Hello, everyone. Let me turn the audio down a little bit. How was everyone's weekend? We've got, I'm just being honest, we got Spencer and Gay Mangoes and Becca and Ragefilled Virgin. Hello, hello, hello. So today, I thought this would be fun. I'm on the website Wattpad. And I've decided to read fan fiction. But not just any old fan fiction. Romance fan fiction. Now, I think this goes without saying, but like, if you figure out which fanfics I'm reading, please don't go, like, harass the author. This is just for fun. I think I used to write my fair share of fanfics, so this is, it's just a silly little thing, and I think it'll be fun. We've got 2 today. Depending on how fast I read, we might have more. But I only have 2 queued up right now. They're both ones where you are being romanced by a character. So I hope you guys are ready for all the love in the air tonight. Which one do I want to read first? Let's read the shorter one first. So, that's not the right image. That's Lauren. That's not the one I wanted. We're not reading Lauren fanfiction, I promise. Where is it this one? It's that one, okay. So, the first one is... I hope it's a Bigfoot one. Well, the first one we do have is a Twilight one. So we have a reader slash Jacob fanfic. And as some background for people for something to look at, let's get some Pokemon going. So this is the new Pokemon game, Legends Arceus. If people are worried about spoilers, I already beat the main story, so, like, I'm literally just gonna be, like, shiny hunting right now, so. Hello, everyone. Let's see how hard this will be. Come on, capture window. There we go. So, I will read you the synopsis. Jacob imprints on your name, so I'll just call you Chat. We'll just be like, hey, Jacob slash Chat. That's the name we're going with. Jacob imprints on Chat the first time they meet. She is joining her older brother, Sam Yuli's tribe. So I know nothing about Twilight, so, like, I feel like that makes it even funnier, because I'm just like, I don't fucking know. She is joining her older brother, Sam Yuli's tribe, the day after. She, too, imprints on Jacob as soon as she phases, which is rare, as they both imprinted on each other. Tension rises in the pack, however, after Sam harms Jacob. Author's note, none of the original Twilight characters belong to me, and Jacob obviously doesn't imprint on Renesmee. Can we talk about that real quick? Because that's fucking weird. I'm sorry, that's fucking weird. Who... I listen, know nothing about Twilight, except for the fact that, you know, he imprints on a baby, and, like, even the book is aware that that's weird, because it calls him out on it. I think, right? Like, because I know the scene in the movie where she's, We are talking Twilight, Callie. We are in fact talking Twilight. Does it say in the does the book call out how fucking weird it is that Jacob imprinted on a baby? I know in the movie it does, but does it talk about it in the book? Because this fanfiction I'm reading is, instead of Jacob imprinting on a baby, he imprints on you, chat. Oh yeah, so honest, in Twilight, the werewolf guy, when Bella and Edward have a baby, right? And when Jacob sees the baby, he like imprints on her. Like, imprints as in, oh my god, I'm in love with you. It's weird. Hold on. Now I feel like I need to bring up the scene. Yo, why is my window so fucky? Hold on. What happened to my window? I have no idea. It's fucking weird. Let me find the scene. No, it's literally when she's born. He's like... So... You nicknamed my daughter after the Loch Ness Monster? He was... Okay, so, if I understand correctly, honest, he was after Bella, but that's because he, like, sensed that she would eventually have, like, his dream woman, which is their baby. I think is how the logic. Let's see. Jacob imprints on. Oh, we get to see the weird CGI baby too. What is the one? I'm trying to find like the good. Yeah, she carried the sweet egg that created his baby lover. That's pretty much, yeah. Okay, let's... Well, Tickle B Shivers, the logic is, oh, he wasn't really after, what's-her-face? He just wanted the little baby in there. Ugh, that's so fucking weird. Let's put this, like, right here. And we make it full screen. Turn the desktop audio up.
Try a lot.
I won't let them hurt my family.
My family! No, I don't care about this. Where's the baby? Where's the perfect baby? Okay, they're fighting each other. Okay.
Jacob imprinted.
Oh, did I skip past I skipped past the imprinting. Hold on. This is like after he imprints. Where's the actual, is it this? Oh, here it is. The video is like, why is he being so ominous towards this baby right now? Like, this is before he sees her. So why is he being, like, he's gonna kill it? He's gonna kill the baby? I never, like, I know bits and pieces of Twilight through osmosis, so I don't know exactly what's going on. Other than her. Yeah, should he have imprinted on Edward? Because, you know, that I hate that whole fucking scene. It's bad. It's fucking bad. Oh, that was so fucking bad. The whole thing is a fucking mess. And it's just, it's gross. It's fucking gross. Holy fuck. Why is this a thing? Why was that a part of the goddamn story? Right? Why? So, at least with this fanfic, yeah, I don't get why it happens either. The whole fucking plot of Twilight is fucking weird, and, like, I don't understand it. Okay. Going down on his knees as if she has female powers. So, at least this fanfic, like, fixes that, because, you know, he doesn't imprint on a baby. Author's note. I started this book 2-ish years ago with zero planning or actual writing experience. It was one of those impulse things. Let's write a Wattpad fanfic because everyone's doing it things. The continuity by sort of I mean really sucked. It's not, no, stop it. Stop, it's fine, it's fine. There are times when the Your Name character can be pick-me-ish and quirky. No, it's fine. You're aware of it. Stop. Which I deeply resent. And the pacing is very quick, too, because my planning was sucky. No. I like to think I've improved a lot. I know I have, even. This was just a bit of fun, so please keep that in mind when reading. And no, I was not 12 when I wrote this, though I sort of wish I was, so the atrocity would be understandable. No, stop it. Stop. Hi, Kelpill. Did Bella die or something while he was upstage or holding the baby? From what I understand, wasn't like the baby like super draining on her because she was not a vampire? From what I understand. Turn this back down. I realized I never turned that back down. Okay. Chat's POV. Remember, the main character of the story is you, chat. Today was like any other Saturday, shut up in the pack house, while the others were out doing cool wolf things. My joining ceremony was tomorrow, and I still hadn't met all of the pack. My brother Sam wouldn't allow me just yet. So I was up in my room practicing my special ability. I could control the elements. Oh my god. They had to make her a vampire while she was pregnant, I think. The baby was slowly killing her. She died for like a second. No, you're good, Honest. Like, I only know all this because I've seen a lot of like reviews on the Twilight movies, so like my knowledge might not be 100% accurate, but I know Callie has Callie's seen all the Twilight movies to make fun of them, so she probably has a lot of good answers for you. So this bitch could control, you guys could control the elements though. That's pretty cool. I could control the elements. That's what set me apart from the pack. I wasn't just a wolf. I was playing with fire, literally, when Sam walked in. He smiled at me when he saw I was practicing. Hey sis, he said, making me look up. Hi, I replied. He came and sat down next to me, on my bed. I'm sorry you have to stay cooped up in here most weekends, he apologized, just like every other Saturday. I had a very close relationship with my brother. We would do almost everything together. That was until he became alpha. That's why I've been so excited for my ceremony tomorrow. He was also extremely protective of me, which makes me wonder how protective my imprinter will be. I also love Sam's imprint, Emily. She's become an older sister to me. So, like, feel free to plug your stuff, Callie. Also, so her brother's the alpha, so she's not allowed to, like, go do anything? That's fucking dumb. Oh, what? I don't understand. Okay. So, this next line confuses me. It says, don't sweat it, I said. I'm joining the pack tomorrow. So, are you not, when you're born, are you not automatically a part of the pack? Do you have to... I would have assumed that when you're born, you're part of the pack, because, you know, that's kind of how wolves work, but I don't know. I'm not a fucking wolf expert, I guess. Sam chuckled at my enthusiasm. I'm glad you're so excited, he started, because I want you to meet the rest of the pack. They're in the kitchen. Yeah, no problem, Callie. My eyes lit up, and I began grinning like an idiot. it's probably like a formal dedication ceremony. Maybe. Okay, that's a good point. That's probably what's going on. I just don't understand why. So in the beginning, she says she can't do anything, and I'm like, bruh, if you're in the pack and you literally just have to be like, hey, you're in the pack, woo, you can't do any. I don't know. I don't know. The author admits that their continuity with the story is kind of bad, so I don't know if it's like the author's thing or if it's part of the story. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll keep going. I'm glad you're so excited, he started, because I want you to meet the rest of the pack. They're in the kitchen. My eyes instantly lit up, and I began grinning like an idiot. Wait, really? I squealed as Sam nodded. Yay! Thank you! I threw my arms around my brother's neck. When I let go, he was smiling. He stood up, walked out of my room, and down the stairs with me, following him. Words couldn't describe how happy I was. I'd only ever met Leah and Seth Clearwater and Kimmy, my best friend, and a wolf named Jared. Wait, what? My best friend and a wolf named Jared's imprint. Okay. I don't know if all the members of the tribe are werewolves. Huh. See, I like I said, I don't know how, like, Stephanie Meyer's werewolf stuff works, except for the fact that, like, they're technically not werewolves. They're more like shapeshifters. That's all I really know. Never knew werewolves could control elements. Only power I heard about was hardcore flirting with minors. This is, Mr. Kinky, this is one of those fan fictions where, like, they ship, like, the reader with a character, so we're getting shipped with Jacob Black. That's why I have, like, the weird Jacob Barbie doll on the screen. Oh no, a wolf named Jared. Here, let me see if I can, like, move him over a little bit. Yeah, we got this nice little Barbie doll right here of Jacob. I, of course, had heard about the other wolves, and I'm sure they would have heard about me too, and my ability. But we'd never met face to face. Holy shit. Goodfellas but werewolves. Wait, if she didn't want any actors of color in the movie, why would she make an entire tribe of... So in the books, were they not Native American? Good luck on the meeting, Calpill. Continue next part. How many chapters are this? There's 11 chapters, but they're all pretty short, it looks like. And we're still at your name POV, also known as chat. I was brought back from my thoughts when I bumped into Sam's back. Emily giggled. Guys, this is my young sister, Chat. Clerks but with werewolves. He introduced me. I stepped out from behind him and smiled, looking around at the pack. I looked it up. They have to bite them. Looking around at the pack, the boys were all shirtless, meaning they had come back from hunting or something. So, I'm assuming, like, did they actually, like, go and, like, hunt and, like, they just go eat, like, meat or something? Like, they act as much like an actual wolf pack as possible, is what it sounds like, right? It was mainly for the wolf story, nothing to do with the actual culture. So, like, I'm not Native American, but I don't know. To be honest, I thought that, like, the way they handled, like, the general premise of it being, like, a tribe that also happened to be wolves, I don't know, that kind of vibed with me. And, like I said, I'm not Native American, so, like, if that's insensitive, please tell me it is. But, like, I don't know, it just seems to be, like, a nice fit, because it's I don't know. it's hard to describe why I feel like that fits, but like I appreciate it from a culture standpoint in comparison to, I don't know, how I guess she wanted it to just be like, oh, it sounds cool to have a tribe of Native Americans turn into wolves. And it's like, it does sound cool, but like from a culture standpoint, it sounds, I don't know, kind of neat. Like, neat culturally. Funny fact, I used to work with Stephanie Meyer's cousin, and she based a character off of him, which is funny since he was such a goofy bastard. It was a good fit. She didn't care the way others would. Yeah, it sounds like she didn't, really. She was just like, yeah, look at these cool native dudes running around as wolves with their shirts off. And it's like, that is cool, but like, for a lot more deeper reasons than you realize, Stephanie. Oh, fuck, I missed. Hold on. Alright. I instantly recognized Leah, Seth, and Kimmy. Hey, wait, does that mean the girls were shirtless too? Oh, the boys were all shirtless. Damn, I was gonna say, do people got their titties out? Why don't people got their titties out, man? Everybody deserves to have their titties out. I greeted the girls with a hug and went to hug Seth, but someone growled from the other side of the table. We all looked over, and there was a wolf with an angry expression upon his face, glaring at Seth. He looked hot when angry, but that was beside the point. Uh-oh, guys, he's hot when angry. Seth took a giant step away from me, looking worried. I looked over at him, then up at Sam, and back to the boy. Jacob, Sam muttered in a warning tone, but partly, so I knew his name. Jacob's glare was still on Seth. Oh no, this sounds bad. Like, this sounds not how, like, it happens in the movie. At all. Jacob's glare was still on Seth. Mine, he spat at Seth. My eyes widened when I realized what had just happened. Jacob had imprinted on me. Oh, God. Sam's glare hardened when he heard what Jacob said. I put my hand on his chest to stop him doing whatever he was planning to do. Okay. I gave him a reassuring look and walked over to Jacob, who was still glaring at Seth. Everyone else, however, was looking at me. I placed my hand on Jacob's shoulder. He looked at my hand, then at me, and his eyes softened. I smiled at him, and he smiled back. So wait, if you get imprinted on by, like, oh god, Sonic High School. I've heard about Sonic High School. I will at some point. I definitely want to read Sonic fanfics at some point. Because holy shit, they're fucking fantastically bad. So, my question is, if you imprint on somebody, if you're in the pack, and you imprint on somebody, like, do they have to date you? Like, do they have the person you imprint on has, like, no choice, and they have to date each other? Yeah, that's literally, like, when you imprint on someone, or you, as the imprinted, obligated to be with the imprinter, because that sounds like it causes a litany of problems. Hello, little friend. Look at this little friend. No, come back! Come back, I want you. Oh, that didn't work. Why did that not? There we go. So, yeah, I feel like that's not discussed, because of course it wouldn't be discussed, because that's, like, I don't know, thought put into the story. And I'm not talking about the fanfic. The fanfic is fine. I have no issues with people writing fanfics. My issue is with Stephanie Meyer's universe. That's what I'm getting, like, annoyed at. Hey, he said. I'm Jacob Black. Chat Yuli, I replied, holding my hand out for him to shake. He gladly shook it, and I turned to the rest of the pack, most of which are still unknown to me. There's a second love triangle within the wolves. They kind of talk about it. That's so... So, like, imprinting, I guess, is like love at first sight. Oh, that's so fucking weird. And, like, does the imprinting ever wear off? Like, can you imprint on somebody else? These are questions that I feel like she didn't fucking think about when she wrote this kind of, like, in-world character thing. Not dating your imprinter's a thought crime. Thought crime. Do you guys mind if we finish this later? I would like to talk to Jacob, I asked. Then I looked Sam dead in the eye. Alone. Bruh, y'all just got you just got imprinted on and you're already like... That was awful, I'm sorry. Forgive me for making that fucking noise. Sam sighed and nodded. He walked out of the house. The rest of the pack followed him. I looked out on the porch to see if they had gone, then turned back to face Jacob. As soon as I did, his lips were on mine. See? See, I told you! I told you! They're just... Y'all are kissing Jacob right now. They are about to imprint their genitals! Then turned back to face Jacob. As soon as I did, his lips were on mine. I was so shocked that it took me a moment to process what was happening before I kissed back. It was amazing. So, what if, like, you imprint on somebody and, like, you guys aren't compatible? Like, what do you do then? You just say fuck it and, like, have a wife-bad boomer marriage? I don't understand. How did he not see me? I was literally on his face. Silly little shellos. Anyways, I hope y'all are ready to get, like... Oh no, you're good, Callie. I'm glad to have somebody here who, like, at least somewhat understands, like, the universe in depth, because I have basic bitch knowledge of Twilight. Is this some sort of bestiality manifesto? Pro tip, don't randomly kiss people. Like, I looked it up, and it looks like imprinting isn't always mutual, and the person can turn the imprinter down. So then, like, what happens to the imprinter? Are they just sitting there being like, I wish they would date me? Because they're wolves, they make, like, little noises. His lips were soft and moved in sync with mine. He moved his hand to my waist and pulled me closer so there was no space between us. I moved my hands around his neck and buried them in his hair. We pulled apart for air. Jake, oh, we're calling him Jake now. We're on a nickname basis with him now. Imprint cell. Holy shit. Oh, that's a good one. Imprint cell. Also, the whole line, we pulled away for air. I don't know. I'm sorry. If you make out with somebody, you don't need to, like, pull back for air. You usually pull back because you're like, all right, I'm done making out and want to do something else. I mean, at least in my experience. Making out. I'm embarrassed that I know this, but it's for comedy purposes. I mean, honestly, like, the fact that you know this is great. Because you can be like, look how fucking stupid this is. And again, no fucking shade to the author of this fanfic. I'm having fun, and I think that's what the author wanted, is for people to have fun. And I'm having fun reading this. And, you know, the actual writing itself, like, isn't bad. It has, you know, proper punctuation. It's structured properly. It's just the concepts in it are kind of silly. And you know what? We all did that kind of stupid shit. We all had, like, silly little things we wrote about. So, it's... Yeah, I'm done making out. Time for some kibbles and bits. Like, it's silly, and I think and I'm glad that they know that it's silly, and they can have, like, a laugh at it with the author's note in the beginning. Let's see. Sorry, I couldn't help myself, he said quietly. I don't mind. I enjoyed it, I replied, smiling. So much for talking. We were both startled as we looked to the doorway of the house, only to see the rest of the pack standing there. How long were they making out? They're like, hey, can you, like, go away for a second? And they're like, yeah, sure. And then they instantly come back. Like, damn, dudes, y'all are rude. Not long, a boy I didn't know replied. I'm Jared, by the way, Kimmy's imprinter. I gave him a small wave, still embarrassed by what had happened seconds before. It's slightly better than My Immortal. I don't know, man. This is very... I prefer this to My Immortal. I would read this every day for the rest of my life than trying to, like, figure out My Immortal. And I love My Immortal. My Immortal's funny, but it's... Technically, it's not good. I gave him a small wave. Still embarrassed by what had happened seconds before. And I'm... Sorry, I have hiccups. And I'm Paul. This is Embry, the other wolf said, introducing him and the wolf beside him. See, I don't know any of the fucking Twilight characters besides, like, Jacob, Bella, and Edward, so, like... I don't... Like, they're doing callbacks, or, like, call-outs to these characters that are in the movies, and I'm like, I don't fucking know who these are. I gave him a small wave, still embarrassed by what had happened seconds before. Oh, I read that. The other wolf said, introducing him and the wolf beside him. Wait, they can talk? The wolves can talk? Can the wolves talk? Okay. I wasn't expecting that. It's nice to meet you, I smiled. I snuggled into Jacob's chest more as the others sat down. I think we should all get rest, especially you, Chat. You're phasing tomorrow and joining the pack, Sam said. I nodded. I knew I needed rest. I was also getting a tattoo of the Hold on, I'm gonna mispronounce this. Quilete symbol tomorrow? It's Q-U-I-L-E-U-T-E. Quilete symbol tomorrow. Sorry, I've... Talking didn't become a thing in the movies until the last two. Okay, so, like, randomly we got some wolves talking. Yeah, you're here for the Twilight fanfics, Gay Mangos. I'll be going then, Jacob announced. I turned to him. Don't you live in the pack house? I asked, confused. He shook his head. I live with my dad, but don't worry. I'm moving in once you phase. Damn! Going a little fast, aren't you? Like, listen, I know the whole, like, phasing thing, or not phasing, the whole imprinting thing, is kind of like the epitome of moving fast in a relationship, but holy shit, after tomorrow, I'm gonna fucking, I imprinted you, so I'm gonna live in the pack house and kiss you and make out with you. Other characters in Twilight, Rusty the lovable, inept gas station attendant, Mayor Twinkledink, corrupt politician trying to tear down a community center or a mall. See, I've never read the books or watched the movies, so it's like, you could be telling the truth and I have no fucking idea. I smiled at him and gave him a lingering kiss goodbye. He waved to the others and left for his house, turning into a wolf mid-jump as he ran home. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Oh, look at this little lad. Hello, little lad. Oh, he's like, no, fuck off. Jacob calls Chat. It's literally standing on its own right now. Alright, cool. So we've got Callie who can give us some insight, and we also have Gay Mangoes who can give us some insight, because there's just so many questions I have. Like, okay, so we determined earlier that if you get imprinted on, it's not always mutual, and you can turn the person who imprinted on you down. But is that, like, the end of it? Like, can they imprint on somebody else, or do they just sit around being, like, an incel, being like, I can't get laid, and they don't want to, I'm not imprinted back, and I'm gonna mope around and be sad that I'm being creepy. Like, what happens in that instance? I'm very curious. Jacob's POV. So we're no longer in Chat's POV. With Wolf Dink! It was 4:30 a.m. and I had just gotten a call from Sam saying that Chat was going to phase soon. It was a full moon, so I figured why. I quickly changed and was about to rush out of the house when chat phasing soon. So, like, damn, it's been a day and a half. Like, it has been a day, like, a day and a half. Like, half a day. Not even a full day. Time, space, distortion. I can't words. Time, space, distortion. So it's been half a day, and homeboy has told his dad there wasn't a solid magic system to begin with. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like, I knew that there probably wasn't a thought-out answer to what happens once you get turned down as being imprinted on, like... But I don't know. It's just one of those things that I'm like, why is there no answer? What the fuck, man? Dude's faster than Lauren. Yeah, for fucking real. Chat phasing soon? It was my dad. He was wheeling himself over to me in his wheelchair. Aww. Poor Jacob's dad. So, can he still turn into a wolf? Or is, like... I mean, he can't walk, so, like, it would just be a wolf that can't walk. Like, and I'm being serious here. Like, can he turn into a wolf still? Or could he ever turn into a wolf? Like, I'm an animal scientist. Imprinting doesn't work like that. Yeah. Gustav, the man who teaches all the characters the true meaning of Oktoberfest. Herbert DeVito, Danny's taller and less talented brother. Holy shit. Yeah, I told him. Sorry to wake you, Dad. No problem. Tell her I said hi. I smiled at him, then turned and left, phasing mid-run. I arrived at the pack house. Most of the pack were in the kitchen. Where are the girls? I asked, not seeing them. They're upstairs, Sam told me, helping Chat decide what to wear. Oh, girls! I laughed and shook my head. A few minutes passed, and Kimmy, Leah, and Emily all came downstairs. Where's Chat? Jared asked. Oh boy. Oh fuck, we're getting one of these scenes. Don't bring the girls. We're getting one of these scenes where it's like the girl walks down the staircase and it's all sexy. Where's Chat? Jared asked. She's coming, Kimmy replied, side glancing at the girls, smirking. I looked over to the stairs, and everything seemed to turn to slow motion. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Chat's flicking their bean. It's like an instinctive bond typically established in infancy, toddlerhood, and early childhood. It's not inherently sexual. Mammals typically imprint on their mom. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, isn't imprinting a thing that, like, babies do when they, like, chill with their mom? And, like, I know breastfeeding, like, creates, like, that bond. Because it, like, straight up releases chemicals in each other's brains. Oh boy, here we go. You ready to hear what you guys are wearing to the phasing ceremony? Here's what you guys are wearing. Chat was walking down the steps gracefully, her hair down and flowing. She was wearing a forest green tank top and some shorts, ready for when she phased. That's not like a super, okay. I thought she was gonna be wearing like a dress, like when in those fucking 80s movies when like the nerd gets turned into like the hot chick and she has like the dress and like I was expecting more than green tank top and shorts. Hey guys. Hey girl. Hey guys, she said cheerfully, breaking me from my oh wait, I skipped a line. Hold on. I couldn't help but smile. She was mine. Hey guys, she said cheerfully, breaking me from my trance. Hello, beautiful. Hello, beautiful lady, I said, kissing her on the lips. Are you ready, Chat? Sam asked her. I was born it, she replied confidently. I mean, yeah, you're born into like this wolf clan, so you would be born anyways. You get that imprint out of our lives. Welcome back, Kelp Pill, and hello, Kimmy Coco Bop. Chapter 4. So we're already to chapter 4 out of 11. Also, I have no idea if there's, like, sex scenes in this. So we'll be on that ride together. I know the next fanfic has sex scenes in it. So I hope y'all are ready for that. Are you ready, Sam? Oh, this is chat's POV again. Are you ready, Sam asked me. You ready for me? I was born it, I replied confidently. I couldn't wait to phase, and it could happen any minute now. So is she, like, not... Has she not been able to turn into a wolf this whole time? Well, no, she said she could... Well, she said in the beginning that she wasn't just a wolf, she could fucking control the elements. Where are her element powers? We haven't talked about her element powers in quite a while. We all walked outside, out to the front of the house, and Sam told me to stand in the moonlight. Around 10 minutes passed by and nothing happened. Wah, wah. You're not actually a wolf, like... Goddamn. Around 10 minutes passed and nothing... Around 10 minutes had passed by and nothing happened. I'd stayed in the moonlight all the time, waiting and occasionally whistling tunes to myself. Then it happened. I felt weird, like an animalistic savageness had taken over and I couldn't control it. Yeah, she's not a werewolf, she's the avatar, like goddamn. It's happening, I heard Kimmy whisper, but I didn't look over at them. I closed my eyes and took a deep breath in and out. I suddenly jumped up, and when I landed, I felt that I was on all fours. I looked down and saw that I had a dark black fur. I looked around at the others. Ooh, she was a dark black wolf. Whoa. Look at her tail, Seth exclaimed. I gave them a quizzical look. Oh, so she hasn't transformed at all, I guess. This is like her first time. Here, let me help, Sam laughed. He ran inside and came out. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Hi, C&J Dev. You just got back from vacation. Sitting for now, trying to catch up with things around here. Well, I hope you had a good vacation. I hope it was very cool. Are you ready to hear the description of her tail, guys? I hope you're ready for the description of her tail. What story are you reading? I'm reading fan fiction. I'm reading a Wattpad fanfic where the reader, so like I've dubbed the reader character as Chat. And the Chat reader character is gonna fuck Jacob Black from Twilight. Alright, so let me get to this fucking tail because it's magnificent. Isn't she like a bad dragon toy? As he held it up to me, I moved my tail so I could see it. When I did, I was awestruck. 4 colors striped the tip of it. A light blue, a fiery orange, a gentle yellow, and an emerald green. Yeah, this is a one of those things where it's like a your name character. So I've just been calling it Chat. But plug tails. It's because of your element. It's because of your element power. So we've just now discussed the element powers again. That's awesome, I explained. But where's Jacob? Oh god. I had only realized that he wasn't there, despite me seeing him just minutes ago. I'm here. His voice behind me said. I snapped round and met his eyes. As soon as I did, the whole world around us just faded away. I felt emotions that I had never felt before. Passion, sadness, protectiveness, happiness. You've never been happy before, bitch? She's never felt sadness or happiness, apparently. My Little Pony head ass! And they were just a few. I felt tied to him on a spiritual level, and I couldn't look away. He was my soulmate. I broke eye contact with him and looked to the ground, wide-eyed and somewhat breath and speechless. I turned to the rest of the pack. Oh my god. I turned to the rest of the pack and back to Jacob. Yeah, passion, then sadness after a kiss? Well, it wasn't after a kiss. It was after, like, she imprinted on him, apparently. I turned to the rest of the pack and back to Jacob. I just imprinted, I said quietly, but loud enough that others could hear me. Chat is not happy being a werewolf, so has to look unique and have elemental power. This reminds me of My Immortal, only without the forced emo culture and references, and probably typos and misspellings. Yeah, surprisingly, this is written pretty competently. It's just kind of dumb, if I'm gonna be honest. It's a little dumb. Jacob grinned, a toothy grin at me. I mean, most people have teeth, so... I just imprinted on Jacob Black! I yelled at the top of my voice. I ran to him and jumped into his arms, wrapping my... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck! I hope y'all are ready for some horny stuff going on. Goddamn. I ran up to him and jumped into his arms, wrapping my legs around his torso and my arms around his neck. I kissed him deeply, passionately, longing for him. He kissed back, his hands holding me up. He slipped his tongue into my mouth and smirked into the kiss. So, like, is this a common occurrence? Like, do the werewolves just sit around and be like, oh, they imprinted, it's gonna get horny in a second, and, like, they just go about their day? Like, they just sit there, like, drinking coffee, reading the newspaper, while, Jacob and Chat are, like, fucking on the kitchen counter? Like, is this standard occurrence? Isn't she still in wolf form? She said she turned back, surprisingly. That would be really fucking funny if he was, like, making out with a wolf, though. We pulled away, making the second time in a 20-minute period that I had been breathless. Well then, if you had been breathless, you'd be fucking dead. I hopped down and we turned to the rest of the pack, who were standing there awkwardly. Sorry, I apologized. I couldn't help myself. Did he wiggle it around? Clean the insides. Oh my god. One of the comments is, girl, please. Holy shit. So, like, we're chapter 5, so, like, where's the... Oh, yeah, no, in the beginning of the story, Gay Mangoes, like, the description just straight up said, oh, he doesn't imprint on Renesmee. So, like, there's no, like, from what I understand about a story, you need, like, a goal, and then you need, like, a challenge to overcome. At least that's what I understood from studies of, like, classic literature, like Greek, Roman literature. And that tends to be the pattern that we follow today in terms of writing. So what the fuck is the challenge they're gonna overcome here? Suddenly, like, Jacob's dick stops working? I don't fucking know. Oh, hell, Jacob and Chad are fucking in the backyard again. Yeah, good. Honestly, that's what I was thinking. I was like, you know what? If he's not imprinting on a baby, then good fucking deal. I accept this as canon that Jacob imprinted on a random lady who has element powers that she doesn't ever use instead of a baby, you know? If imprinting is sexual in this magic system, then good. Exactly. We all walked into the pack house after... Oh, this is Jake... When Jacob and Chat keep trying to make out, someone should spray them with a spray bottle. So we got Jacob's POV now. There are interspecies imprinting. They don't do it to get laid. It's for protection and security and just a need for bonding. So what you're saying is I could go out and find, like, a random animal baby and, like, it'll be my baby. Like, it'll be like, you're my mom. I know that happens to ducks, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go find animals and be like, you are mine. I am your mother now. But Jacob and Chat and muzzles. So Jacob's POV. We all walked back into the pack house after Chat and I stopped kissing outside. I linked my fingers with hers as we sat at the table and pulled her so she was sitting on my lap, looping my arms around her waist. How are you linking your fingers and also looping her? Okay, I mean, I guess you can, but it would just kind of hurt. So how do you feel? Seth asked her. Pretty much the same, she replied. Except I feel I have different instincts. That I feel tied to Jacob. Leave them alone. They need to be with their mommy. I know. They're just cute. I gotta be contained for my own good. Otherwise, I just, like, kidnap a bunch of baby animals and give them little kisses on their head. She turned to smile at me. Sorry, I had to, like, wet my mouth, because, boy, oh boy, this is a lot. She turned to smile at me and took one of my hands in both of hers. Sam was behind the counter with Emily, giving me daggers. Why? Okay. I feel exactly the same, except for all the different stuff. Yeah, like, I don't... Okay, I guess. Also... her brother, I can tell her brother is about to do that thing where he's like, if you hurt her, I'll kill you. And it's like, isn't this like a standard thing that happens in their culture? So it's like, he shouldn't really be like concerned? Sam was behind the kitchen counter with Emily, giving me daggers. We locked eyes and he jerked his head towards the door, implying he wanted to speak to me. I told Chad I'd be back in a second, and she stood up, taking my chair as I stepped away. Sam walked around the counter and out the doors with me. Sam rounded on me as soon as we were outside. You do anything to her, Black, and I'll rip your head off, he seethed. You know that wouldn't happen, my tone matched his. I would do anything for her, like you would with Emily. Support them from afar. Yeah, that's what I do. I, like, look at all the ducks. I see the little ducks outside with their mommies, and I'm like, oh, look at the little ducks! And then I just let them, like, run around on their way. His eyes appeared soft for a second at the mention of Emily. He pinched the bridge of his nose, sighing. So, like, you fucking just mention the person you've imprinted on, and suddenly, like, your boner gets hard? Like, goddamn. This fucking story, man. It's not even... You know, I can't even fault the fanfic author because they're going off of a flawed universe. Like, a really fucking flawed and not really explained too well universe. Like, holy shit. Yeah, I guess you're right. He sat down on a tree stump. I still stand by what I said, and if you ever lose control around, I won't. I cut him off, my voice firm. I'm not like you. Oh boy. Here's like the plot difficulty, I guess. As soon as the words left my mouth, I regretted them. Everyone knew, not to mention what happened with him and Emily a couple years before. He hated himself for it, and anyone who brought it up after. So me. So what, like... What? Maybe he needs to pee? What happened? Are they gonna tell me? His head snapped to meet my eyes. Loathing engulfed his expression as his eyes burned into mine. Sam stood up slowly with an intimidating aura. I got ready to phase if I had to, but he beat me to it. Jumping onto me, he sunk his claws into my right arm, where my oh god, I cannot pronounce this, I'm so bad. Quiluete tattoo was. I yelled out in pain. Sam was scratching halfway down my arm from where he had originally dug his claws in. I gathered enough strength to push Sam off me, standing up. I staggered, blood rushing out of my arm. But Sam wasn't done, shoving me roughly against a tree, his forearm against my neck. Ooh, it's gonna get sexy. Are they gonna make out? I hope they make out. Jacob's like, guess what? I imprinted on your sister, and now I'm gonna imprint on you. And then they start making out. Chat's POV. I watched as Sam and Jacob left the pack house. That can't be good, I muttered. I tried to ignore the unsettling feeling in my stomach while we all spoke and ate. What are they eating? Are they eating, like, just a deer carcass, like, laid out on the fucking kitchen table? Because apparently they go, like, hunting and stuff. Then I heard it. The growl from Sam, indicating he had phased. Then seconds later, Jacob's cry of pain. I was first to stand up, but Embry, Paul, and Jared were quicker out of the door. Before I could even look out to the surrounding forest, Paul was in front of me, blocking my view. I tried to see around him, but he just turned me around. Chat, trust me, you do not want to go out there, he warned. Let me go, Paul, I replied, maintaining eye contact. I want to know what happened. Paul was still reluctant to step out of my way, so I pushed past him. That's not the right... This chapter is filled with... Coolitar. Okay. Hi, Jim for a church. So this chapter seems a little more rushed. Because, like, there's a lot more errors in it. Surprisingly. Weird. Maybe they were just writing on a bad day or something. So, Paul was still reluctant to step out of my way. So I pushed past him and practically ran out of the house. I froze when I finally saw what had happened to the right of the pack house, taking in the scene. Embry and Jared had backed away from Sam after a weak attempt at calming him down. Jacob was severely bleeding from his right arm, out of a gash that only could have been caused by one thing, a wolf. Well, I mean, a lot of animals have similar bites, so I mean, it could have been like a squirrel, a bobcat, 10 squirrels. The pieces fell into place in my mind. Tears brimmed in my eyes. Sam was still at Jacob's throat, but he was back in human form. Go home, Jacob, he seethed, and don't come back. I could see Jacob slipping in and out of consciousness. Sam, I screeched, running over to the boys. Get off of him. I rushed in front of Sam, facing Jacob. I took his face in my hands, inspecting his eyes to see if he was still conscious. He was. Barely. Chat, he whispered, trying to reach for my face with his left hand. Shh, I soothed, holding his left hand down. I took his right arm in my hands, unprepared for how bad it was up close. Sam had... I'm gonna not read it just because I keep butchering the name of the tattoo, but I'll just call it the tattoo. Sam had clearly impaled his tattoo before scraping down his arm. Oh my. I was speechless, but anger quickly took over. I gained on Sam. How could you? He's barely awake. Why would you do something like this? Yeah, Jacob is kind of a pussy. Was he not a pussy in the movies and books? I couldn't stop the tears. Sam's breathing was still heavy and uneven when he answered. He brought up the Emily incident. Oh, I lost it. He said he wasn't like me. I mean, dude, he clearly isn't like you if you're just gonna pounce on somebody unannounced and, like, full of aggression. God damn, dude. Like, you just kind of proved his point right there. Like, the fuck, man? Damn, these little ghosts are outsmarting me. To be fair, I am reading well, not bad fanfic. I'm reading fanfic while catching these little dudes, so. Oh, okay. Bonk. Sam, that's not an excuse. Look at him. It was hard to form words through the tears. You do need to learn some control. Jared. Take Chad inside, he demanded. I screamed in protest as Jared came over, looking at me apologetically as he tried to escort me inside.
Leave, Jacob,
I heard Sam say, firmly. Fine, Jacob spat. I turned and saw him run, weakly into the forest. Yeah, right, he needs anger management. Is Sam an actual character? I actually have no idea if this is like an OC or not. Is this actually like the pack leader or the pack alpha or whatever? His name's Sam something. Sam Yulee. I kind of wasn't paying attention to their names because I was like, hee hee, fanfic. I turned and saw him run weakly into the forest. He's an actual canon character! So what's the incident with Emily then? Because if he's an actual character, then what's the Emily incident? I got out of Jared's grip and ran after Jacob. I knew he wouldn't get all the way to his house, so I didn't phase. What? Oh. And he is canonically hot-headed. Okay. So that makes sense, I guess. I saw Jacob a little way ahead of me, about 3/4 of the way to his house. He was slumped against a tree, unconscious. I ran towards him, falling to my knees, when I was in front of him, caressing his cheek. A twig snapped beneath me. Oh. A twig snapped beneath me, causing me to turn swiftly and shield Jacob in case it was Sam. Emily gave him herpes! It wasn't. The figure of Emily came into view. I sighed with relief, running to her and embracing her in a hug. Shh, it's okay. She gently rubbed my back in an attempt to calm me down. I pulled away, wiping tears from my eyes. He's still losing blood, Em. I sobbed. Let me help out, she offered, walking over to Jacob and pulling out some bandages I only just realized she had. Oh boy. Sam lost his shit and accidentally hurt Emily in the process. She has a scar. Ah, okay. What an asshole. Jesus Christ, dude. After she patched him up, Emily turned to me. You'll have to get him to Billy ASAP, she informed me. He'll need to get to a hospital. I nodded. I'll drive him to Carlisle after Billy knows. The treaty can be put on hold. Emily helped. What treat? Is Billy a vampire or something? What treaty are we talking about? What treaty? See, this is why it's bad that I don't know my Twilight, because I'm like, who? Who's Billy? Who's Billy? Because I don't fucking know who Billy is. Yeah, get Sam a chew toy, for fuck's sake. Goddamn. Some herbal tea, a chew toy. Get him, like, I don't know. What are those chew toys that have, like, another toy inside? Billy is Jacob's dad, I think. Okay. But then what's the treaty? Is there, like, some stupid, like, vampire werewolf bullshit with a treaty? I bet Sam goes for angry walks! Guys, I'm so confused because I don't know anything about Twilight. Emily helped get Jacob onto my back after I phased into my wolf form. Before running off, I nodded at Emily as a sign of thanks. Werewolves and vampires, okay. What happens? Alright, here's a question that I'm sure Stephanie Meyer never answered because, you know, it sounds like she didn't put thought into this universe. What happens if a vampire and a werewolf do have a baby? What the fuck happens then? I know there's, like, a weird fucking thing. It has, there's, like, I know there is, like, a weird thing where it's, like, it doesn't happen. Okay. The only other, like, weird baby I know of that it's, like, what is it? Like, you have a vampire mom, but, like, you're born as a human? Or some stupid fucking thing? I don't remember. I remember there was a very... there was, like, a tall man at some point. Because I watched a movie review about the last movie. I don't fucking know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know nothing about Twilight besides, like, CGI and puppet babies. Chat's POV. Also, hi Jinx! As you can see, I'm playing Pokemon and loving every second of it. Because holy shit, this game is fun. The drive to the hospital seemed to take forever. Jacob was lying in the back seat. It does. I remember that the main character of the Underworld franchise is like both a werewolf and a vampire, and it's kind of, if I remember, it's kind of ugly, but hold on. Underworld vampire werewolf. If I remember, it looks kind of dumb. Yeah, he does look kind of dumb. He's just like a dude with like a funky face, basically. A vampire would have to bite a werewolf in order to make what's called an abomination. Ooh, let's look that up. Okay. Abomination. Vampire masquerade. It's just a guy. That also just looks kind of like a guy. It's weird that, like, when it comes to making a vampire werewolf, we kind of just don't have a good idea of what we should make them look like. Because, I mean, this just looks like a guy. They all just look like guys. Anyways, let me continue reading this story. We have to figure out what the fuck's gonna happen to Jacob. We're not gonna. They're too conflicting. Yeah, like I don't know. Make like a bat, or make like a werewolf thing with like wings. I don't fucking know, and like big old bat ears. They're usually extremely depressed, but can shift into their were forms. Bruh, me fucking too. That guy's a mood. It's like water and electricity. An electricity sorcerer, like they don't mix. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. I can see why they always just kind of end up looking like dudes. It's a wolf that's glittery! Alright, so we gotta figure out what happens to Jacob. Oh, this is a short-ass chapter. Oh man, somebody in the comments said that's not how that works, so this is gonna be good. Chat's POV. The drive to the hospital seemed to take forever. Jacob was lying in the back seat of my car, blood seeping through the bandage Emily put on him. I couldn't get Jacob inside by myself, so I ran and got some nurses and doctors to carry him onto a stretcher. Can Dr. Cullen see him, please? I asked one of the nurses. Of course, dear, she replied calmly. I'll inform him now. That is not how that works. You can't request a specific doctor at the emergency room, my dudes. That's really not how that works. Also, I think my one issue with Legends Arceus is I have too many Pokemon and I don't know what to do with them besides release them. Like, organizing your Pokemon in this game is kind of a big pain in the ass, but it's, like, not the worst. It's just like, oh my god, I have so many Pokemon. Oh god. I followed the team of doctors through to the unit where Carlisle worked and rushed ahead to explain it to him. My brother, angry, I could barely get the words out, phased, attacked Jacob. No, that's how it works in canon to keep the werewolves a secret. Okay. So damn, are they getting fucking... Are the werewolves getting fucked up like that fucking often where they need a secret code word at the hospital? Goddamn. I'm gonna work to make like a living dex, but holy shit, this is a lot. I have so many fucking Pokemon. They request a doctor that knows about the werewolves and vampires. Like I said, like, goddamn, how fucking often do these motherfuckers get hurt that they have to have a special code word at the hospital? Does that mean that whole hospital knows that, like, vampires and werewolves are a thing? That's what it sounds like. Let's see. Carlisle nodded and looked over at Jacob. Why don't you wait outside while we clean him up, he suggested. No, they don't. Huh. God damn, this universe is fucking stupid. Like I said, I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad at the fanfic writer. They're working with such a shitty universe. I'll come and get you when we're finished. Chat. Oh, does Billy know? I nodded, wordlessly, then trudged reluctantly to the waiting area. Chat. I felt someone gently shake me awake, and for a minute, I forgot where I was. I sat up slowly and saw Carlisle, smiling slightly. He's awake, he told me. Carlisle is Edward's father, and he's a doctor. He's the go-to doctor for the vampires. I don't recall a werewolf doctor. Yeah, I guess that's why Emily was like, oh, we just have to say fuck it to the treaty, teehee. Because whatever, even though the treaty is specifically there to, like, keep each other off each other's land, is from what it sounds like. But let's just ignore it, I guess. This goddamn universe makes no fucking sense. Carlisle is a vampire himself. Is that why it's like father with quotes? Because he's like, you know, not actually Edward's father. My eyes widened and I rushed into his room. He was sat up and his arm was bandaged from his shoulder to his elbow. Wait, is this fanfic? Where's all the sexy time? I thought this was the primary reason for fanfic. Kelpill, just wait. I'm pretty sure the next fanfic has sexy time in it, considering, hold on. One of the chapters is called The One with All the Sex in the next fanfic. So we'll see. Maybe it's just a joke because like all the other chapters are called The One with, you know, blank, or The One where, The One with, so I don't know. We'll see. It better be good. You know what? Hold on. Let me click and actually make sure that's a sexy time part of the fanfic. Let's look. Did it freeze? Oh, there we go. Oh, God. Hold on. Oh, man. There's no sex. There's no sex! Ugh. There's no sex. However, the writing in it is just abhorrent in that chapter, so I can't wait to get to it. Oh, Jacob, I sobbed. Oh, Jacob! I sobbed, half running to him. I'm so sorry. Shh, it's okay. It's not your fault, he soothed, taking my hands in his. I leaned in to hug him, but couldn't stop the tears silently running down my cheeks. This is Sam's fault. If only he controlled himself, we wouldn't be in this situation. A bunch of longing gazes and similar bullshit. Maybe there's sex in this fanfiction. Maybe, like, it's swapped. Maybe it's swapped. Like, maybe this one has the sex and the next one doesn't. I don't know. Let's keep reading. This is Sam's fault. If only he controlled himself, we wouldn't be in this situation. We pulled away, and I pulled a chair to his bedside, my hands staying in his. How do you both hold hands and grab a chair? Do you use, like, your leg? Do you use your ass? Do you use your ass to pull the chair in? The werewolves mimic humans better than vampires, though, so they would need a really specific doctor. Yeah, I guess this dude is just all kinds of fucking... the everybody doctor. We pulled away, and I pulled a chair to his bedside, my hand staying in his. How long did Carlisle say you would be here? I asked, wiping my eyes. 2 more days, then I can leave. It's such a fucking specific... Wouldn't they have an on-demand veterinarian confidant? That is true. I feel like they would need a veterinarian. But I have to watch my arm, and no phasing till it's better. Jacob whispered the last part. I'm glad Carlisle attended to him, since he knew about our tribe, and we knew about his clan. I didn't fucking know anything about this. What were you going to tell me about Carlisle? The 2 days came and went. Oh, that's good. I didn't leave the hospital in that time, and Kimmy brought me some essentials. According to her, things were tense back in the pack house, especially between Emily and Sam. I intended to go back, but only to collect some stuff. I checked with Billy, and he said I could stay with him for as long as I needed. All right, Jacob, you're all good to go. Carlisle told us that morning. I thanked him for helping us and asked if there was any way to repay him, but he just waved it off. No, you know what? This is fucking America, so Carlisle would be like, yeah, that's gonna be like $100,000, and the billing go talk to the billing department. They'll take care of you. Like, there's no fucking way that he's not getting paid. Like, goddamn. If Sam is so hostile, should he even be leader? I mean, I guess he's leader in the books. We got into my car and drove back to Jacob's. I knew when I said I was going to get my stuff from the pack house that he would want to come, but I would have to convince him to stay. I'm going to get my stuff from Sam's, I told Jacob, standing up from his bed. Oh shit, they're sitting there and sitting in the bed. They're probably gonna fuck. They are probably going to fuck. Sadly. You're not going alone. He grasped my hand in his. It's dangerous. For you, yes, I countered. He hurt you, Jake. I'm not putting you in further danger. He frowned at me and crossed his arms. I huffed. Fine, I gave up, but you stay with me at all times, and we're walking because you can't phase. I'll call Kimmy. He stood up and linked his fingers through mine as we walked out the house. I dialed Kimmy and put my phone to my ear. She picked up on the 3rd ring. How fucking... It's so weird with these fucking stories, because, like, some things that don't need to be fucking said end up getting said, and it's like, okay. And then other things that we need details on just don't get details, and it's like, bruh. Hey, she said solemnly. I'm guessing he's out of the hospital? Yeah, I informed. We're coming to get my stuff. He insisted on coming. Okay, I'll see you soon, she said, hanging up. Chapter 7. Werewolf Trap House! Chat's POV. I walked into the clearing ahead of Jacob by a couple of meters. I wanted to make sure that all of the pack were inside. I saw them sitting at the table, and inwardly sighed. Jacob came up behind me and rested his head on my shoulder, hugging me from behind. It'll be okay, let's go. So, like, listen, I know imprinting is like a big horny thing in this goddamn universe, and like you're just instantly in love, but like, what the fuck do they have like with each other? Like, what kind of fucking relationship do they have? They really don't fucking elaborate on like why they even like each other. And again, I know it's like stupid fucking imprinting bullshit, but like you would think they would go into their relationship a little bit. God damn. It'll be okay, let's go. He kissed my cheek and took my hand. Oh my god. Well, good luck, gay mangoes. It'll be okay, let's go. Oh wait, I already read that. We walked towards the porch. Fine, but you're staying with me the whole time. I didn't bother knocking on the door frame to alert my presence. I still lived there, after all. Instead, I strode straight past the pack with Jacob trailing behind. "Where are you going?" Sam yelled. I ignored him and headed for my room. Sam asked me the same question through Mind Link. Oh, hey, we're doing One Day Fiance. Oh my fucking god. So we're finally like doing the mind. They finally explain the Mind Link shit. I'm not answering you through Mind Link, because then everyone will know what I'm saying. I called down the stairs. I pulled a bag from a box under my bed and started filling it with clothes from my wardrobe. I put a couple books in, including the one I was reading, just for good measure. It was called Jacob Black. It was called the name of this fanfic. Jacob sat on my bed, unsure of what to do. I smiled at him reciprocating. "Relax, Jake," I laughed. "We're leaving now." "It's not that," he started. "I feel like I've torn you away from your brother." I sighed. "What Sam did was horrible, Jake. I need some time away from him. I need to make sure you heal too." He came over and embraced me. I relaxed in his arms. Carlisle had told us that... Sorry to cough directly into the microphone. Carlisle had told us that Jacob didn't need a sling, so he could still move his arm around carefully, of course. I just hoped Sam would apologize soon. Let's go look at this request. I pulled away from the hug and took Jacob's hand. With me grabbing the bag, we headed out of my room and down the stairs. Everyone turned to look at us. I wasn't going to stop, but Jacob tugged me back. "What is it?" I asked, turning towards him. I looked where Jacob was looking, only to meet Sam's glare. "You went to the hospital where the leech works?" Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Does he actually call vampires leeches? That sounds pretty offensive. How mean. Why is everybody in this book a fucking asshole? Like, damn, bitch. He seethed. I wasn't in the mood for this, especially after everything. "It was closest," I stated bluntly. "You broke the treaty." Jake was unconscious. It's some gang war shit. "You went onto leech territory," he yelled. I let go of Jacob's hand and walked up to Sam. "He would have died, and it would have been on you, Sam," I raged. Carlisle is the hottest guy in the Twilight series. Hold on, I need to look him up. Hold on. Carlisle. He's okay. He's kind of creepy. But like he's a vampire, so like I guess that's the vibe they were going for. But a shitty West Side Story gang war. Like he's alright. He's not too bad looking. I just legit have no fucking idea who any of these characters are based on name. Okay, so now I have like a picture to who this is. Carlisle Cullen's dark backstory explained. My breathing was heavily uneven and ragged. Sam and I were basically eye to eye. Our stare down. Our anger competitors against one another. "Paul, Embry," Sam said calmly, never breaking eye contact with me. "Lead Jacob out." My eyes widened. What was he going to do? Why the fuck would Jacob go back knowing he was going to get his ass beat? Carlisle is contextually attractive. He's very gentle. Aww. Soft man. I like that. It was only then that I looked away, spinning around to see the two shove Jacob out and lock the doors to the porch. "What are you doing?" I yelled, tears threatening to fall. That was the difference between Sam and I. When he got angry, that was all he felt. As for me, I ended up crying or panicking. I saw the glint in his eye, and for the first time ever, I was scared of my brother. Also, like, I don't know, man. This doesn't really seem... This doesn't exactly seem like something to go, like, beat up a dude for, if I'm being completely honest. Damn, we're at chapter 8 out of 11, and absolutely nothing has fucking happened. Movie Emmett, though. Okay, now I gotta look up Emmett. Oh, I see why you like him, Jinx, because he's just, like, a big daddy. Like, he's thicker than, like, a bowl of oatmeal. I see. He also looks like he could kick my ass, and that's pretty cool. Chat's POV. Pitch black. That's all I saw in Sam's eyes. Oh, God. Lauren calls his current place of employment. Holy shit. That sounds really fucking funny, Kelp Pill. What is his current place of employment? Does anybody know? I have no fucking idea where Lauren works nowadays. I haven't really kept up with Lauren lately. That's what I saw in Sam's eyes. Nothingness. But all the anger in the world at the same time. Nothing could calm him down now, except himself. Well then, like, why are y'all, like, living with an abusive dude? Like, can't you just, like... Can't you, like, fucking... Like, vote to fucking... Can't they fucking vote to... Like, get rid of this dude? I don't know. Is it a democracy? How does the alpha stuff work? Is Jacob gonna become the alpha? Nothing could calm him down now except himself, and he wouldn't let that happen yet. I started backing up, wanting to run. Heck, go anywhere but here, like I always did when I sensed Sam's anger. But the doors were locked. I didn't dare to look over to see if Jacob was there. The girls were pulling Emily out of the room, not wanting her to get hurt more than she already was because of the rage Sam inhabited. So, like, bro, this dude's abusive. Can they not just overthrow this dude? He sounds like a dick. Chat's POV, Emmett is a daddy. Like, for fucking real. They could have just kicked it. They all just gang up on him and kick his ass. That's what they should do. We all knew she would be the first to try and stop him. Sam took 2 steps when I took 3. The other in the pack were trying to stop him. Sam, stop. You'll only regret it later. He's about to beat the shit out of his sister. Jared yelled, look at Emily. And all of a sudden, Jared was the victim of Sam's fury. What did I tell you about bringing up what happened to her? He roared. He didn't. He just said, go... I winced as Sam threw Jared across the room. Kimmy screamed as she came back into the room, immediately rushing to Jared's side. Sam spun around, back to me. Yeah, dude, this dude sucks. Fuck this guy. Werewolves have superhuman powers. Superhuman healing powers, so the whole hospital thing is a wash. Yeah, like, I don't... Maybe that's why they don't have werewolf doctors. Who are you calling? Who are you calling? Jacob is an alpha. He's making a podcast. Bitch, who are you calling to come fight me? You get that Pokemon and you get me and you tell that Pokemon you want me and not him. I backed further. I backed away further until I hit the corner where 2 walls connected. Sam only got closer I slid down the wall, screaming. I tried to shield myself with my hands. My eyes snapped shut. The house shook. Not metaphorically, no. It literally started shaking. What the fuck is going on? What the actual fuck is happening? This book is... This fanfiction is bizarre. A high wind had picked up out of nowhere, and I saw through a gap in my hands that lightning was striking. Oh, she used her powers! I looked back up at Sam before hearing something like a door ripping off its hinges. Then I fainted, completely blacking out. Did she fucking cause like a tornado? Because that would be fucking funny as hell. Jacob's POV. As soon as they wrestled me outside, I was pulling and pushing at the door, trying to open it. We all knew what Sam was capable of. And now it was directed at Chad. I saw it all happen. Sam going towards Chad, Emily being pulled from the room, Jared being thrown across it, and Chat shrinking into the corner. I could hear her scream through the glass. Then the earth shook, and the winds picked up. Thunder and lightning bolts showed up suddenly, and I could guess why. Yeah, this bitch actually is using her fucking powers for once. Like, finally, after the whole goddamn story, she's like, let's use my powers. Yeah, it's the fucking Rainbow Dash elemental bullshit powers. The next thing I knew, I had torn the door away from its hinges and had flung it halfway across the clearing. I wasted no time in getting to the house and pulling Sam away from Chat. I went to her slumped form in the corner and pulled her to me, gently shaking her. She awoke with a start, her eyes wide, looking everywhere. Her eyes landed on me. I pulled her into my embrace and she clung to me for dear life, instantly breaking down. I rocked her gently back and forth. She pulled away and we stood up. Her hand gripped mine tightly. She was scared to let go. Can we leave? She whispered. Wait. Can we leave? She whispered. Jesus Christ. What a fucking... So she literally just, like, shook the foundation of the house to fucking let Jacob bust the door down, I guess. We started to walk out again when Chat saw Kimmy. She released her hand from mine and rushed over to her. Kimmy, I'm so sorry. They embraced in a hug. You two can come with us if you want. She then whispered something that no one else could hear, and Kimmy nodded. Chat walked back over to me, and Kimmy followed us out with a limping Jared. So fucking... So now everybody... I'm telling you, everybody's gonna turn on this dude. Then Aaron Armstrong walked in, short and bald, his breath wrecked of coffee and cigarettes. I just got back from intense therapy, and it didn't work. I'm going to murder you werewolves. Holy fuck. Yeah, better than driving a car into the house, I guess. Jesus Christ. This just... I don't even know how to describe how this fucking story just went. Chat walked back over to me, and Kimmy followed us out with a limping Jared. Where are you going? Sam yelled, still mad, but not so intensely. Oh, so he finally calmed down? Chat stopped, and her shoulders raised tensely with irritation. Away, Sam, she said bluntly without turning around. She started walking again, and I put my arm around her shoulders. When we were out of sight, so I guess, like... Gay Mangoes, I'm sorry, the Glaceon was bullying me. I got bullied. Ooh. Thanks for the orb, I guess. Orb. Jesus Christ, that was... So, the brother is now the bad guy, I guess. Sure. When we were out of sight of the clearing, we stopped, and I pulled her in for a hug. Yeah, how is that bitch not cold? Look at her. Her arms went around my waist. It was like she lost all her energy and will to stand up. Jared coughed and spoke first. So where do we go? Wait, hold on. So where do we go? I hadn't thought about that up until now. My dad had agreed to let Chat stay over, and though he would happily let others, the place wasn't big enough. Chat told me at the pack house that she had found another house in La Push Forest in the opposite direction to the beach, Kimmy informed us. Since Chat wasn't in the mood to talk, understandably, her head was still tucked into the nape of my neck. I rubbed her back soothingly. Holy shit. It's been like 4... Okay, so it was a day and Jacob imprinted on her. And then 2 days... 2 days at the hospital. So they've been together for like 3 or 4 days. Hi, Pam Simpson! They've been together for 3 or 4 days. The timelines of these fucking fanfics always make me laugh because like people like don't sit and think about the timeline and then they're like, yeah, this story's great, and then it all happens in the span of like 3 days, like this fanfic is. Oh god. Do you think, and here's why I said this, do you think you'll be able to lead the way to the house, babe? I gently whispered to her. She nodded and pulled back. I took her hand again, giving it a squeeze. Kimmy, what are you going to do about your stuff? It's all at the house. Chat asked. I left a bag in a hollow tree with clothes because of phasing back from wolf form, and how sometimes our clothes rip when we phase into it. So, there is a random bag of mine somewhere around here. What's some great exposition? Damn. We started off toward the house. How did you find this place anyway? Jared asked. I like to take long walks or runs every so often, Chat replied. I came across it one day and memorized the path, you know, just in case. So she's making exit plans for her fucking abusive brother. God damn, like, her brother is like a shittier person than we thought. She's so afraid that she's gotta fucking come up with, like, secret hiding places. Jesus. I came across it one day and memorized the path, just in case. It's got 2 bedrooms and a bathroom upstairs. A living room, a kitchen, and a bathroom downstairs. Talk about a lucky find! Oh boy, how lucky. Kimmy exclaimed. Chat smiled genuinely for the first time today. Right? And it's about 20 minutes away, she replied enthusiastically. We all groaned at the thought of it being that long. 20... Yeah, my used old bag is around here somewhere, and Carlisle appears. Also, 20 minutes is not that long to walk. Like, if you're with homies, it is not going to take that long to walk 20 minutes. Like, you just be like, haha, we're chatting and having fun, and then, you know. Did you know that the actor who... This is in the comments. Did you know that the actor who plays Jake is from Shark Boy and Lava Girl? Fun fact. Chapter 9 out of 11, and still nothing has really happened. At gay pace, that's like 5 minutes, exactly. Are none of these people gay? Chat's POV. The walk was quiet, at least on my part. The others made comments here and there. I walked a good few paces ahead so I could listen to the sounds of the forest. Ah, so she's like obsessed with nature and shit, I guess, because she's got elemental powers. How far of a walk? About 15 minutes. I was zoned out. Wait. It seemed to take longer to get there as none of us phased. But I didn't mind. I was zoned out for half of it, trying to avoid thinking of what would have happened at the pack house if Jacob had not intervened. You would have been fucking killed by your goddamn brother. And nobody would have said anything because they would be like, but he's the alpha. What do we do? We're here, I declared, turning around to the others. We walked in, and Kimmy and I dropped the bags. You guys can look around. I'm going to walk around the premises. I made my way out and headed to some rocks near a shallow stream. Sitting, I allowed myself to relax, trying to shake the newfound feeling of emptiness. Yeah, I guess that she's like, you know, elemental. She's the fucking avatar. She has connections to nature or whatever. Birds twittered somewhere in the tree's canopy, and the water tumbled over pebbles and rushed on. Chat? I turned and saw Kimmy approaching me. I offered her a small smile and shuffled over so she could sit next to me. Are you feeling okay? She asked, putting an arm around me. Gee, do you think I'm feeling okay, bitch? Goddamn. Like, bruh. What a dumbass question to ask. Shrugging slightly, I leaned into her and put my head on her shoulder. What about you? I asked. I'm sorry about Sam. He shouldn't have done that. Don't worry about me. Jared's fine now, she replied. Want to head inside? I think Jacob wants to see you. Goddamn, can y'all stop being horny for Jacob for like 2 seconds? I nodded and we both walked back to the house. I was greeted by the smell of cookies. Is it bad that I imagine these werewolves fighting exactly like Roy and Lorne? Oh, that's fucking good. That's fucking funny. Kimmy and I started before she went to check on you, Jared informed. I should probably look these other characters up too. Hold on. Kimmy and Jared Twilight. Okay, they're just standard little homies. Now I have like a picture in my mind of what these two look like. Jacob's upstairs in the room he picked for you two. Oh, are they gonna fuck? Are they gonna fuck? Are they gonna fuck? Let's see if they fuck. I headed upstairs, leaving Kimmy and Jared to bake. They promised they would save some cookies for later, though. I don't know if I believe them. I knocked lightly on one of the bedroom doors before entering. Jacob lay on top of the covers, looking out a window. I got in beside him, snuggling up to his chest and draping my arm and leg over him. But how can two bottoms fuck? Oh, you're right. How can two bottoms fuck, you know? Jesus Christ. Oh, that is so fucking funny. Doggy style! Hey, he greeted softly, starting to play with my hair. I hummed back in response. Closing my eyes, I willed myself to focus and not let my mind wander elsewhere. Jacob had linked our hands and peppered kisses along mine. I buried my face further into his side and scrunched my face up. Sorry, I keep having to fucking burp. I was floating in the void between sleep and awake, and the events of that day haunting the peace. Oh, I was floating in the void between sleep and awake, the events of that day haunting the peace. Okay. Jacob held me tighter to him, whispering to me, "Shh, it's okay. I'm here. Nothing happened." My eyes opened, looking up at Jacob. You want to talk about it?" he offered. "I don't know what to do, Jake," I sniffed. It's been like 4 days. Remember, it has been like 4 fucking days. We can't go back anytime soon, and his temper won't vanish. I'm scared. I sat up and looked away from Jacob, hugging my knees to my chest. A few tears cascaded from my eyes. Jacob, too, sat up and held me again. "You need to rest." "You'll stay?" I whispered. He nodded, an expression of reassurance blanketing his face. So, did they ever get cookies? Because they're bringing up Chekhov's cookies right now. We had been in the new house for a while now. Jacob's arm was better, Carlisle giving him the all-clear. The only thing was that we had to go back to school. Meaning... Wait, what? These are all teenagers? When the fuck was that established? You can't just throw that at me, like, near the end of the story. We're on chapter 9 out of 11. You can't just fucking throw that at people. The absolute fuck. Meaning we would see other members of the pack during the day. Some tried to approach, but Jake always steered me away. We had about a week of school left before summer, and the teachers were just letting us do whatever, as long as it was within the rules. I miss cliff diving, Jared said out of nowhere after school one day. We were lounging about the house, me and Jacob, Kimmy, and Jared cuddling on the rug. They were all cuddling together? Everybody likes to cuddle. Yeah, none of the cliffs are as good on this side. I say we go and do it, I suggested, sitting up. Whoa, hang on a minute, Jacob said. Wouldn't that be dangerous? Y'all are fucking werewolves. Who cares? Wouldn't that be dangerous? We laughed at him then. Come on, Jake, live a little, Jared laughed. Plus, it's dark outside. No one will see us. Are they gonna go skinny dipping? Because that's usually when you say you're going cliff diving, you're like skinny dipping. Or not cliff diving, but when you're like worried about being seen at night, like you're going skinny dipping, aren't you? Soon we were walking toward the cliff, staying in thickets until we were atop it near the edge. Yeah, I was gonna say, don't they do that anyways in the stories? Maybe I'm misremembering, but isn't that something that like they do anyways and nobody fucking cares? Listen, I know that they said that their story isn't like super like in the canon, but come on, you gotta be at least a little in character. Isn't that dangerous? D's nuts. Aren't D's nuts dangerous? Jesus Christ. It's a pastime for them. So they like, from what I understood, the werewolves were seen as like, they were seen as like adrenaline junkies, weren't they? Like, that's the vibe I got whenever like somebody would talk about Twilight. I'd be like, okay, they're like the adrenaline junkies. So why the fuck is Jacob being a pussy? And listen, I'm not saying I'd go cliff diving, but like, this is in his character to go cliff diving. Maybe because it's dark outside? Maybe, but I mean, they're werewolves. Can't they see in the dark? Don't they have like wolf eyes or whatever? Yeah, I don't know why I'm trying to like find logic in this, but it's just kind of annoying with how out of character these characters can be. I was just like, hey man, come on. Soon we were walking towards the cliff, staying in thickets until we were atop it near the edge. At least in human form. Yo, did any of them ever jump in as a wolf? Because I imagine that would be entertaining for them. Yeah, I know that, like, trying to make fucking any kind of awareness of this shit-ass magic system just isn't going to happen, but I'm trying my best, you know? Goddamn. Soon we were walking... Okay, how much you want to bet that, like, chat is gonna, like, fall and, like, break their ass or something? That's my guess as to what's gonna happen. Chat is gonna break their ass. Soon we were walking towards the cliff, staying in thickets until we were atop it near the edge. We all prepped to go in the water, changing into swimwear behind the trees. Last one to jump is a chicken, Kimmy yelled, running off to the cliffside. I ran to the edge, contorting into a diving position once my feet left the rocks. My body broke through the water's calm surface, plunging in as bubbles encased me. I came back feeling better than I had in weeks. Yeah, so they're just adrenaline junkies. I mean, that's fine. But why act like they're not, you know? I came back feeling better than I had in weeks. Swimming over to Kimmy, I noticed neither of the boys had jumped off. Hey guys, why does the sign say that there's toxic waste in here? What does that mean? What's toxic waste? We're just werewolves and vampires in crazy magic world. We don't know what toxic waste is. No, that's not what it says. I'm just being stupid. I noticed neither of the boys had jumped off. Come on, Kimmy yelled. Yeah, chickens, I shouted after her. We started making clucking noises while treading water, erupting into fits of laughter, but having to stop because it got hard to stay afloat at the same time. Okay, so they're gonna drown. They're gonna drown. They brought up it's hard to stay afloat, so my guess is they're gonna drown. But knowing this person, they're not gonna follow up on any of the context clues that they lay out here. We heard two almighty splashes and saw the boys' heads pop up a moment later. What took you guys so long? I questioned. They shrugged, as best a shrug that could be done in water anyway, and swam the rest of the way to us. Jacob pulled me toward him, earning a few giggles from me, and captured his lips with mine. Can we stop with the kissing? I don't dislike kissing, it's just like, what have y'all really done to build this relationship? You just, like, are in love because you're in love? That's not how usually that works, you know? Maybe I'm the asshole, but... let's see. Earning a few giggles from me and captured his lips with mine. What took you so long? Oh, wait. What took you so long? I whispered, resting my forehead against his. We had to move the stuff. We thought we heard something, he told me. Oh, here we go. Somebody's gonna break it. Okay, my prediction... Alright, so my prediction is that, Chat is gonna get kidnapped in the middle of the night. That's my new prediction, because they were like, oh, we thought we heard something and we didn't investigate. Like, she's probably gonna get kidnapped by, like, her brother or some stupid shit. I nodded and swam a small distance away before splashing him. His face shifted to one of pure shock, and soon we were all in a water fight while swimming to land. Jacob grabbed me and flung me over his shoulder. I screamed in protest as he did so. We made it back up the cliffside, Jacob keeping me over his shoulder, and changed into dry clothes. How did they change? Jake took my hand and we all headed home. Night, guys, I called to Kimmy and Jared before going into our room. I cozied up to Jake and fell asleep almost immediately from exhaustion. Night, Chat, Night, Chat, Jacob whispered to me, kissing my forehead. Humming in response, I let sleep fully envelop me. Now, chapter 10. Oh, shit. We're getting close. We're getting close. Oh. So, they just ignored a plot device again. As was expected, I guess. You know, just ignore the fucking plot device, I guess. Chat's POV. Things had gotten a lot better. Summer had begun. Like, I thought that something... They said that something was, like, running around. They heard something running around out there, so they were going to go check on it. I thought they were going to address that, but they just time skip. Things had gotten a lot better. Summer had begun, and we were free to spend our time as we pleased. Everything was going swimmingly, so of course something had to tip the scales. Okay. Alright, I guess. The sun was starting to lower on the horizon, as we found a spot to set up our bonfire, gathering twigs from the forest surrounding the beach. The fire was dancing within 10 minutes, emitting flicks of green every so often from the sea salt. That's not how that works? Hold on. Let me ask my husband, because he's pretty smart at this stuff. Hold on. Hey, random question. Does salt turn a fire green? He just wanted to get to the beach. Reading a fan fiction to the chat, and a line in the fic said that sea salt was turning their bonfire green occasionally. I don't think it does, but I'm not smart enough to know what to search for that. I know how to use Google. I'm pretty skilled at using Google to find answers, but if I can't find the answer on Google, I'm just like, I don't fucking know. I lay by Jacob, resting my head on his chest, just watching the fire. Yeah, explain that, Mr. Science Man. I lay by Jacob, resting my head on his chest, just watching the fire before me. I let the flames hypnotize me into a calm headspace, to a point where I felt sleepy. Uh-oh, did they fucking drown her? Did they waterboard her? Hey, Chad. She's not waking up, guys. I have a way that could work. All of a sudden, I was gasping for air. Oh, wait, hold on. Salt. Copper does, so does borax, but I don't think salt does. Yeah, I knew. Yeah, I don't think so either. Okay, so the consensus from everybody is no. Yellow, maybe, yeah. Like, I could see yellow. Because, I imagine it would cool down the fire a little bit, so the flames would get, cooler. What the hell did I just... Hold on. Sorry, I got a message. I'm just looking at it. Yeah, I don't know. Weird as fuck, I guess. But I'm not... I don't know why I'm so surprised. You ever just Chinese water torture someone with your squirt? All of a sudden, I was gasping for air. A strong, salty taste had entered my mouth and nose. I tried to process which ways were up and down. My airways were blocked, and the source causing that wasn't budging. I felt the sting in my eyes and didn't know if tears would trickle down, too. In my attempts to breathe again, I began to audibly choke and felt strong, swift pats on my back. And then, I could breathe again. So did they just fucking throw her in the fucking ocean? What a bunch of assholes! I'd be like, alright, you're being dicks to me too, bye. My arms flung around Jacob's waist and my hands balled the back of his tank top. I was trembling, and my breathing was still that of hyperventilation. Jacob held me tight, and ran his hand up and down my back while I calmed. Yeah, copper sulfate makes fire green. But, like, seawater itself, I don't think would do that. Oh, hold on, let me try to get this guy. Wow, the aiming in this is kind of ass sometimes. Jacob held me tight to him and ran his hand up and down my back while I calmed. Sorry, chat. We didn't know it would go down like that. Jared turned solemn and sincere. I'm fine, I promise. It just came as a shock, and I probably gasped too much, so more water went in. I guess. Yeah. I started to laugh, looking at Jared and Kimmy. Unsurely at first, the others joined in with the laughter. I stopped suddenly, and an austere expression clouded my features. They all ceased their chuckling and looked at me with worrisome faces. But I will get you back. So this is the big... Maybe they thought she was a witch. This is the big, oh no, our summer is ruined because we're gonna prank each other. Kimmy visibly let out a breath she had been holding and started toward the water. I, too, sprinted to the sea, followed by the boys. We were soon trapped in a fearsome splash war. Jared slipped on the seafloor a few times and became the brunt of our merriment. Kimmy and I were on the boys' shoulders, trying to push one another off, when a strangled yell came from further down the beachfront. Our heads snapped around, only to see a single silhouette struggling in the water, and people on the shore throwing things in. Hello? What? Splash war crimes? Hold on. We have to help them, I screeched, clambering down from Jacob's shoulders and running diagonally to get closer to the shore and the people. Oh no! Our summer! It's broken! As we closed in on them, however, I pulled up short, seeing Paul, Embry, Quill, and the others standing there. Chat! Oh, thank goodness! It was Emily. She hugged me as soon as she reached me. I, of course, hugged back. She pulled away, and I saw tears pouring from her eyes. Hey, Em, what's wrong? I placed my hands on her shoulders. So wait, I should probably look up these characters, too. Hold on. Sam and Emily. Twilight. Jesus fucking Christ, she has a big-ass scar on her face. Like, not to be mean, but it's like, I was kind of underestimating how bad that scar was. What a fucking asshole. Hi, Evil McNuggets! Yeah, no, fuck Sam, he's an asshole. What a dickhead. She choked on her sobs and could only point to the sea. My eyes widened and I was surprised, and was surprised I didn't need a double take. It was Sam. He was being pulled down by what could only be described as a tentacle. Uh-oh. Guys, we're getting into hentai. Only few knew what it actually was, and that it would come this close to shore. Is Kevin from the basic canon character? It was a flunkery? Is this a real thing? Mangoes, is a flunkery a thing in the book? Or did they just make this shit up? A deadly thing and a known enemy to werewolves and vampires alike. It looked like a normal sea creature, but its size, strength, and abilities would scare the toughest of fishermen or deep-sea diver. Crush them, too. And now it had Sam. All of his limbs bound by the beast. This is gonna be... No! This is not... Okay, this is not a canon thing. Okay. Holy shit. He was fighting with all he could and that barely kept him above the surface. Flunkery. Yeah. Flunkery. Flunkery. What the fuck is a flunkery? Did they just make this up? There's no... Yeah, no. I think it's literally just something they made up. And now it had Sam, all of his limbs bound by the beast. He was fighting with all he could, and that barely kept him above the surface. He wasn't able to phase. I mean, listen, I don't think a wolf in the water would be able to really do much. So, like, yeah. Not really gonna do much. Oh no, you found the fanfic! No, I screamed, running in the water towards the two. Chat! Jacob got to me and lifted me back to the shore. I hear there's wolves. Is it a Twilight fanfic? Yes, it is. Yes, it fucking is. It's a self-insert fanfiction where, like, the reader, is fucking Jacob. So, like, I've just been calling the your name thing, I've just been calling it chat. Because it's funny. The next thing I was aware of was Jacob running in the water towards Sam. No! I got back up and made a break for the water again. But Jared stopped me and brought me back to the shore. No! Let me help them! I can't lose them both! I can't! Exhaustion won. I could only watch my brother and Imprint fight for their lives. Only the amount of Niagara Falls could compare to how much poured from my eyes and down my face, sobs racking my body. You know, this bitch has element powers. They should let her fucking help. Like, she's probably the most capable out of all of them. You know, this is kind of annoying because it's like, we have a Mary Sue character, but like the Mary Sue is completely useless. So why are they even a Mary Sue? Yeah, that's a lot of water. Niagara is a lot of water. I was hyperventilating to the extent that I thought I would pass out, but even that would be better than watching this. That's horrible. It got to a point where I couldn't watch anymore, so I walked a little way up the shore and sitting on the sand leaned against a rock. I'm sorry. Fucking... I would not take my eyes off that situation. That is not... You can't... Like, yes, people process stuff differently, but if it's an emergency situation happening in the moment, why the fuck would you just leave? Call Dr. Handsome to come help or something. I don't know. Call, like, your friends to go kick that thing's ass. I tried to block out what was happening behind me. I don't know how long I was out there, but Kimmy came and sat next to me. They're out, she informed gently. My eyes widened for the second time in however long, and I turned my head to face the sea. Also, like, I don't know, man. I feel like it would have been... Yeah, when the Mary Sue can't Mary Sue its way out. Like, she straight up could have been like, look, bro, I'm strong, and I'm here to help you, even though you've been a dick to me. Yeah, I can't watch this. I'm just gonna sit and, like, chill out against a rock. That's not what you would do in this situation. I'm sorry. Also, you're all werewolves! Go fuck them up! I just don't understand, man. I stumbled... Oh, wait, hold on. There they were, Sam and Jacob. Emily had become a human vice as she embraced Sam. Jacob lay face up on the sand. I stumbled to get up and sped towards them. I tackled Sam in a hug just as Emily released him. Don't scare me like that, I sighed, more tears falling. I'm sorry, chat, he said, hugging me back. For everything. When RuPaul saw someone drowning, it was like, I'll pray for them! God. Yeah, they're fighting. I'm just on my way to the beach. I'm sorry, chat, he said, hugging me back, for everything. I only hugged him tighter, just glad I didn't lose my brother. It's okay. I pulled away, sniffling. Go to Jacob, Sam nudged. I nodded and sauntered over. That's not what you do in this situation. Fuck. Hold on, I'm tricking these critters. Kneeling down, I stroked Jacob's face with my thumb. He was dragging the air in and out of his lungs. His eyes opened and he smiled up at me. I mirrored his actions and tears welled in my eyes for the millionth time today. So all this bitch can do is just fucking cry, I guess? Like, goddamn. I don't, man. Why have a Mary Sue that's just an absolute fucking useless character? Let's see. Jake sat up and pulled me into his arms. I held on to him for dear life, never wanting to let go. He lay down again, taking me with him, and I shuffled around so my head was on his chest. His heart beat a much-needed reassurance that he was safe. I wanted to help, I told him. She has element powers! The fuck? Why couldn't she help, you stupid motherfuckers? I know, he whispered, but I couldn't risk losing you. How do you think I would have felt if you were hurt, or if you didn't... My voice break. I didn't want to think of an alternative outcome. Shh, I'm okay. Nothing happened to me. Can we go home? I asked meekly. He kissed my forehead and started to sit up. He pulled me up so we were both standing. Jacob pulled me into a hug and whispered, yeah, let's go. Is the self-insert also a Mormon? I don't know. Jacob had just taken my hand in his when Sam walked up to us, an arm around Emily. So, he coughed awkwardly. Oh, hold on. So, he coughed awkwardly. I wanted to apologize, Jacob, for how I've been such chat-phased. I could see Jacob's shocked expression in my peripheral vision and gave his hand a slight squeeze. She got lots of tears from when she drowned before. Yeah, you right. You fucking right. This has really been like 11 chapters of nothing, and I'm kind of sad. I could see Jacob's shocked expression in my peripheral vision and gave his hand a slight squeeze. I also wanted to thank you for, saving my life. I owe you a lot. Sam stuck his hand out for Jacob to shake, and he gladly took it. Emily and I were relieved at the tension lift. And chat... Sam turned his attention to me. Will you move back into the pack house with Jacob? I didn't know what to say. I had grown to love living in the house across the wood. Then don't move out. Just go visit, man. It's as easy as going to fucking visit your brother at the house. Whatever you fucking want. I know these are teens, but like, what do they do for money? Like, how do they not need to work jobs is my question. Like, is that why they go hunt so they don't gotta go buy food? But then, like, who pays the electricity and stuff? Does this bitch pay the electricity with her powers? Like, Twilight Taken Abroad fanfiction. That would be a lot. Holy shit. I'll think about it. Sam slumped a bit, but he knew it was better than a flat-out no. He smiled at me and I at him. We'd better get back. We better be getting back. She's had the shock of her life, Jacob laughed gently. So we all parted and headed back to our respective houses. I fell onto the bed when we got home, needing to move on from the day's event. So this bitch, all she does is sleep and cry. She's, like, been a wolf, like, twice in the story. And has used her powers twice in the story. And the story's almost over. I had pretty much melted into the mattress when I remembered I had to put my pajamas on. I ran to the bathroom, changed, then resumed my position on the bed. If her and Jacob are sleeping in the same bed together, I think it's safe to say that she doesn't need to, like, cover herself. Like, she doesn't need to change in the bathroom. Like, she could just change in front of him. Like, unless that risks him seeing a boobie, which is a big no-no, I guess. Like, maybe the author didn't want, like, their mom to see that, like, they were writing a story with a boob in it. All she does is sleep and cry. Yeah, that's a mood. I think we all can relate to just sleeping and crying, especially with the fucking pandemic. Because goddamn. She used her powers to fill bottled water for Nestle and Maid! Thank you for doing that. I broke the silence. I sat up and faced him. You didn't... Oh wait, I've skipped a sentence. Hold on. Jacob lay next to me and started to play with my hair. I hummed in content, relaxing at his gesture. Thank you for doing that, I broke the silence. I sat up and faced him. You didn't have to do that, but you did. Bitch, what the fuck else was he gonna do? Just let your brother die? Like, oh, you didn't have to save my brother. He's a fucking asshole. Just let him die. I mean, God, the writing of this is, like, technically the writing is competent, as in I can read it, and it is structured and formatted properly, but the contents of the writing are another matter, because they just... oof. Just oof is all I can really fucking say. Like, goddamn. Jacob only smiled and wrapped his arms around me. I hated seeing you like that. Broken and panicky. I did what I had to do. Yeah, nah, fuck your brother. Like, I didn't even really want to save him. Like, he's a fucking dick. But, like, I knew you'd be kind of sad about it. So, like, that's the only reason I saved him. I didn't want to save a life. Like, they're self-sustainable, I believe. Oh, okay. Alright. How do they get electricity, though? Unless they're, like, not... Well, no, I don't know. Maybe they don't have electricity. I don't know. They didn't really describe that in too much detail. I tilted my head up to him, my lips finding his. He kissed back almost instantly. It was the one good thing about today. I mean, not the one good thing about today, not your brother like not dying. That's not a very good thing about today, I guess. Holy shit. I just don't even know what to do about this story. My hands went back to his hair, brushing through it. I pulled away and smiled, biting my lip. He pecked my lips one more time for good measure. I love you, I whispered. I love you too. This is the last chapter. And nothing has happened. Hold on, let me check the... Yeah, this is the last chapter. She said fuck her brother, and she said she meant it. Holy shit. I don't know, man. It's... This person claims they weren't a teenager when they wrote this, but I kind of doubt that, to be quite honest with you. I have a little sneaking suspicion they might not have been a teenager. They might have been an adult. But that's just my suspicion. Chat's POV. I think we should move back into the pack house. What? Y'all like the house? Like, you're not mad at the pack. Like, you can go visit any time. Just have your own house. There's nothing weird about that. The others turned to look at me from their breakfasts. I stood at the bottom of the stairs under each gaze, eventually moving to sit at the circular table. It had been a couple days since the incident at the beach. Okay, so... I'm gonna give this like a good 2 weeks now, maybe, is how long this timeline has gone. What a fucking awful timeline this has been. Jesus Christ. It had been a couple days since the incident at the beach. I'd spent a lot of time thinking over everything in the bedroom. I had put a lot of things into it had put a lot of things into perspective, and I knew what I had to do. Are you sure? Jacob asked, placing a tentative hand over mine. I maneuvered and gave his hand a gentle squeeze, nodding. Positive. Of course, if you guys want to stay here, I'll understand. This house has grown in me too. A werewolf whorehouse. Let's pickle this guy. Okay. It was decided that we would all move back in a few days. I was shoving my clothes into a bag when I felt arms encase my waist. Hey, Jake, I said, giggling. How'd you know it was me? He chuckled, pressing a kiss to my shoulder. Well, you would have gone crazy if it were Jared or Kimmy. I felt myself... Sorry, Clefable, bye. I felt myself being spun around to face Jacob. Fair point. Do you need help packing? I shook my head lightly, kissing him on the cheek before finishing up packing. I'm done now. Oh, so this is just like a shitty, we're wrapping up the story thing. The clearing came into view. Jacob squeezed my hand. Jared and Kimmy were a good few paces behind. Reaching the house first, knocking on the glass door, I could see Sam's face light up at the sound. It slightly fell when he saw the two. He'd probably been expecting me. You can only imagine the excitement on his face when Jacob and I walked up hand in hand behind Jared and Kimmy. Chat! He raced over and encased me in a hug. I squeezed back just as hard, tears of joy slipping from my eyes. I told you, all she does is sleep and cry! We greeted the rest of the pack with quick hellos and hugs. I walked over to Emily last. I'm sorry you were in the middle of everything, I apologized sheepishly, eyes lowering to the floor. She only laughed and pulled me into a hug. Don't be silly, chat. I made sure Sam knew what he had done. I would forever be grateful to have Emily as a sister-in-law. What did this bitch drop? Nuggets. She wasn't blinded by nepotism and saw what actually happened before taking sides. She was always there for me too. Okay. I mumbled a quiet, thank you, before moving back to Jacob. Well, I guess I'll get you settled, Sam said, sitting back down. I hugged him once more before leading Jacob upstairs. This is my room, I announced. I would have fucking stayed at the cool house. That sounded dope. The cool, like, random house they found in the woods. This is my room, I announced, opening the door and dropping the bag. Home sweet home, Jacob mumbled, flopping onto my bed. I laughed at his action and lay on top of him, tucking my head in the crook of his neck. His arms instinctively wrapped around me. We're due to do a check of the perimeter later, I whispered to Jacob. We're due to do a check of the perimeter later, I whispered to Jacob, tracing patterns on his chest. He hummed in response while starting to play with the ends of my hair. My eyes closed after taking in the familiar surroundings of my bedroom. My breathing evened as I drifted further towards slumber. I was glad to be home. The end. So, for fuck's sake, all the bitch did was sleep and cry. The actual, absolute fuck. Yeah, don't stay at the creepy cabin. That's how you get Blair Witch. That story was so fucking mind-numbing that I don't even remember why the fucking cabin was there to begin with. Like, I don't remember whose it was, or why it was just there, or, like, their explanation. I'm just like, bro, my brain is mush. I got mush brain now. Because, goddamn, that was fucking horrible. Is that an Eevee down there? There's Eevees down there. Can I please land on this rock? You know what? What's up, Eevee? All werewolf teens do is eat hot chip and cry. Don't forget, charge they phone. Okay, so the author's note, oh no. This was so good. A suggestion, though. It could have done with a bit of spice. Somebody is like, I want horny. Somebody is horny in the comments. It was quick. It wasn't amazing, I will say, but here I am in a shirt that has been drenched by tears. Good job, writer. I actually really liked it. Bro, I am so good at crying! This was such a good story. Alright, so that's... Okay. So let me take the beautiful picture of Jacob off. And let me put up a new picture. So, that was the fucking Twilight fanfiction. I don't know if y'all are ready for what the fuck this one is. Now, the picture might be a little deceiving at first, because you're gonna be like, is this a Fallout fanfiction? No, it is not a Fallout fanfiction. But I'll leave Benny here. Because, it is a fanfiction called... Hold on. I'll read Sonic High School next time. It's a me fanfiction. It's called... Alright, are you ready for this? You guys ready for what the fuck I'm reading now? This one might take longer because it... Well, actually, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So there's a couple more chapters. So this might be a little longer. But we will see how it goes. So this is called Friends, Chandler Bing fanfiction. We are reading a Friends fanfiction because I despise Friends and I think it's stupid. And I thought, what the absolute fuck is like what entails in a Friends fanfiction where you want to fuck Chandler. That's right. You want to fuck Chandler in this one. Oh shit, why are all of my... Hold on. So we'll put Benny down here. He'll just be like down here. My donation thing got moved. There we go. So yeah, who's ready to fuck Chandler, guys? I don't like Friends. I don't think it's funny. You should read a Seinfeld. Hold on. I need to see. I'm curious now. Hold on. I want to see if that's even a thing. Seinfeld fan fiction. No, there isn't. Somehow we get a fucking Friends fan fiction, but we can't get a fucking Seinfeld fan fiction? This is an atrocity. Let me tell my husband that I'm doing kind of a longer stream, and he might want to pick up dinner, but we'll see. Homophobia at its finest! There's no fucking Seinfeld fanfictions. This is homophobic. Okay. It actually, it's technically called Bing, question mark. Friends Chandler Bing fanfiction. So I hope y'all are ready for this. Okay. Sorry, I keep, like, I'm stalling because I don't want to read this, but I think it'll be stupid. Like good stupid. Oh boy, oh boy. Alrighty. So, this is a self-insert POV story. Again. This time, you are Monica and Ross's sister, chat. I hope you're ready for that. I hope you're ready to fuck Chandler. Also, I have no understanding of Friends whatsoever. I had somewhat understanding of fucking Twilight. I know absolutely fucking nothing about Friends, so feel free to educate me on Friends if you've seen it. Chapter 1. The one where Monica and Ross's sister moves in. Evelyn's POV. So, hey Mon, I was wondering, do you have an extra room I can crash in for a few? I asked, trying to keep my voice steady. I had just broken up with my long-term boyfriend, and I was in a very fragile state. Yeah, honey, sure, what's going on? She asked sweetly. I'll talk to you about it when I get there, I said, ending the call. I packed up the rest of my clothes and shut my door, leaving for the cab I called. Oh, do you guys think that they're gonna... I feel like Chandler would be bad in bed. Do you guys think that, they're gonna try to write this like a Friends episode? I hope not. I packed up the rest of my clothes and shut my door, leaving for the cab I called. I got in and thought about my dreadful week. What are you doing, Bidoof? First, I had gotten fired from my job. I lost the keys to my apartment, and my boyfriend had been having an affair for the last year and a half. How could I have been so foolish not to notice? We hadn't had sex in at least 3 months. I noticed he paid attention to more girls when we were out. He barely talked to me when he did. It was about him going out or us fighting or something small. Us fighting over something small. Before I know it, I'm outside of her apartment, and I thank the driver and pay him. I buzzed her apartment. Hello? Her voice came through. Okay, so your character's name is Evelyn. So it's I guess a self-insert fanfiction. Like, not reader self-insert, but it is a self-insert fanfiction. So that means the author wants to fuck Chandler. It's Eve, I say. And she let me in, and I went up. Chapter 4. The one where Chandler can't find the clitoris! Jesus Christ. Come on, just fucking fight him. There we go. Oh, Evie, honey, come in and tell me what happened. Oh, wait, hold on. I knocked on her door and it opened. Eve! She hugged me tight and saw my tear-stained face. Her smile dropped. Oh, Evie, honey, come in. Tell me what happened. Was it Tom? She asked. I set my suitcase on the ground and took off my coat. Yeah, it's about Tom, Mon. He's been cheating on me for a year and a half. How could I have been so blind? I burst into tears. Wait a second. Oh, I have a really fucking good... Oh, don't worry, Becca. It just started, so you didn't miss anything. So hold on a second. I'm gonna mute the desktop audio for just a fucking second so I can figure out something. Because I just had a really fucking stupid idea. And I don't want to ruin the surprise when I'm looking through stuff to figure it out. Okay. Just gotta let it load. Okay. Letting it load. Alright, perfect. Now I just gotta... Where did it go? Okay. Alright, I think I got it. Alrighty, so... I will continue reading. Put this over here. Put this right here. Oh shit, I'm not gonna be able to see chat if I do this. Hold on. I promise, it probably won't be worth it. I'm spending all this time trying to set up a joke, and it's probably not even gonna be funny. Also, you know what? I probably will stop playing Pokemon so I can focus on reading this. So that we can really get the full effect of what I'm reading. Hold on. Since this one's longer. Let's see. Game capture off. I'll put a picture of, I don't know. We'll just put the picture of Benny, like... Why Chandler, though? I don't understand. Pokemon Legends is really good. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Alright. Do that. Oh, wait, can I pop the chat out? Hold on. I don't think I can pop the chat out. Me. Whatever. I'll do it when I do it. We'll get to it when I get to it. There we go. There we go. Okay, I got what I wanted. Okay. Let us continue reading. He's been cheating on me for a year and a half. How could I have been so blind? I burst into tears. She hugged me again and motioned me to the couch. How could he? You two have been together since high school, she said, handing me tissues. I know. I just don't know what I did wrong. Turn the volume up a little bit more for when I do this. I blew my nose and tossed it wherever when she caught it and put it in a trash can. So how's Ross? I questioned, changing the subject. Oh, good. Him and Rachel are together, she said. Rachel Green, I gasped. I haven't seen her since high school, I added. Yes, I know. Ross is still friends with Chandler. Ooh, Chandler. The one that we're gonna fuck later, guys. And he has a roommate, Joey, she said, naming them. Oh, and Phoebe. You know her. She's still around. I literally, like, don't. I can't picture any of these motherfuckers in my brain. She added. I nodded. I then heard the door open, and I turned to see Ross, Chandler, and I think Joey. Is this Friends fanfic? If so, amazing. It is Cornville Three-Way. I literally just started. I read a Twilight fanfiction, and now I'm reading a fanfiction of Friends, and from what it sounds like, the author, like, has a self-insert that's gonna fuck Chandler. I know nothing about Friends, so I don't know if that's good or bad if you're gonna fuck Chandler. I then heard the door open, and I turned to see Ross, Chandler, and I think Joey. "Oh my god, Evie!" Ross exclaimed. I stood up, and he ran up and hugged me. "Hi. Hey, how are you?" "Great. I didn't know you were coming to town." "Yeah, Tom and I kind of broke up, so..." Sorry, I had to. That's what I was looking for this whole time. We're doing laugh tracks in this fucking fanfic. Because that's what we're gonna fucking do. Why is she excited to see people from high school? I don't know! Like, the only people I'm excited to see in high school are, like, people that I'm still friends with, so... If I had to fuck one of the Friends guys, it would be Chandler. Is Chandler that good? Like, I know nothing about Friends, so I guess Chandler is the good one to fuck. "Whoa, you and Tom?" Chandler cut in. "Yeah, it's over," I said sadly. I still wanted to cry. "How you doing?" I heard Joey say. I looked up at him, and he was giving a smirk. Did they really write this like a Friends episode? Chandler is the fuckable one. Okay. No, Ross and Monica said, and he jumped. "This is Joey, my roommate," Chandler explained. "Nice to meet you, Joey," I said, and I looked at Chandler, who had been staring at me. Chandler," I said, and he snapped out of wherever he was. "Yeah?" he said. "You were, like, somewhere else," I said, giggling. "Oh, I was just, contemplating life," he said jokingly. I laughed. I hope you guys are ready for me to abuse this fucking laugh track button. "So, Eve, we should go to the coffee shop and catch up," Mon said. The rest agreed. Then I remembered. "Ross Geller, you and Rachel are finally together. You owe me $30! I said. Ross paled. "Oh, you still remember that?" he said. "Yep. Now hand it over, princess," I said, holding my hand out. He pulled out his wallet and handed me a 20 and a 10. I was already feeling a little better. It felt good to be with friends. I feel like if I played that on here, I would get, like, immediately demonetized. Once we arrived at the coffee shop, they all sat down, and I shared half a chair with Chandler. So you instantly, like, already chapter 1, the character, the insert wants to fuck Chandler, just instantly. So, Evie, you got a place to stay? Chandler asked. "Yeah, I'm thinking about staying over at Monica's for a couple days, just to clear my head," I nodded. "Oh, so you're not staying?" he asked, kind of disappointed. I can't just drop everything and come live here. That's insane," I said. I hadn't noticed the rest of the group staring at us. "Well, why not?" "Because I have a job and an apartment with my stuff, and an ex-boyfriend who's been cheating on you for about 2 years. Alright, I promise I won't abuse it as much as this, but come on, this is stupid. I have to do it. Monica said quietly, but I could still hear her. I glared at her. "No, I can't just pick up and leave," I said, upset. "I wouldn't want to stay with him in my life," Monica said. "Well, I didn't ask for your opinion. Now, if you'll excuse me." I got up and left. It hadn't been a whole day, and Monica was already pissing me off. I arrived back at the apartment and sat in the spare bedroom. Ugh, why me? Someone in the comments was like, "She's just trying to help you." Hold on, I need to look at the profile of the author. 9 published stories. You're good, Gaming Ghost. I just... Listen, if they're gonna make, like, a sitcom fanfic, I have to fucking put the sitcom laugh track, you know? The one where Evie calls him. That's chapter 2. Evie's POV. I was in my bedroom looking at my phone. I felt like I should call him and ask why. But then my brain thinks no. Evie, you left for a reason. Even after I left the coffee shop, I knew Monica was right. Who would stay with him? They just don't understand what love is. When you love someone, it's hard to just pick up and leave no matter what they did. I was torn. I didn't know what to do. I checked my clock and saw it was 3 a.m. I sighed and went to the kitchen to find something to eat. I was being as quiet as possible when the light flickered on. I froze and turned around. Chandler, I said, relieved. You almost gave me a heart attack, I whispered. I have that effect on people, he smirked. I rolled my eyes and kept looking through the cabinets. You're not going to find food. Joey raided them a couple nights ago. So wait, does Chandler... Can somebody explain to me their living situations? Why is Chandler there? Does Chandler live with Monica? Like, I've never watched Friends, so... I know of their names because of pop culture, and that is it. I rolled my eyes and kept looking through the cabinets. Oh, wait, I already read that. Okay, then what are you doing here? I questioned, crossing my arms. Depends what part of the series this is written from. It doesn't really say. I'm watching them sleep, duh. He said as it was the most obvious thing in the world. I laughed and covered my mouth. Well, I guess I'll just wait and make Monica make me something, I said, smiling at him. At the start, Chandler and Joey lived together in the apartment across the hall from Monica and Rachel. Okay. End of the series, Monica and Chandler are married and live together. Okay. Alright, that actually is really enlightening, thank you. So, like, it's not super weird that, Chandler is in Monica's apartment at, like, 3 a.m. Well, I guess I'll just wait and make Monica make me something, I said, smiling at him. Or you could come with me and get Chinese, he said with a small smile. Would it still be open, I asked. Of course, I go at 3:30 a.m. all the time, he said jokingly. We left and went on walking to the place. Haha, you haven't changed at all. Still sarcastic as always, I say, walking on the sidewalk next to him. And you still coming to me for relationship help, he smirked. Technically, I came to Monica, and I never once came to you for relationship advice, I say, chuckling. We arrived at the store and bought a number of items and ate half on the way back. Once we got back to the apartment, it was 5 a.m., and Monica was getting up for work. There you are. I thought you left, she yelled. All of them pretty much hung out in Monica's apartment because she was a chef and would cook shit for them. They also had the best apartment. Okay. Damn, is Joey like an asshole because he just ate all their fucking food? I don't know if not changing since high school is a good character trait. From what it sounds like Joey is like the asshole maybe because he ate all the food and was like trying to fuck the main character like after just meeting her. Maybe? I don't know. I jumped at the sound of her voice and she looked over at Chandler and smiled. Oh, I see what's going on here, she smirked. Whoa, hold on, Missy. Obviously we went and got food, so no touching of any kind was down, and you need to chill out, I pointed at her. Chandler didn't say anything but blushed. Whoa, wait, was it possible for Chandler to blush? That's not something you see every day. I sat down the food and Ross and Joey entered. What are you doing here? It's 5 a.m., Ross said to Chandler. Oh, you know, having a sleepover with Chinese food. He said in a duh voice. I laughed. Laughed like this? Did you laugh like this? I could ask you the same thing, I said, looking over at the two sleepy men. Joey's birds won't stop making noise, Ross complained. I nodded as if I understood. Does Joey have birds? And what kind of birds are they? I need to know. It's important because I like birds. Hey, it's not their fault you're sleeping in their room, Joey said accusingly. I yawned. Sleepy? Chandler asked. I nodded. Go back to sleep. Oh, wait, hold on. Go back to sleep. Come on, I'll tuck you in like a baby, he said in a baby voice. I glared at him playfully and got up and took my jacket off. This was the 90s. Joey was viewed as lovable then for being an out-of-work actor that tried to fuck everything that moved. Now that character would be seen as an asshole. Yeah, no, I get, like, the trope of, like, lovable asshole, but it's like, damn, at least most lovable assholes I've seen legitimately do have, like, redeeming character traits. It just... Joey can't smoke in the apartment because he has birds. Goddamn. I glared at him playfully and got up and took my jacket off in the process, leaving it on the floor. Monica picked it up as she walked by. God damn, why is every character just being a fucking asshole in this story? I looked over my shoulder to see the three of them muttering about something and glancing over at us. Also, Joey and Chandler had a pet duck. I want a pet duck. That is adorable. I love ducks. I didn't think anything of it and just plopped on my bed. Chandler, okay. Did you just already, like, gonna fuck Chandler? Chandler covered me with a blanket and started to walk out. I grabbed his arm. Stay, I whispered, but he still heard me. Okay. He took his jacket off and shoes and laid down next to me. What an awful fucking... Okay, so I paused for a second because there was a horrible fucking misspelling of laid down. I guess their phone autocorrect, like wherever they were writing, I guess autocorrected. It's supposed to say, and laid down next to me. It says, and latex down next to me. Not getting raw dogged by Chandler on a first date. I smiled, sleeping peacefully for the first time this month. Hours went by, and I woke up with someone shaking me. I gasped and sat up. Chandler was next to me, rubbing my back. Were they beating off while they were writing this? Because, like, it's devolving into, like, poor writing. And I don't mean, like, the content. I mean the, how it's written. Like, the grammar and style and stuff like that. Evie, you had a nightmare. Are you okay? Want to talk about it? He asked kindly. It wasn't like Chandler to be this way. No, I need to call Tom, I said, getting up. He looked confused. Tom? As in cheating dick Tom, he asked. I nodded. Move, Chandler. I have some words I need to say to that man, I say. Suddenly his mood changed. Oh yeah, sure, go call, he said, letting me by. I breathed and went to the living room and called. After a couple calls, he picked up. Hello? Hello? Hello, this is Dan. His voice came through and my heart broke all over again. Tom, I said lowly. Evelyn? He asked, hope in his voice. Yes, it's me, I say, wiping away a tear. I knew this was going to be an emotional conversation, so I left the room and went onto the balcony. Oh, baby, I'm so sorry for what I did to you, he said. I know, but I just want to know why, Tom. What was so wrong with me for a year and a half that caused you to find another girl? Chandler came after 2 seconds. There you go, I had to give the laugh track to you, Jinx. I asked, covering my mouth. I refused to let my sobs come through. It was never you, Evelyn. It was me. I was a dick, and I have no excuse for what I did. I love you, and I haven't stopped loving you. I never really noticed how much I needed you until I lost you, he said. I heard a sniffle. Tom, are you crying? No, know it doesn't say that, but it just, this is so Lorne. I love you and I haven't stopped loving you. I never really noticed how much I needed you until I'm gonna read this guy like Lorne. This guy is Lorne now. Do you think we could talk about this in person? I asked. Yes, definitely, he said. I'm in New York with Monica. Can you meet me at Central Park on Friday? I asked it was Wednesday. When I asked it was Wednesday, so he had time to come. Yes, baby, I will. I have to go. I love you, Eve. He said. I wanted to say it back, but I couldn't. Goodbye, Tom, I said and hung up. I wiped my eyes and went back in. Chandler sat on the couch waiting. Well, what happened? Did you kick him to the curb? He asked, laughing to himself. No, we are going to meet and talk this through on Friday, I say, smiling. What? No, Eve, you're supposed to dropkick him back to California or wherever he is from, he said, panicking. We need to talk, Chandler. I miss him. I know I shouldn't, but I do. I need closure. I need to know why in person. I need to see him physically tell me, so I may or may not move on. If I'm lucky, I'll find some way to forgive him and I can get my life back, I say, trying to explain. He shook his head in disbelief. Oh my god, somebody in the comments said I can hear the laugh tracks. God damn. Evie, you don't know how much of an idiot this guy is. If I were him, I wouldn't have even thought of cheating on you. You are a queen who deserves to be treated like one. He will never be able to treat you like I could. Or love you like I could. He whispered the last part and I couldn't hear his mumbles. I didn't know what to say. Okay, what the fuck? Where did that come from? They came from out of fucking nowhere. I still need to see him, I say. Chandler looked frustrated and left without another word, slamming the door as he left. I don't know why, but him walking out the door made my heart break a little more. Oh, God. Holy shit. No, listen. That's why I picked this, because I've never seen Friends, but I just absolutely know this is not how the characters act. Chandler readied his toaster bath bomb. Girl, what? Damn, this is faster than my teacher explaining how to solve algebra. I'm just reading the comments. God damn. I'm telling my husband that I'm reading this fanfic. Evie's POV. It was now Friday, and Chandler hadn't spoken to me since I called Tom. It was really boring without him making his jokes about everything. Now when I come into the room, he leaves or makes an excuse that work called him in. Everyone notices, but doesn't say a word. Good going, Evie. You just got out of a shitty relationship and, like, you're trying to fucking move on, or, like, get closure. Fuck you. You're an asshole. Also, there's, in the description, like, in the you might also like fanfics, there's another Chandler fanfic. How many people want to fuck Chandler? What? Oh, here's a Joey one? Here's another Joey one? What? This is bizarre to me. People really want to fuck Chandler and Joey, huh? Damn. He's pretty fuckable. I mean, Matthew Perry's pretty cute. And to be fair, okay, I will say this. He possesses some sort of pushy magnet. He voices Benny in Fallout New Vegas, right? And he voices Benny in Fallout New Vegas. That's why I have the picture of Benny right now. And when I do play as a girl in New Vegas, I do always do the option where you, like, seduce Benny and fuck him. But then I always kill him. I kill him every time. But still. So maybe it's just Matthew Perry. Maybe he's very charming. Because I always am like, well, time to fuck Benny again. Like, every time I play the game and make a new file, I always fuck him. I don't know why. I'm not, like, attracted to Benny, really. But I'm just like, you know what? Let's fuck him. I looked at the time and was supposed to... Also, hold on. Everyone else notices and doesn't say a word. Why is everybody judging the main character for getting over a relationship? Like, goddamn. I looked at the time and was supposed to be at the coffee shop around 2:30. It was 2:15 now, so left and went down, sitting on the couch waiting. I was so nervous, I didn't notice someone sit down next to me. It was Phoebe. Oh, hey, Phoebes. Hey, Phoebes, what's up? I said in relief. Hey, Evie, you look sick. Are you okay? She asked. Yeah, I'm meeting Tom here, I said, making a point for her to leave. Damn, what a bitch. Maybe the main character is a fucking bitch. Never mind. Oh, that's why Chandler won't leave his room. He's been there for 2 days, moping around. He complained all day yesterday that... She stopped herself. That he had no food for the dog. Oh no, look at the time. She got up and left. I was confused. Chandler doesn't have a dog. I yelled, turning around, and then saw Tom standing there. Oh, Tom, you're here early? I looked at my watch, and it said he was 2 minutes early. He smiled. If I was late, you would suspect something, Evelyn, he said, taking a seat next to me. To be fair, that makes a lot of sense, and fuck, marry, kill Matthew Perry would be option 1 and option 3 in that order. I think literally Matthew Perry is very charming. I think that's what it is. And he's handsome. Because it's like, okay, I'm kind of surprised that a lot of people want to fuck Chandler. You know what? Hold on. I have an idea. Let's see how many fanfics there are of Benny from New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas Benny. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think people want to fuck this guy on the screen, too. So. He's charming and murderable. Fuck Matt LeBlanc, marry Matthew Perry, kill myself. Oh no, Father Tron, don't! If you do, then Matthew Perry will be sad. And you're also lovely. Don't do that. Oh god, where'd my soundboard go? There it is. Thanks for coming, I said. Evelyn, I came here because you wanted to talk. But as I was coming over, I realized something. Alright, here we go. Here comes Lauren. Here comes Lauren. I'm gonna bring the Lauren voice back out. Evelyn, I came here because you wanted to talk. But as I was coming over, I realized something. I was cheating on you for about 2 years, and you didn't notice. What kind of girlfriend does that make you? He asked. Whoa, brutal. Okay, I see we're jumping right into this, I say, rubbing my face. First off, Tom, you cheated on me, not the other way around. And second, what happened to you 2 days ago? You sounded crushed, and now you look like as nothing even happened, I spat back. His demeanor changed. What the fuck is up with this character? I'm sorry, Evelyn. I just haven't had much time to think since you called. I honestly feel awful, he said. He looked like he was going to cry. You cheated on us! Yeah, no, I skimmed ahead a little bit. I'm getting kind of pissed off. Tom, no. You're right. I'm sorry, you're right. What kind of girlfriend doesn't even notice? Is that why you did it? Because I never paid attention to you? I asked. I felt so guilty. Yes, I thought you were over me, so I felt I had no choice. Talk to me about it then, Tom. I feel awful knowing I pushed you to it, I said, putting my hand over his. He smiled up at me. Hey, Eve, I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the restroom. He got up and left. He left his suitcase and jacket. I was tempted to look through and see what I could find. I took a peek through his jacket and saw nothing valuable. I hugged and leaned back. I huffed and leaned back. Yeah, I'm I'm gonna point the camera at my penis, Evelyn. Maybe he has changed. I sat there for at least 10 minutes and decided to see what was taking so long. So I got up and turned, walking towards the bathroom, when I saw Tom and some other girl kissing. My mouth dropped in shock and horror. You son of a bitch. I tried to fix our relationship and thought it was my fault. My fault. No, once a cheater, always a cheater, Tom. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. I hope your plane crashes on the way back to hell. I lost my temper and stormed out the coffee shop crying. I didn't want to go home, where I'd be asked questions, so I just walked. I sobbed and people stared. I sunk down next to an old homeless guy who looked at me with such sympathy and sadness. Okay, so first off, I've been to New York City. People literally, you could be running around naked in New York City and people would not blink an eye. They'd be like, okay, whatever. Two, not to disparage the homeless, that is not what I'm doing, but, you literally don't know who you're dealing with when you deal with strangers in New York City. So, like, kind of not a great idea to just sit, like, next to a stranger and, like, cry as a woman. I'm just saying, like, kind of weird, but whatever, I guess. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cry so much. It's just my boyfriend, well, ex-boyfriend, had been cheating on me, and I tried to rekindle the relationship when I caught him making out with some other girl. In the same store, I said to the old man,
Child, you don't need a man in your life. Look at you, a sobbing mess over a man who didn't deserve you. If you do need a man, choose one who will treat you like a queen and love you like there's no tomorrow.
I'm guessing there was no old homeless man in Friends who gave out, like, wizard advice, like sage advice. You're a strong, independent woman who don't need no man. But if you do, not an old homeless man going, you don't need no man. The homeless man felt pity for me. This is just like Amber feeling sorry for Aaron before he kills her. Lauren definitely wrote this! We're getting character development of the old homeless man. The old man reached into his pocket and pulled out a picture. It was an old black and white photo of a young man and woman. I couldn't help but notice that him and Chandler used the same words. Thinking about him made my heart flutter. Correct, no homeless wizards and friends. Like, homeboy is just like, yes, I'm here dispensing sage advice. Look at this picture of a random couple in a black and white photo. That there, he pointed at the woman in the picture, is the love of my life. She was the most beautiful girl I'd ever seen. Friends needed a wizard. I would have liked the show better with a wizard. Maybe he could have turned Ross into a toad or someone with a personality.
The love of my life. She was the most beautiful girl I'd ever seen. Sadly, she passed about 15 years ago. A couple years after our marriage. I had never even looked at another woman since her, he explained.
Okay, so it's an old homeless wizard who's a widower. Sad. The poor... That there's a woman I've never met. Who are you? Where am I? Oh, poor old homeless wizard. Also, like, not to disparage this dude's love for his, like, wife, but you are allowed, like, to date people after you, like, left a... Like, if your spouse dies... There's nothing wrong with dating, like, being with somebody else. It would be difficult, and I know some people wouldn't, but, like, don't... It's okay, old guy. Also, somebody in the comments named Whore Antics said, please, why can't all men be like this homeless guy? She's beautiful, I said, wiping my tears away.
I treated her with every ounce of love my body had,
he said. I looked at the picture.
I thought I had
that. I thought Tom was the one for me. Now I feel like I'll never find the one, I said sadly. Healer antics.
Of course you feel like that. Love ain't gonna come and walk right up to you. You gotta fight for it like it's your life.
See, he says that, and then Chandler's gonna walk up and be like, hey, what's up?
You gotta fight for it like it's your life. That's the only way to true happiness,
the man said. He sat there leaning against the abandoned building with a smile on his face. What the fuck is happening? We started the story with, like, I'm gonna fuck Chandler. My boyfriend is a bastard and cheated on me, but let's go fuck Chandler. I'm not gonna fuck Chandler, never mind. And now we have, like, homeless wizard with a backstory, and I skimmed ahead. He has a name. What the fuck? What is happening? How can you be so happy living out here? I asked.
You don't need things like a roof to keep you happy, child.
You do, because it's fucking 33 degrees in Maryland right now, so a roof would be nice to keep me warm. See if there's any Frank Reynolds fanfic. Oh man, how much you want to bet there's like a bunch of fanfic about people wanting to fuck Charlie? That's what I think. I think people want to fuck Charlie.
I have everything I need right here,
he said, motioning around him. I feel like I need to draw the fucking homeless wizard now. After that, the old man and I just sat there in silence for a couple hours before I decided it was time to get up. Thank you, Mr. I said. I went to go fix it. I was gonna read it. I was gonna fix the mistake here, but I was like, nope, I gotta read it as it is. Thank you, Mr. I said.
The name's Dan Harvey,
he said, shaking my small hand. All right, so now we gotta draw a fan art of Dan Harvey, the homeless wizard. Evelyn Geller. It was my pleased to meet you, Mr. Harvey, I said. I turned to leave when he stopped me.
I'm the trash man. I get in bed and I throw trash all around.
I turned to leave when he stopped me.
You'll find love, Evelyn. You just have to be patient. And once you have it, never let it go.
You see, Evelyn, one of the things I like best is banging hooers, Mr. Harvey said. I smiled and nodded at him. I headed back to the apartment in silence. When I got there, the gang was in Monica and Rachel's apartment watching TV. Oh, look who's back. How was coffee with Tom? Ross said, and everyone turned around to face me, except Chandler. I honestly don't know what I saw in that man. We weren't in there for 20 minutes talking before he left to go to the bathroom and was making out with some girl. Evelyn Geller. I missed the start. Is this chick related to Monica and Ross? Yeah, she's supposed to be their sister. Because of course, that's how it goes with these self-insert characters. They're always like relatives of the main characters. I said, shaking my head in disbelief. Chandler turned finally. Chandler's being a dick. Like, he's acting like a fucking baby. So is the happy couple back together? He said sarcastically. I glared at him. Ah, long lost sister, of course. Yep, usually how it goes. Yeah, Chandler, we are. Yeah, Chandler, we are. I'm going Okay, I have to read this how it's written because I don't know what they're trying to say. Yeah, Chandler, we are. The two for a threesome. I said angrily. His smirk dropped. Joey nodded his head, smiling. Nice, Rachel slapped his shoulder. No. I went walking just around the city and met this old homeless man, Mr. Dan Harvey. He was Mr. Dan! Mr. Dan! He was very nice to me and taught me a valuable lesson, I said happily. Who's that? Hobo 101? Chandler asked, looking at the TV. Okay, what is your deal? You haven't talked to me since Wednesday, and now when you do talk to me, it's an asshole comment, I say. He turned around. Oh, I don't know. It's just I can't wrap my head around the fact that you still want to be with someone who slept with someone other than you for the past 2 years. He snapped back. Alright. You guys are going to have to explain this to me after I read it. You wouldn't understand the concept of love if it slapped you, your mother, and your father's gay partner in the face, I shouted back. Was Chandler's father gay? The others slowly made their way into Monica's room, closing the door. Oh, bring family into it. Real classy, Eve, he said, standing up. Wrap your head around this, you egotistical jackass. When you find someone who has enough common sense to love you back, call me. Until then, why don't you go find someone who could deal with your sarcastic comments caused by your insecurities? Sorry. I don't know if the bass line was going to give me a copyright claim, so... He was a gay crossdresser. Okay. I'm glad that, like, with both fanfics, I've had people who have seen the content, so I know what's going on. It's nice. I yelled going into my room and slamming the door, and to think he actually made my heart skip a couple beats. I'd only been here 3 days, and I'm already exhausted of this place. Evelyn? Chandler's voice came in. Are you going to post this stream for later? Yeah, no, it should auto-post. Found love yet? I yelled to the door. I didn't hear a reply, so I took that as a no. I heard the door crack open anyway. Evie, I don't want you to be mad at me. I don't understand how you could want to be with someone who did nothing but break your heart when you have someone here who is willing to treat you like the only girl in the world. Listen, Chandler, you're coming on a little strong, and, like, give her, like, time. Goddamn. Like, why would somebody want to be with you if you're being shitty to her because she's getting over a relationship, dude? A gay crossdresser, I feel seen! Are you Chandler's dad, Jinx? He said, sitting on the side of my bed I was laying on. I'm sorry. I didn't mean what I said. I'm sorry, I didn't mean what I said. I know you're trying to get over him and I keep screwing up, he said. I sat up and looked at him. I cupped his face. Oh, okay. So, like, they're fucking now? I cupped his face in my hands. You're not screwing up. You're perfect, okay? His hands slid up and down my forearms. Ooh, it's getting a little steamy. Y'all ready for some I don't think there's gonna be sex. I can't find, like, I picked a couple that I thought would have sex in them. I'm glad the first one didn't, because I was like, oh, they're teenagers, never fucking mind. But this one, I'm sad there's no sex, because I want to see the badly written sex. You're not screwing up, you're perfect, okay? His hands slid up and down my forearms. We both smiled into each other's embrace and started to lean in. Our lips just inches away from each other when there were 5 heads peeping in the door. We jumped back quickly, blushing. Worked everything out? Rachel asked. We nodded. The door fully open. Well, I'm gonna hit the hay, so night, guys, Ross said, leaving. Sonic High School has kissing. Me too. I've got lots of massages to do, Phoebe said, pulling Joey out. You need anything? Tell us, Monica said to me. I nodded, and now it was just Chandler and I again. So, are we cool? He asked. Yeah, we're cool, I said. I gave him an unexpected tight hug, and he immediately hugged me back. I felt his warm embrace and didn't want to let go. We pulled away, and our heads turned, and our lips grazed each other. I felt instant electricity, and I was drawn too. There was no nothing with Tom. Our eyes connected, and I knew we had felt the same thing. I gulped. I guess I'll see you tomorrow, I said, pulling back. Yeah, see ya, he said and left. I rubbed my hands on my face and sighed. Not even a week, and there has been more eventful things in my life than there had been since ever. Somebody in the comments! I just need to know if Chandler is going to stick it in her core and if she will expel Damplis. Okay, next time I do this, I need to find, like, stories with sex scenes in them because I need to see how poorly they write sex. Somebody in the comments said, brain dead bitch, what the fuck are you doing? Goddamn. The one where Chandler needs a date. That's the title. Okay, so all of these chapters are titled like the one where, the one where, the one where, the one with, is that like how they name the episodes in Friends? Like, am I missing a joke here? Oh, look, another fucking you'll also like, and it's, Joey and the reader. You know what? Hold on, let's see if, it's always sunny in Philadelphia. I probably spelled that wrong. How much did I fucking call it where people want to fuck Charlie? The very first fic I see when I type in "It's Always Sunny" is people want to fuck Charlie. It's mature. Is there a sex scene in this? If there's a sex scene in this, I'm going to read this next time I do this. Oh, God. Where's the sex scene? Where is the sex scene? Where is the sex scene? Okay. I'll have to read the fucking, the Charlie one next time, because people want to fuck Charlie. And listen, Charlie Day is hot, but, like, Charlie the character is not hot, because he's a fucking gremlin. Evie's POV. I sat at the table listening to Monica and Rachel fighting for the past half an hour. I had honestly forgotten what they were arguing about. Oh, shut up, Monica, Rachel yelled. Sorry, I don't speak loser. Monica retorted. I rubbed my temples, getting a headache. All right, that's it. I've had it with you two. You both need to shut it before I murder one of you, I said. I left, going over to Chandler's and Joey's. I walked in and saw them both watching a TV show about lifeguards. Ross, finally, can you grab us some beers? We ran out, Joey said, not looking back at me. I raised my eyebrow and grabbed 2 beers, handing them to either one. I'm not Ross, idiot. They quickly spun around and Chandler blushed. Oh, sorry, Eve. I couldn't move. The lifeguards, they were running, Joey said, pointing at the women running across the beach. What brought you over besides my ravishingly good looks? Chandler smirked. I blushed. I mean, I'd fuck Charlie, but I'm trash. Listen, would you have Charlie, like, does Charlie have to keep the rat stick out while you fuck him? Like, does the rat stick stay on during sex? Monica and Rachel, I swear those two, I'm gonna kill one of them before the week's over with, I say, laying in their small couch. You can always come over here if you want, right, Joey? Chandler said to Joey. Yeah, totally, you look great. That shirt doesn't make you look fat. He said, drinking his beer. Chandler and I stared at him. Oh, really? I wanted to make sure I looked fine before I came over. Thanks, Joey, I said sarcastically. Chandler chuckled. I stared at him for a few minutes longer than I should have. I couldn't stop thinking about the other night. We almost kissed. Wait, I thought they did kiss. And the toe knife on the nightstand for some extra danger. But the toe knife has to be sitting up. Like, it has to be perfectly balanced, standing upwards. Oh, also, Frank will be there too. But, like, he won't be engaging in sex. He will just be, he'll have his ass to, like, you guys. Like, you'll be ass to ass, But, like, Frank will just have his ass, like, facing you guys. He won't be engaged. He won't be participating, but he, you know, they share the bed and they sleep ass to ass together. So Frank's got to be there. I thought they did kiss though. He hadn't said anything about it, and I needed someone to talk to without it getting around. Wait, and I needed someone to talk to without it getting around the gang by lunch. Thanks anyway, Chandler. I'm sure Joey will be fine with me staying, especially with no underwear Friday, I said louder. That definitely got Joey's attention. Eve, you could stay as long as you want, every Friday for the rest of your life if you like, he commented, turning away from his show completely. I nodded, laying back down on the couch. I planned on taking a small nap when I heard. You should ask her to be your date for that party your work is having, Joey whispered not so quietly. Chandler shushed him. Talk a little louder, why don't you? He whispered, frustrated. No, then she would hear me, Joey said. I smiled and sat propped up by my elbows. What do you need to ask? I stare at Chandler dead in the face. He chuckled nervously. I'd tag Artemis. She's freaky, incorporating a Wendy's bun into the lovemaking. You know, I feel like Artemis would be fun to fuck around with. You see, my work is hosting this lame party thing, and Joey was sorry. My voice is like is going off. Bleh. My work is hosting this lame party thing, and Joey was thinking you should be my +1. He said semi-smoothly. Sure. I got no plans. You don't even know what it is. When is the party? He didn't fucking say. I said, acting cool. But I felt the butterflies in my stomach. I blushed and took a small, peaceful nap. I woke up to another smack of the door. I turned sleepily to the noise and saw Ross walk in. I also noticed the small blanket on me. Hey, I made him jump. Oh, Eve, hey, I didn't know you were here, he said. I rubbed my eyes and yawned. Best nap ever. She likes to have bacon bits in her hair. They make her feel like a Cobb salad. I'm 100% Cobb salad, baby. Yo, Artemis gives me Winnie vibes. Like, in a weird fucking way. Artemis gives me Winnie vibes. I left Mons because of all the arguing, I said. I folded the small blanket, putting it back on the couch, and stretched getting up. Where's the boys, I asked. Chandler's at work, and God knows where Joey is, Ross says, taking a beer and some food out of the fridge. I nodded. Well, I'm going to go. I have to get ready for this party thing at Chandler's work, I said, heading out. Oh, so he did ask you, Ross said, giving me a knowing smile. I rolled my eyes. He just needed a +1 and I happened to be there, I explained to Ross. Uh-huh, and does he know that? He questioned. Yo, why are they all talking about these two like they're not around? Like they're all homies. They're treating this... a high schooler probably wrote this. That's probably why they're treating it like a high school thing. I shook my head, slightly leaving. Goodbye, Ross. I shut the door, sighing. Going back into Monica's, it was silent. Maybe they got along. I saw Rachel sitting on the couch watching TV. Hey, how did the argument go? I asked. I don't want to kiss Lauren. He has a chiclet teeth there. Oh yeah, all is right in the world. I realized it's Monica we were dealing with and decided to just let her have her way, even though I'm obviously right, Rachel said. Hey, well played. Hey, do you have a dress I could borrow? I'm going to Chandler's work party thing, I asked. She nodded and led me to the closet. God. So you and Chandler... Oh, wait. She nodded and led me to the How many fucking chapters do I have on this? Oh my God, I'm not even halfway through this. We're gonna be here a while. She nodded and led me to the closet. So you and Chandler, huh? She said as I looked through the dresses. No. What's up with this? Ross brought up the same thing when I told him, I said, staring at her. She gave me the I see what's going on here look. What? How do you do that? How do you give somebody that look? I rolled my eyes and picked out a nice black dress with flowers coming out the sides. I tried it on and it fit perfectly. Gorgeous. Chandler will be drooling tonight, she said. Then that means this dress is way too sexy, I said, about to put it back. She stopped me. No, it's perfect. She shoved the dress back into my arms and pushed me into my room to put it on and do my hair and makeup. I slipped on the dress and did a natural look with the makeup and straightened my hair. I went out and shouted Rachel. Oh, honey, you look great. She said, and the next thing I know, the door opens. It's all right, so how do you think this night's gonna end? You think they're gonna fuck tonight? The next thing I know, the door opens. It's Chandler. I blush looking down. Wow, Eve, you look amazing, he said, gazing at me in awe. Yeah, whatever, you look very handsome tonight too, I said, and Rachel made small noises. All right, now go, you two. You have fun and be back before midnight, she said, as if I was her teenage daughter on a date. Yes, mother, I said, shutting the door, laughing. Chandler and I walked downstairs and got into a cab. When we got there, the room was full of people talking about software and processing. I couldn't begin to explain it. Man, do these people talk about anything but their job? I muttered to Chandler. He chuckles. So is Chandler like a IT guy? Is he a big fucking nerd? If they did, we probably wouldn't be having this dinner, he said, and we got a table secluded from the rest. So, he said, staring at me. So what? I went on. So how are you? You know, after Tom and everything, he said, genuinely curious. Oh, I was stunned by his question. I'm alright, I guess. It's just hard. It's hard knowing the entire relationship went down the drain, I said honestly. Data analyst. Okay. It couldn't have all been for nothing. There must have been some good moments, he said. Look, we are not at dinner to talk about Tom. We are at dinner for God knows what about computers, I said, agitated. He put his hands up in defense. I was just asking. Well, what about you? You got a woman friend? You got yourself a woman friend? I said, changing the subject and lightening the mood. Actually, yeah, but she doesn't. Wow, there's an ongoing joke that none of them actually knew what Chandler did, but that is basically what it was. Okay. So we're doing the, yeah, she doesn't know it, and the main character just kind of misses the joke. I felt my heart drop. I didn't know what I was expecting to hear, but it certainly wasn't that. Oh, what's she like? I asked. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. She's got smooth brown hair and big, beautiful green eyes. She has a great sense of humor and wouldn't hurt anyone unless they really deserved it. He said, getting lost in describing this perfect girl. My already damaged heart broke a little more. She sounds perfect, I said. He nodded. Bitch, it's you! Like, how are you not like, wait a minute, I have brown hair and green eyes. You stupid bitch. If only I could tell her how I feel without fear of rejection, he muttered. You know what? You should go for it, I said, wanting him to be happy. I should? He questioned. Yes. Go up to her and with a big wet one on her. Go up to her and hit a big wet one on her and say her name and a big I love you, I said, making hand motions. There's this girl I'm into. She's very self-insert. Okay, he paused. Eve? He was interrupted by a coworker. Of course. Chandler, a man in a big blue suit said. Chandler sighed. Marcus, great to see you, slimming down, he joked. Oh, hush you. I've lost 10 pounds since I saw you, he said, patting his round stomach. Well, what brings you here at this exact moment? Chandler said, hinting at something I couldn't quite get. Oh, I just wanted to say hello and see you at work, Marcus said, getting the unknown message. Marcus left, and I turned to Chandler. What was that about? I asked. Oh, nothing. So, Chandler is so profoundly good at letting people know his exact intentions without exactly saying it, except for the main character. The main character's so fucking stupid. Hit her with a big wet one, spits on hand, and slaps her across the face. So what were you going to say? I asked, referring to the earlier conversation. Oh, right, yes. He cleared his throat and looked at me. Eve, you... He was once again interrupted by a man in a gray jacket. Bing! The man yelled. Chandler, annoyed, got up. What? What is so possibly important that you had to talk to me at this moment right now? He said sarcastically. I giggled. The man quickly left, and Chandler sat back down and huffed. Man, this is going to be a long dinner. Somebody in the comments said cockblock. Someone else said you idiota. I feel so bad for Chandler. All the poor man wants to do is tell her he loves her, but the amount of interruptions is atrocious. Oh, so he has rabies. What? Somebody in the comments says, oh, so he has rabies. What does that fucking mean? The one where the truth comes out accidentally. Oh, God. Evie's POV. I woke up the next morning on Monica's couch. I sat up. Why are we doing POVs when we've only had Evie's POV? I don't think we had a Chandler POV. I'm so fucking brain dead from this that I don't even remember what has been happening in these past few chapters. I woke up the next morning on Monica's couch. I sat up not remembering how I got here. Then I heard the door open and quickly laid back down and pretended to be asleep. The one where Chandler is foaming at the mouth! Because Lauren. Yeah, that's a good excuse. Because Lauren. Don't wake her up. Chandler had to carry her back from inside the party, I heard Rachel say. You speak like I'm not here, Chandler muttered. Well, most of the time, you never pay attention, so someone has to, Ross said. What were they all doing here? So how was the party, Rachel said. It was okay. I wasn't able to tell her how I felt. People kept interrupting. He said, and my eyes snapped open. What the actual fuck? My surprised face couldn't be hidden. Well, no fucking shit it was about you, stupid. Well, when are you gonna tell her? Morning, Joey. I heard the door open and close again. He muttered, coming over to the couch. I felt pressure start on me when it suddenly was gone. Evie's asleep on the couch, you dong. You dong, Chandler said. Oh, speaking of Evie, did you guys... Joey said from what I heard, I could only guess he was making sexual references. I blushed as he said in the chair next to the couch. No, I'm gonna tell her today, maybe. I don't know. What if she rejects me? He said. I frowned. Why would I reject him? I mean, the only romantic encounter we had was when we almost kissed. I mean, why would she? I mean, she's never talked about you that way, but you never know. She might secretly be in love with you, Ross said, and my eyes snapped open, once again connecting with Joey's. His eyes turned to surprise and shock. I put a finger up to my lips, and he shook his head. I gave him a glare and nodded. Well, maybe she already knows you know, Joey said nervously. I stopped him by yawning and sitting up, waking up. Oh, morning, Joey, I said, turning to the three. Morning, I said, standing up. I looked at Chandler and blushed. I scurried off to my room and silently freaked out. Did I like Chandler that way? I always thought he was attractive, and I could totally see myself with him. But was I ready for another relationship? It's only been about 2 months since Tom. God damn, they really haven't been giving any concepts of time here. So, they've just been chilling for 2 months and, like, almost kissing, I guess. I don't know. It's only been 2 months since Tom, and I don't want to use Chandler as a rebound. Maybe I'll avoid him till I know for sure. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Okay, so you didn't like it when Chandler was avoiding you, so now you're just gonna avoid Chandler? You fucking dick. Do I like Chandler? You know, like an adult? Do I like Chandler? Like, do I like Chandler? I don't know. I heard a knock and opened the door. It was Joey. I let him in and shut it. You know, he said, pointing at me. I know, I nodded. So what? Are you in love with him? Joey asked quietly. I didn't know how to answer. Bruh. The way they write these characters is so bad. Listen, I'm not talking shit about the writer. Like, obviously everybody starts somewhere, but I don't know if it's like them trying to emulate the style of the show, or if it's just I don't know. I've never watched the show, so I really can't tell. Are you in love with him? Joey asked quietly. I didn't know how to answer. I don't know. I mean, I always kind of had a thing for him, but I don't know if that's love, I said honestly. Well, are you going to tell him? He asked. No, not until I know for sure. I paused. They're going to go talk to the fucking homeless man, aren't they? I paused and then a light bulb went off in my head. I just then realized someone who could help me. I looked up to Joey confidently. But I know someone who could help me figure it out, I said, going to leave. Wait, he yelled, but then covered his mouth. What? What about me? What am I supposed to say? He asked. Nothing. You will say nothing, I pointed at him sternly. He made that come on face, but before he could say anything else, I hold on, I'm gonna read this typo. Before he could say anything else, I left, shitting the door. Monica, Rachel, Ross, and Chandler were now all up, and I smiled. Good morning, friends, I say, and walked towards the door to leave. Wait, in your pajamas? Monica said, confused. I looked down, realizing they were still on. Yes, what's wrong with that? I said smoothly. You don't wear pajamas out. That's what real clothes are for, Rachel said. I needed to come up with something fast. So women are allowed to wear pants now, but we can't... So women are allowed to wear pants now... out. Wait, hold on. So women are allowed to wear pants now, but I can't wear my pajamas? Hypocrites, all of you. I said, yelling, and slammed the door. Really, Evelyn, out of everything in the entire world, you would think of something better. Really, Evelyn, out of everything in the entire world, you would think of something better. I shook my head, ridding my thoughts of just what happened, and went to go see Mr. Harvey. I knew they were going to go see Mr. Harvey. I was like, she's going to go talk to Mr. Harvey. Chandler's POV. So now we have a POV switch. What just happened? I said, confused. I think Evie's inner feminist comes out when she doesn't have anything to say, Monica says, thinking. Yeah, you both do that. I remember one time with Monica, I had dipped a finger in her brownie batter and she called me a manipulative bastard, Ross said. Everyone laughed, except Ross. Then Joey popped out of Evie's room. Wait, did they not see Joey go in there? How did they not see Joey go in there in the first place? Hey, Joey, what were you doing in Evie's room? Rachel asked. Oh, I was just looking at her bras. Duh. He said it like it was obvious. You know she'll never sleep with you ever, I said, at least hoping she wouldn't. So, a man can dream, can't he? He said, leaving. Are you wearing your PJs out too? Ross asked. Yeah, so what? Image is not everything, you pig. He yelled at Ross and slammed the door as well. Women, am I right? Women! And apparently for Joey, too, Ross said, turning to us. Joey could be quite the feminist. Yeah, well, I'm actually going to work, so I'll see you guys later, I said, leaving. Oh boy, Mr. Harvey! Mr. Wizard is back! I was walking... What the fuck is that? Oh. I was walking down the street. I think I had seen Mr. Harvey. I saw him sitting eating a sandwich. Hi, Mr. Harvey, I said to him. He looked up from his sandwich. Evelyn? Hello, child. How have you been? He asked, motioning for me to sit. Oh, pretty good. I took your advice, and now I just want to know if it's love, I said, chuckling. To me, it seems stupid that I would need help deciding if I'm in love or not. Oh, well, who is the lucky fella? He asked. Well, he's one of my best friends, Chandler, I said, blushing. Oh, I can already tell, he said. I mean, I haven't even been here long enough to know, though. Would it be too soon to say anything? I said, unsure of myself. Child, love can come as quick as a snap or stay hidden for years. But if this Chandler loves you, I say you should probably be with him telling him, Mr. Harvey said. But I don't know. Okay, how about this?
I'm going to ask you a question, and you can only say yes or no. Yes meaning you love him, no meaning you don't. Answer with whatever pops in your head, he said, and I got ready for the question. Okay, are you in love?
Yes, I said.
With who?
Chandler. I'm surprised that actually worked. This author has basically taken the Monica and Chandler story arc, used a find and replaced, abridged it, and added a down on his luck wizard. Yeah, like... This does not... What the fuck? Oh my god, that actually worked. I have to go find him and tell him, I said, getting up. Just then, a cab pulled over, and the one and only Chandler opened the door. Yeah, this poor old man getting harassed by a confused white woman. Just let Mr. Harvey sit and eat his sandwich. Also, how did Chandler know where she was? Evie, what the hell are you doing down here? There he was, the man himself. It already said that. Chandler, this is Mr. Harvey. I was just coming to find you, I said. Okay. Hi, I'm Chandler, he said to Mr. Harvey, shaking his hand. Mr. Harvey's just trying to eat his fucking sandwich.
Hello, he looked at me. Keep him, child, 'cause I can see it. The same thing me and my woman had.
The same thing me and my woman! Why does everybody talk like Lauren in this fucking story? He said to me. I smiled and nodded. Come on, Chandler, let's go, I say, pulling him toward the cab. Once we got in and got moving, he finally said something. So, you know I'm still going to work, right? He said. Yes, I'm coming with because I need to get something off my chest and don't know how long that will take, I said, blushing at the thought. What I felt for Chandler was special. I now knew that. So talking to the homeless wizard really helped you figure that out, huh? I refuse to believe Lauren didn't write this! It really does kind of have Lauren vibes. I don't know why. It's just bizarre. Okay then, what were you two talking about? He asked. Oh, nothing, just things and stuff, I said vaguely. Once we got to his work, we walked in and people stared the entire way up. Again, it's New York. I don't think people really give a shit. Once we got to the elevator, Chandler took off his trench coat. Put this on. Everyone keeps staring at you, he said, handing it to me. I blushed. Thank you. I know some people can't handle all this, I said, motioning to my body. He chuckled. Once we got into his office, I sat in his spinny chair, spinning. Chandler stared at me for a good couple minutes. Take a picture, it lasts longer, I said. This time, it was... What? This time, it was just turned to blush. Stop spinning, I'm gonna throw up, he said, stopping the chair. I stood up dizzy. I almost fell over if it wasn't for Chandler grabbing my waist. I instantly stopped being dizzy and turned my head to him. Confession time! So you know this morning when I was asleep on the couch, I said, looking at him. Yeah, he said. Well, I woke up a little bit earlier than I said. I actually woke up when I heard Ross and Rachel talk about the party yesterday. I said. He pulled away from me and the warmth of him next to me was gone. So you heard? He said, embarrassed. Yes, and it took me a minute to find out, but... Alright, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? I said, moving closer to him. I love you too. I said and kissed him, full of passion and love. He instantly kissed back with just as much love and passion until we needed air. Every fucking time! They always say they need air! That's not how this works! Who started this shitty ass trope of pulling away for air? Just breathe through your fucking nose. You have nose holes. Whoa, he said. I blushed. Yeah, whoa, I said. You should take the rest of the day off, I added. He smiled, pulling away. We got here 20 minutes ago. They've been kissing for 20 minutes? We got here 20 minutes ago, he said. So So I'm going to take the rest of the day off, he said, grabbing his stuff again and my hand in his and walked out the door. Hi, Brandeezy for Sheezy. We're reading fan fictions. This shit moved faster than Romeo and Juliet. Lol. God. The comments are really good. We're reading bad fan fictions, where the writer wants to bang Chandler from Friends. The one where it becomes official. Are you ready for everybody to handle this new relationship like a high schooler and be like, oh my god, you guys are together! Oh! Yeah, no wonder they need air. Kissing for 20 fucking minutes. Evie's POV. We couldn't keep our hands off each other. First, it was just kissing once or twice. Every hour... Okay, we might actually get a sex scene. Goddamn. Every hour now, we are currently making out on Monica's couch. It was getting very heated when we heard the door handle twist. We stopped, panicking and squished together on the couch, laying down. Hello? Monica, Evie, it was Rachel. I quickly buttoned up my top and got up, yawning. Hey, Rach. Just taking a nap. Hey. Whoa, yeah. So this character, all this character does is fucking sleep too. What about working? Does this bitch work? So all these Mary Sues do is make out, pull back for air, cry, and sleep, and eat hot chip. Whoa, your hair looks... She made a face. I didn't think about my hair. I quickly went to the bathroom and fixed my hair and went back out. So, like, that could be from naps. I mean, it happens. Chandler sat up. I should go. I have some errands to run, but I'll see you later, he said. He got up and we kissed, taking longer than necessary, and then he left. I smiled, squealing. Oh my god, she said. Oh, hold on. Oh my god, she said. I turned around slowly and looked at Rachel. So, I like your blouse, Chanel, I said, trying to change the conversation before it happened. You and Chandler? What? That's crazy. I mean, we all knew he was practically in love with you, but we didn't think he'd actually do anything about it. I owe Ross $10, she said, disappointed. I don't know. It just happened. And now a reading from More Than Friends. More Than Friends. I wish this had a title as clever as that. I don't know. It just happened. Somehow, even with the good parts with Tom, Chandler's just so different. A good different, I said dreamily. Okay, so you're sitting here like talking about how dreamy Chandler is and you still feel the need to bring up Tom Armstrong? There's no good parts of Tom Armstrong. Chandler's just so different. A good different, I said dreamily. Oh my gosh, Evie, you're so in love, it's adorable. Does anyone else know? Are you guys dating now? What's the label? She asked. Well, actually, he didn't ask me to be his girlfriend, I said, kind of sad. Even though we were together, he never asked. It would have been nice. I mean, I don't know. It is, at that point, I feel like you guys kind of are like a thing. What? Why? If you're kissing every time one of you leaves, he should be saying, yeah, I'm her boyfriend. But he can't say that until he asks, Rachel said. You know, Chandler's got a problem with commitment, so maybe this is his way of easing into it, I said. Now I was paranoid. What if I was a side girl? What if he was using me? Only negative thoughts flooded my mind. Maybe you have, like, your own issues? Like, fear of... Which I understand. Hell yeah, gay mangoes. We're reading Friends fan fiction. The main character is fucking Chandler. Oh, sweetie, don't beat yourself up over this. You know he likes you, and obviously you like him, so you have nothing to worry about. Yeah, still on the Friends fic. We haven't found sex yet, but we got close to it, she said, trying to reassure me. I nodded, but I still felt an uneasy feeling in my stomach. Even after Tom and I broke up, I've been paranoid every time I date now I'll be cheated on. I knew it was crazy, but I still felt like it would happen. I mean, it already did, so why wouldn't it happen again? Honey, I'm going to run out and buy some groceries. Is there anything you need? So was this common on the show too, where like they would come over, chat for like 10 minutes, and then immediately go do something else? Because that's all that's happening in this fic, is people are coming over to people's houses, and then immediately leaving after like 5 seconds. No, I'm fine, I said, sitting on the couch watching TV. She soon left and I drifted off to sleep because all these motherfuckers do is sleep. Were Ross and Rachel on break? Okay, so that does happen a lot. Okay, I was like, damn, these motherfuckers like running all over the place. So how poorly is this written in terms of Friends characterization? Like, could this actually be like a series of episodes with the dialogue and stuff, or is this just bad? I was woken up by being covered by a blanket. I looked up slightly to see Chandler. Chandler, I mumbled. Hey, do you want to go to bed? He asked. I nodded, and he swooped me up from the couch and brought me to my bedroom. I'm usually the person that has no idea what's happening because I'm not a movie or series person, but I do know Twilight and Friends. Yeah, I know a little bit about Twilight. I know nothing about Friends. Absolutely fucking nothing. He laid me down carefully and I held onto his hand. Please stay, I whispered. I could partially see his smiling face. Okay, I'll be right back, I promise, he said. And he left quickly to change. But by the time he left, I was already asleep. When he came back in more comfortable clothes on, he peeked in to see me passed out. He still came in and got under the blanket with me, and soon drifted off as well. I woke up to a squeeze around my waist, and my eyes fluttered open. I looked up. This bitch, all she do is sleep. All these characters do is sleep. I looked down to see a pair of arms around me. I turned a little bit to see Chandler softly snoring. I smiled, but then my mood dampened. My conversation last night with Rachel lingered in my head. I moved his arms carefully and got up and left my room. Once again, everyone was here. Everyone is here! Don't you people have your own houses? I said, sitting next to Joey. Yes, but yours always has a stocked refrigerator, Joey commented. I rolled my eyes. Hey, has anyone seen Chandler? I haven't seen him since last night. Chandler's fucking dead, guys. She poisoned him. She did the old Fallout New Vegas Benny trick. She killed him. She fucked him and then she killed him. Ross asked, looking over at us from the dining area. Rachel gave me a look and I ignored it. No, as a matter of fact, I haven't. Maybe he got some last night. Monica said, making pancakes. No, I don't think he'd do that, I said, watching TV. I felt upset. Damn, is Monica being a bitch? You never know. He's not in any official... You never know. He's not in any official relationship, Rachel said, giving me the same look. So are they just fucking with her now? They're just being assholes to her. Why is everybody a dick to each other in these stories? How would you know? Maybe he's got someone How would you know? Maybe he's got someone knows about. I'm just reading it as it is. I glared at her. She raised her hands in surrender. I was just saying. There he is, she said, looking to see him come out of the bathroom. Dude, did you sleep in there? Ross said. Yes, Ross. It's much more comfortable than my own bed, he said sarcastically, sitting on the other side of Joey on the couch. No, but seriously, how did you get in here? Monica said. I have my ways, he said, winking at me. I blushed and looked away, watching TV. What do you think they're watching right now? Gave him the old dick twist. Anyway, I got to work, Monica said, finishing up breakfast. Oh, me too. Lots of bones at the museum today, Ross said, excited. Does Ross work at a museum? That's pretty fucking cool, actually. I like museums. I fucking love museums. I've got an audition today for this great role, Joey said, looking at the time. They're watching Seinfeld! Can you fucking imagine? They sit on the couch and you just hear... Oh my god, that would be really fucking funny. Burp, 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 burp. Like, I would actually lose my fucking mind if they were watching Seinfeld. Gotta go, he said, and Ross and Monica left with him. I glanced at Rachel, who gave me the "I'll let you two be alone" face. How the fuck do you make that? You can't make that as a face. Come on, Phoebe, I need a massage, she said, pulling her out of the apartment. So, how'd you sleep? Chandler asked cheekily. Could have been better, I teased. Could have been better, I teased. Haha, he said. Chandler is the friend of friends. Real homie. Yeah, no, the chat, like, there was a chat consensus that, like, everybody would, in fact, fuck Chandler. So I was like, okay, at least this isn't, like, too abnormal of, like, a thing to simp for. Like, at least everybody's picking, like, a decent character to simp for. Now, on the side, recommended fics for me have been shit like, fucking, like, Joey and, like, Ross fanfics. And I'm like, okay. And then I got curious and looked to see, because I was like, people will fuck any character. They'd probably fuck Charlie from It's Always Sunny, because somebody, I think it was Fathertron, said to see if there's any Frank Reynolds fanfics. And I was like, no, but I guarantee there's a Charlie one, and I immediately found a Charlie one. So people will fuck literally anybody on TV. Like, any fictional character. Sonichu fanfics. Oh, fuck. I wonder. Hold the fuck on. I know there's Sonic. There is Sonichu! Oh my god, there's a lot. There's one called Sonichu High School. Huh. Somebody rewrote Sonichu and called it Pika Sonic. There's also one that's Chris Chan. It's a Chris Chan fanfic where you fuck Chris Chan. So, have fun with that one, I guess. That concept. Yeah, Sonichu High School. Let's see. Hold on. Let me do like a quick browse. Oh my god. What the fuck? Sonichu High School. Oh, it's intentional. It's by intentional bad fanfic. So it's intentionally bad. Okay. So it's purposely. Poor Ross can't even get a fanfic. Poor guy. I think there was like one. Oh, let's type in Ross. Wait, no. That'll give me probably like Rubber Ross. Like Friends Ross. There's so many Chandler ones! What? Oh no. Oh no. So y'all know that movie, you know that movie Bolt with the dog that was like, I'm a super dog, and it's like it really wasn't, like he was fake, like he was an actor and he didn't know that. Somebody made a fanfic where it's the reader is shipped with the dog, but like the reader is also a dog. Oh my god, I need to read that one next time too. Holy fuck. What the fuck? Oh my god. Before reading. I wrote this book when I was 16, and I'm 19 now. Yes, I realize I fucked up, but I don't regret making it. Why? Because other people seem to enjoy it. I don't give a flying fuck anymore about who likes my books and who doesn't. So, okay. Okay. They admit that they fucked up, but also, why would you publish that and write that? So yeah, no, there's also a Joey one. People really like Chandler. There's a lot. If anything, there's a lot of Ross and Rachel shipping. Like, a lot of Ross and Rachel shipping. Okay, I'm trying to distract myself from this. We're not even, I think we're like halfway done. We still have so much more. Okay. Chandler, I said. He looked up at me. Yes, he said. I got up and sat next to him. Are we dating? Like boyfriend, girlfriend, the whole official thing? Boyfriend, girlfriend, the whole official thing? I asked nervously. Rachel's comments have been on my mind. Well, I would guess so. We did confess our love for each other, so I'd say yes. Girlfriend, he said. I smiled. Good. Boyfriend, I said, and kissed him. The door opened and Rachel peeked her head in. Oh my God, Phoebe exclaimed. We jumped apart. Oh, Phoebe, you weren't supposed to make any noise, Rachel said to her. Chandler and I sat there listening to Phoebe's rant, but all I could do was think about Chandler. My boyfriend. Oh my God. Okay. This one's called The One Where a Lot of Bombs Were Dropped. Sorry. This is a lot. Like, I'm sitting here trying to just, like, parse all this, and it's especially because I have no idea who these fucking characters are, so I'm just like, cool, I guess. Eve's POV. No, 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 this is not good. Friends don't kiss friends on the mouth. Yes, we do. Now it's wrong and disturbing. Like Monica and Ross kissing. It's a no-no, she kept repeating. I rolled my eyes for what seemed to be like the 1,000th time. Phoebe, it's okay. They're in love. They deserve to be happy. Honestly, I thought I'd never see the day that Chandler would find someone. Rachel tried explaining to Phoebe, but she sat there upset, not looking at the three of us. Why does Phoebe fucking care? Why does Phoebe fucking care? The one where we find out Chandler likes getting pegged. Rachel tried explaining to Phoebe, but she sat there upset, not looking at the three of us. Honestly, Phoebe, I don't see the big deal. Why are you so upset about this? I asked, standing in front of Phoebe, making her look at me. It's not that I'm upset. I'm happy for you two. Truly. It's just, nope, I can't say. If I say anything else, I'll spill, she said, covering her mouth. Rachel's eyes widened. You have a secret, she said, pointing at Phoebe. She shook her head, not trusting her voice. Ooh, do tell, Chandler said, excited. I forgot that Chandler was there. The one where you deleted your archives? Yeah, fuck, I forgot Chandler was there. Shit. I smacked his arm lightly. You two, quit being so nosy. It's Phoebe's secret. Phoebe cut me off. Okay, fine, I'll tell you, she yelled. Rachel and Chandler sat up, and I yet again rolled my eyes. It's Monica. She likes Chandler. That's why I freaked out. I was going to get you two set up, and now you're with Evie. I don't know what I'm going to tell her. Oh, shit. So now we're actually bringing up the fact that, like, Monica and Chandler, like, canonly are a thing? The three of us weren't expecting that kind of news. Or the fact that Monica walked through the door afterwards. The one where he never got the mac and cheese! Hey guys, she said. Hey Mon, how you doing? Rachel asked, not so suspiciously. The one where you burn tofu on your YouTube cooking channel. I'm gonna go job applications, I said, and Chandler gave me the don't leave me here face. Me too, he said, and we scurried out the house and into his apartment. What are we gonna do? He asked. I laughed. I mean, you mean you. What are you gonna do? I'm not telling her I'm dating the guy she likes. The one with the Taylor and her junior merch? I said, taking myself out of the equation real quick. I'm not gonna go up to her and say, sorry, I'm not interested in you, just your sister, he said sarcastically. The one that smells like 100% beef burger. The one with the Nisa short shorts? Oh my god, I'm still tempted to draw Mr. Harvey, the homeless wizard, with his sandwich. Oh my god. I'm not going to go up to her and say, sorry, I'm not interested in you, just your sister, he said sarcastically. Well, we can't just do nothing, I said. I mean, sure, you can do something, just don't fucking do it, like, say anything. It's not really her business. Or can you? Joey turned around in his swivel chair. He had a fake mustache on and was petting a stuffed penguin. Joe, you were here the whole time? Chandler asked. He nodded and then smiled. I'm so happy for you too. Not for Mon. Poor her, but you go, guys, he said, excited. I smiled and nodded. We could not do anything, I said, shrugging. Yeah, but what happens when she comes on to me? Everyone knows we are together except for your siblings, Chandler said. I huffed. I don't know, and right now I don't care. Let's go make out in your room. I said, pulling him towards his room. The one where the homeless wizard goes on TCAP! I see the word leg, and if this says the one where you munkled on your sister's leg, I'm gonna lose my shit. The one with the munkled leg. The one where you fell asleep on the horn! Okay, he said, happy. Joey's face changed. Use protection! Oh, now we got Rachel's POV. After Eve and Chandler left, Monica sat putting groceries away. What was that about? Chandler already has a job, she said, confused. Yeah, what's up with that guy? I fake laughed. Phoebe did a weird chuckle laugh. Are you guys okay? She asked us, and we nodded. What's going on? Something seems off. What did you break? She said, looking around. Only your heart, Phoebe muttered, and I kicked her leg under the table. My what? She asked. Nothing, it's nothing, I said, eating some pretzels. Yo, does Monica not get sick of people eating all her fucking food? Because it sounds like people just eat all her fucking food all the time. Also, these people have ADHD if they're always running around in each other's apartments. Nothing, it's nothing, I said, eating some pretzels. She looked at us suspiciously and went to her room. Are you trying to hurt Monica? Eve and Chandler are probably already buying tickets to Mexico, so they won't feel Mon's wrath, I said. She shrugged. Hello, everyone! How you doing, voice to voice? The one where you call your woman slam piece and he tells you he's gonna fuck your throat with 7 inches cock! Oh, God, Jinx, it's so fucking funny seeing you, like, in the fucking know of the memes now, because, like, holy shit, you are so goddamn funny, and seeing you quote these TCAP memes is great. Why are Eve and Chandler buying tickets to Mexico? Monica said sternly. I looked at Phoebe, glaring, as if saying, don't you do it. Evie and Chandler are dating, she yelled out, not holding back. Monica's arms dropped. What? She asked, shocked. Yes, they're together, but they're in love, Monica. Don't be mad at them, I reasoned with her. Mad? I'm not mad. It's not like I've been crushing on the guy forever, but still, that bitch knew I liked him, she said. No, she didn't. You never told her, Mon. Monica's a chef. I guess not, but they also contribute and whatnot. Okay, like, I know she was a chef, and, like, I like cooking for my friends and stuff, too. Like, my friends and family, so I get that. But I'm just like, damn, y'all paying for this food or what? But if they contribute, then it's no biggie, whatever. The one where his tiny bent dink isn't satisfied. Isn't satisfying. That's not how Monica and Chandler came to be. Well, they can't be together. It's wrong, she said. I looked at her hypocritically. If she wasn't with... you were going to try to be, I said in a duh tone. I don't know what the fuck that was supposed to mean. I can't believe her, though. She's here, what, 2 or 3 months, and she already gets somebody else? Monica yelled angry. Mon, calm down, I said, but she dismissed me and picked up the phone. Ross, get over here now, she yelled in the phone. Why did you call Ross? Phoebe said. He can take Chandler. I'll take Eve. I don't care what it takes to break those two up. Here we go. Here's the conflict in the story. Oh boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. She just screamed at the operator. Operator! Yeah, no, the very least, the one when I fell in love and got engaged to a robot, at the very least, with these bad fanfics, at least I get, like, the opportunity to, like, practice my voice acting chops, because, I mean, I'm not particularly interested in voice acting, but I do like, I like voice acting when I read stories, so. Eve's POV. They just hooked up randomly, had mad sexual chemistry, kept hooking up, and caught feelings in the process. There's no long-time crush. Yeah, I guess the author was like, how the fuck do I make this work with my self-insert, you know? The one where they all got an after-supper biscuit? The one where they fucked off upstairs. I felt Chandler's hand cup my face as we kissed. It was passionate and slow, but then it would get quick and desperate. The different speeds drove me crazy. I pulled back for air and looked at him. Why'd you stop? He asked. Because I need air and I like to look at your face, I said, touching his hair. He blushed and I smiled. I yawned and fell back on his bed. Then all of a sudden, his door swung open. My sister! Ross yelled at Chandler. He gulped. Lauren walks into Central Park and throws himself down onto the chair, forlorn. What's wrong, Lauren? Said Monica. Lauren sighed. I was showing Kayla Mr. Penis last night. And then her dad said she had to go to bed. No one ever breathes through their noses. She keeps having to pull back for air because she has no nose. You bitch, Monica yelled at me. What the hell are you two doing? I stood up in front of them. He's putting his face on yours. Out of all the girls in this world, Chandler, my sister? Ross yelled once again. I knew she was disappointed because she loves looking at it. That cocksucker needs to fuck off upstairs. You stole potential happiness from me, Monica yelled, and I looked at them shocked. Holy shit, I've been reading fanfics for like 4 hours. This is fun, though. I have fun with this. I'm having way too much fucking fun with this. The one where Kayla actually has a garage. Sad news is I'm a Kayla and I don't have a garage. Okay, one, Ross, if you yell anymore, I think the whole building will be deaf. Two, Monica, what are you fucking talking about? You knew I liked Chandler, and you started dating him anyway, she accused. Excuse me. No, I didn't. I found out after I was dating him. But I'm not gonna stop because you might have feelings for him, I said. She looked so mad she could burst. Then all of a sudden, a hand came around and slapped me. My head twisted to the side and everyone gasped. Monica then realized what she had done and covered her mouth. Oh my god, Eve, I pushed past her and left Chandler's apartment. I couldn't believe her. She was so overdramatic I could hear her yelling on the other side of the door. I shook my head and left the building. I needed someone to talk to, and I knew exactly who. I twisted and turned through the streets when I came upon Mr. Harvey's road. I looked around and heard his voice singing. I'm singing in the rain, he said lowly. But it's not raining, I said, smiling. His face lit up. Miss
Eve, we need to have a chat. It's been a while, he said.
I sat down and sighed. Ah, Mr. Harvey, the best part of this fucking story. Indeed, it has. I smiled. Also, I hope, like, me reading all of these, the recommendations are like, hey, so, you want more bad fanfics? I'm gonna eat a handful of peanuts. Hold on. I'm hungry. Are these peanuts still good? by November 2022. Okay, I'm gonna eat a handful of peanuts because I'm hungry. Who knew that reading fanfic would make you so fucking tired and hungry? The one with the loud drunk. Sorry if you hear me chewing. Okay. Eve's POV. After my chat with Mr. Harvey, I kept walking around the streets until about 2 a.m. I'd been to at least 4 bars and was kicked out of all of them. Apparently, I'm a very loud drunk. Mr. Peanut. I had sobered up a bit, but I could still feel the buzz. I started to head back to the apartment and stopped inside Central Perk. Could I have 1, 2, 3 espressos? I asked, holding the number on my hand. Is Central Perk like the local coffee shop that they go to? Gunther looked at me skeptically and nodded. I smiled and he handed me the cup. I smiled and gave him a 10 and sat on the couch. I took a small bottle out of my pocket and poured it in the cup. I didn't notice the person sitting next to me till I looked over. It's for the migraines, I said, slurring my words a bit, smiling. They spend most of their time there. Okay. She gave me a weird look and left the couch, leaving me to myself. I carefully stirred the drink, spilling some of myself. Fuck! I yelled, and Gunther gave me an earring look. My bad. Oh, shit, I said, spilling more. I decided to just drink half of it down, mainly getting the taste of whiskey and vodka. I took small sips and felt myself getting less and less sober. Finished my drink and sat there. Oh, man. We're quoting musicals now. Do you hear the people singing the song of angry men? I repeated a couple lines of the Les Miserables play. Now, if only there was the story of how Tony met Wendy. Gunther came over. Do you want me to call someone for you? He asked, looking at his watch. No, it's only like... I paused, looking at my wrist, which didn't have a watch in it. Sometime. I'm just gonna relax here for a while, I said, patting the couch. He nodded and went to call someone anyway. Hey, don't you call anyone. I'll shave that dyed blonde hair straight off, I threatened, and he rolled his eyes. I went back to ignoring him and played with my hair. Maybe I need a haircut. The one with the Mike's Hard Lemonade! Hey, Gunther. I'll see you tomorrow. Gonna get me a new do. I said, ruffling my own hair. I left the perk and went to the barber shop. Chandler's POV. I want more peanuts. Hold on. Before we get to Chandler being a dutiful boyfriend. I'm so fucking hungry. Haha, we've been streaming for 420. The one with the role-playing chat room, dude? All of us had been worried when Eve hadn't come back. I couldn't believe Monica right now. She slapped her own sister. Still chewing, hold on. Peanuts in the chat for my fucking appetite. Almost done. Hold on. I couldn't believe Monica right now. She slapped her own sister. The whole gang sat in Monica's living room when the phone went off. I immediately grabbed it. Hello? I asked. Hey, it's Gunther. I'm just calling to get someone to pick up Evelyn. She's a bit drunk and loud. Come as soon as possible. He said. Hung up. I got up and grabbed my coat. Where are you going? Rachel asked. To pick up Evie. She's at the coffee shop. I made Joey get up and come as well. When I saw Monica get up too. Where are you going? I asked rudely. To get Eve, she said obviously. No, you've done enough. If anything, it should be Ross coming, I said. And she sat back down, hurt, but I couldn't give two craps at the moment. I just wanted Eve home safe. Joey and I left going to the shop, and she was nowhere to be found. What the hell, Gunther? You said she was here, I said to him. You just missed her. She left going to get a new do or something. Check the barber shop, he said, giving some money back to a customer. I then dragged Joey back out onto the streets. I banged on the barbershop. Eve's POV. I banged on the barbershop door. Hello, customer waiting to get a haircut, I said, banging on it. I huffed and sat down in front of the door. I fondled with my buttons on my jacket when I heard running. I pulled my fingers up in a gun position, pointing it at the two men. I have a gun, I yelled, and they stepped into the light. It was Joey and Chandler. Oh, hey guys, why didn't you tell me it was you? I could have shot you, I said, putting away my gun. Chandler sighed and Joey chuckled. I stood up wobbly. Chandler and Joey caught me. Thanks, guys. Really, you guys are great, I said, breathing on Joey. Man, Eve, how much did you drink? He said, making a face. I smiled. Maybe like 6 or 9. Wait, there's one at the shop, so 12. 12 what? Was she listing the Bud Lights that she had? I said, smiling. Joey shook his head, and Chandler was focused on holding me up. Yo, if you're having trouble, you could just ask Josh to carry me, I said, looking at him. It's Joey, and I can carry you. It's just your alcohol weight holding me down, he said sarcastically. I felt myself tear up. Are you calling me fat? Even Tony split an 18-pack! I cried and pulled myself out of their grips and walked in front of them, swaying badly. No, I didn't mean... You're great, Eve. Let's just get you home so you can sleep. It's almost 4 a.m. Chandler said. I huffed. I don't want to walk anymore. So I stopped holding my arms out. I waited for someone to pick me up. It was Joey. I looked at Chandler, who looked exhausted. For a moment, I felt bad for making him worry. I put my hand towards him and grazed his hand. He got the idea and put his hand in mine. I smiled. I love you, Chandler, I said, drifting off to sleep. These motherfuckers always sleep! He smiled. I love you too. When I woke up, I was in my bed, still wearing the clothes from the night before. I felt a pulsating headache and cringed in the pain. I saw an Advil and a water next to my bed and downed it quickly. I put on some other comfortable clothes and went out into the living room. I looked at the clock, saw it was 8 p.m. I heard the door open and it was Ross and Rachel. These motherfuckers have really good timing. Well, good morning, Starshine, Rachel said lowly. Thank her later. Yes, how's that hangover, Miss 3 Espressos? Ross chuckled. Never again will I mix coffee and alcohol, I said, rubbing my temples. They sat down and laughed. You were gone until 4 a.m. You slept 16 hours, Ross said. My eyes widened. Wow, last night was crazy, I said. Do you remember what happened at all? Rachel said. I nodded. I'm gifted with remembering my drunken mistakes, I said, sighing. All Gellers do is drink, sleep, eat hot chip, and charge they phone. Don't forget lie, Father Tron, and eat McDonald's. I got kicked out of 4 bars, I added, chuckling to myself. 4 bars? Ross laughed. And then the door walked in. And then the door opened, and Chandler and Monica walked in, which was kind of confusing. Hey, babe, I said to Chandler, ignoring Monica's presence. He came up and kissed me. You taste like whiskey still, he said, kissing my forehead. Hey, Mon, how was work? Rachel asked. Did you slap anyone? I yelled loud enough for her to hear, and Rachel gave me the really look, and I shrugged. Oh, hold on, sorry. Good. We got to... My least favorite part about these things is, like, fucking... They'll always be like, they gave me this look. And it's like, how do you express that in a look? The one with the Steelers and the Ravens. Good. We got 2 new employees and a column in the New York Times, she said, excited. So, abuse gets rewarded. Chandler, would you like me to slap you? I asked sarcastically. I knew I was being bitchy, but I was still pretty mad. Chandler shook his head, laughing. I leaned my head on his shoulder. Monica's face masked with guilt, but I ignored her. The awkward silence has filled the room. So I had an interesting day. We made a discovery about the Ankylosaurus. Ross started, but Chandler grabbed my hand and pulled me out of the apartment. Save yourselves, he yelled to the rest and slammed the door. Well, wait. Does Ross, like, is Ross, like, an archaeologist or some shit? That's cool as fuck. I want to sit and listen to him talk about, like, dinosaur bones and shit. That's pretty fucking cool. He gave me a look like a 600-pound woman on a TLC reality television show. They have clearly written this for people that have watched the series. Like, I can picture that look from Rachel, but people who haven't watched it would be like, what the fuck? Huh. So, like, this person has clearly watched a lot of the series then. Like, this wasn't like somebody saw, like, Matthew Perry on a picture on Tumblr and simped for him, so decided to, like, write a fan fiction of Friends. Like, this is somebody who's, like, watched the fucking show. Was it you, Cornville 308? Did you write this? The one with Wendy and her fat fucking eyes! Eve's POV. How long is this chapter? Okay, this is a shorter one. Okay. Somebody in the comments said just shit a door on her. Somebody also said sus. Ross really never talked about dinosaurs. He just wanted to get laid or whine about it. Damn, I wish Ross would have talked about dinosaurs. Maybe I'd watch the show. Chandler and I sit in his room talking about random things, like people he worked with, people I randomly see on the streets, Ross and Rachel. Finally about us. I think Chandler said I love you more than I can count in one day. I love you, Eve, he said once again. I put my hand over his mouth. If you keep saying it, you may stop saying it because you say it so much, I said. He smiled. I was trying to keep it a secret. You're really bringing my writing to life, though. Oh, my God. If you keep saying it, you may stop saying it because you say it so much, I said. He smiled. I just want to tell you how I feel about you, and that I will never leave you for anyone else, he said, wrapping his arms around me. I smiled into his chest and closed my eyes. Yo, so, like, in all these fanfics, is all they do is just fucking sleep and cuddle and meek out and get in fights with each other? Sounds like that's all they do in these fanfics. There's no, like, real... There's no, like, real looming danger. I mean, what kind of fucking looming danger could there be in a Friends fanfic? But, like, I don't know, man. It just seems kind of weird that these are all the things that they do in these relationship things. My husband's home! He gets to hear the awful Friends fanfic! Hello.
Oh no.
Hi. Are you ready to hear? What's this? Is this the Frogs t-shirt?
It is the Frogs t-shirt.
Hell yeah. Alright, hold on. I gotta open this shirt that's got frogs on it. Also, I just realized that I'm shivering. Because I'm cold.
Yeah, it's cold down here. I'm surprised you didn't start a fire. What are you doing?
Reading bad fan fiction.
Why do you do this to yourself?
I don't know. Frog shirt. Welcome to Frog Tower. One is a square.
Don't give it to me. It's your frog shirt.
Right, but you're the one who does the laundry.
Yeah, but I thought that you would like immediately put it on over top of your current shirt because that's
Okay.
just the kind of thing that you do.
Large Fathertron says you need to be here for when I eventually read Sonic High School.
No!
It sounds like he knows what Sonic High School is. Ah, okay.
Hard pass.
Let me do like a quick BRB since I'm eating. Let me shovel some food down. Let me find some nice relaxing music for you guys to listen to.
Just
Play
music for 5 hours.
play the fucking Friends theme song for 20 hours. Here, I'll just... Let me, like, hork this food down real quick, and I'll be right back.
I'm almost done, I promise. Oh, okay. I literally horked down my food. 7 minutes. Took me 7 minutes to eat. Not too bad.
When you get heartburn later, I'm blaming them.
You're blaming the chat? Why?
They pressured you into it.
They didn't pressure me to do shit. I did it by myself.
They pressured you into it.
Oh.
Despicable.
Okay. I hope you're ready to suffer, my love. He's ignoring me and watching VTubers. Okay. I think I was sleeping because next thing I know, Chandler is poking my side. I mumbled. Oh, hold on. Oh, fuck. That was loud. Evie, wake up. It's almost 8. Wanna go get something to eat? Oh, fuck. I can't stop burping now. My hubris. Okay. It's almost 8. Want to go get something to eat? He asked me. I nodded. I sat up and Chandler grabbed his jacket. I was about half asleep and he was practically guiding me towards the door without tripping. I was in front of the door when the door swung open, smacking me in the face. I fell back and hit the fridge. This is what happens when y'all motherfuckers are always running around, like going in each other's apartments all the time. What the fuck? I yelled, holding my nose. Oh, Eve, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize you were in front of the door. Monica said. My eyes saw red. Is smacking me not enough for you? Do I need to keep being physically punished every time you see me? I yelled, and she flinched, cowering back a bit. Everyone came running in. Just everyone's like, oh, there's drama. We gotta go look. What happened? Ross said, seeing I was very angry and holding my nose. I accidentally hit her in the face with the door, Monica said sadly. Honey, I think it was an accident, Chandler said to me. I kind of ignored it. Phoebe then gasped. I got it! How about we lock them in a small space and let them work it out, she said, and I shook my head. Absolutely not. My face can't take any more abuse before it starts to not look like this anymore, I said, pointing to my face. Rachel gave me a look. All right, everyone out, she said, and everyone just about left. No, you two can't leave until you make up, she said, shutting the door. I looked at Monica and turned, slamming the door to Chandler's room. She then knocked on it. Come on, Eve, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to slap you in the face or hit you with the door. Come on, babe, I didn't mean to hit you. It's fine. Just don't even worry about it.
She said. I rolled my eyes. You wouldn't have slapped me if you didn't mean it, I yelled through the door. Can you at least come out of the door? She asked. I huffed and opened the door. There. Happy? Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, I gotta bring it back up. There. Happy? I said sarcastically. She chuckled. You were always the sarcastic one, she said. Oh, bite me, I replied and sat on the chair and turned on the TV. Come on, Eve. I really am very sorry. I love you too much to fight over some guy, she said. But you did, physically. And you ended up not even actually liking him. You had a crush I didn't even know about, I said. I know. I was really wrong, and I'm really sorry. Please forgive me, she asked hopefully. But I looked at her skeptically. Should I forgive her? Probably not. But I was hungry and wanted to get out of here. Fine. She squealed in happiness and hugged me. I quickly pushed her off. But that doesn't mean I'm still not mad, I said. And she nodded, but seemed still happy. Thank you, Eve. I really am sorry. I couldn't even forgive myself after I did it, she said, and I nodded. Well, it's over now, so let's leave. I feel the Joey creeping up on me, I said and shivered. She laughed and knocked on the door. The gang was sitting outside. All is forgiven, I hope, because I'm hungry, Joey said. I nodded and everyone smiled. Everyone's like, Monica, please give us food. We are hungry. Could you please give us food? Please, we're going to take all your food. Please, you just went grocery shopping. Thank God. I thought I was going to have to choose between my best friends, Rachel said. I rolled my eyes. Yeah. Now Chandler and I are going to go eat. I pulled Chandler with me. Hey, wait, I'm coming too, Joey said, following us down the stairs. I love how the top comment on here, or the most recent comment, is from October of last year, and it just says sus. It literally just says sus. Hold on. Sus.
That's pretty sus.
That's very pretty sus. How many more chapters do we have?
18,000.
No, it's 4 more chapters. We're almost done. Eve's POV. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? This line... I apologize for how fucked up this line is going to be. Because, what the fuck? I wasn't expecting that from a I wanna fuck Chandler fanfic. Where are you reading this? Are you on AO3? I'm on Wattpad, actually. The best of the best. The creme de la creme of good fanfics on Wattpad. Alright, trigger warning. This is fucking gross what Chandler says. I walked outside next to the rest of the gang to see a big white van. You brought us a rape van? Chandler asks. Ross, who just rolled his eyes. No, it's a vacation van. We're going on a vacation, he yelled happily. Yeah, to where? The dog fights? Rachel asked, looking at the van suspiciously. I don't know about you guys, but this van could hold a lot of meatball subs, Joey said, looking inside of it. Wait a minute. This has to be stupid. Like, they have to be being stupid on purpose here. Okay, but seriously, where are we going? I asked Ross. It was a bang bus? Well, Hawaii, he said. I nodded. They're taking a road trip van to Hawaii. Hello? What? Yes, let's go to Hawaii. I know many natives there, Phoebe said. We looked at her weird, but it was normal. Alright, you guys go pack. Be here back in an hour so we can get this trip started. How are you driving to Hawaii?
Don't they live in like a fictionalized version of New York?
Yes.
I hope they drown.
Oh my god. Alright, you guys go pack. Be here back in an hour so we can get this trip started. He said, doing a weird dance. I slowly backed up. Yeah, alright. Come on, Chandler, let's go pack. I pulled him with me, and Ross stopped the awful moves. Quote. When we got back inside, I went to my room and started packing. I picked out some bathing suits and packed some shirts and shorts. When I finished, I waited outside Chandler's apartment. I was looking at a magazine when I heard the door open. Hey, so like... I've never been to the States, but Hawaii is famously an island, right? Yeah, Hawaii is an island. Like, how the fuck are they gonna drive over there? Hey, babe, we should try that thing you wanted to do yesterday in Hawaii. Sex on the beach sounds fun. I said, finally looking up to see not Chandler, but Joey. Whatever you want, girl, I'm down, he said, smirking. I rolled my eyes. Yeah, right. I thought you were Chandler. Don't even think about what I just said. I said and closed the magazine. The one with me, my mommy, and my daddy! Then Chandler decided to come out. Hey, babe. I smiled at him. Dude, if she offers sex on the beach, take it, Joey said and went downstairs. Chandler gave me a look and I shook my head. Don't even ask, I said, and I pulled him downstairs. When we got to the van, I realized there were 6 of us and a dozen suitcases thanks to Rachel. Okay, seating arrangements. Me and Rachel in the front, you 4 in the back with the suitcases, Ross said, and piled up our suitcases, leaving little to no room. I want to know. I cannot wait to see how this writer explains how they drive to Hawaii.
It's a submarine.
Oh my god. You know, Monica, if you have to sit on my lap, I'm okay with it, Joey said, winking at her. That may actually have to happen. Look, there's like no room, I said. Ross got in the driver's seat and yelled at us to hurry up. We got in and I was sitting on Chandler's lap. Wait, I yelled, making Chandler flinch. Ross made the van stop. Where's Phoebe? I asked. The others looked at me confused. Then I saw Phoebe's head poke in front of the passenger mirror, scaring us all. I'm strapped on top. You guys keep going, she said, and then disappeared. Why is this becoming, like, super quirky now?
Because that's how the show was written. Like, you know how people are like, oh, I don't like Seinfeld, it didn't age well.
Right.
I can appreciate Seinfeld as being what really codified the modern sitcom. And
Right.
what we consider to be the modern sitcom formula. I've tried to watch Friends. It is insufferable. Almost as insufferable as fans of Friends. So, what little bit of Friends that I watched, this is a very accurate portrayal.
I was gonna say, is this accurate to the fucking show? Because I've never watched it.
Don't.
Oh, here we go. They finally fucking address it. We looked at each other. What the actual fuck, Phoebe? Hey, you know what I just realized? Chandler asked me. I looked at him. We can't drive to Hawaii. It took them that long. It took them over an hour to realize they can't drive to Hawaii. Cornville Three-Way says shots fired at you. You are shooting. Your shots fired.
No regrets.
No regrets. Listen, Cornville Three-Way is cool. We can't drive to Hawaii, he said. I looked at him, realizing the same. Hey, how are we getting to Hawaii? We can't drive, I yelled to Ross. We're taking a boat, he said, excited. I mean, y'all could just, you know, fly. I feel like that's cheaper.
Definitely faster.
Yes, we're going to drive for a while, then hop on a boat, he said, going back to driving. Damn, Gay Mangoes, that sounds like a fun-ass time. My nails are did, I'm chilling with an ice cream cone, listening to shitty fanfics, and witnessing a car fire right across the street. Having a great-ass day. That sounds like a great-ass day. Like, honestly. Wouldn't it have been easier to fly? Monica asked. Too expensive, Ross yelled. I rolled my eyes. Cheap. Is Ross known as like a cheapskate?
Yes.
Ross is the worst driver ever, Monica said. Oh, wait, no, I skipped a line. Hold on. The next hour and a half included the four of us trying not to fall over and die. Ross is the worst driver ever, Monica said, and I nodded in agreement. Then Ross's head poked out from the passenger side. Rude? Rachel's driving. She's been driving for like an hour and a half so I could sleep, he said. Our eyes widened. So wait, are you telling me that it's not a passenger van? It's
A panel van.
It's a panel van.
Yeah, no, that was the joke with the sexual assault van, was that it's a white panel van. Also, no, you did not have to watch it in real time as it was airing.
No,
because,
stop it! Stop it!
because
Stop it! Stop fighting with my chat! Stop fighting with my chat!
I had to deal with my dad watching it as it was airing.
Oh, your dad is gross.
Yes!
Not because he watched Friends, but your dad is just gross in general.
Listen, Gay Mangoes, I understand that Larry David's writing is not for everyone. Seinfeld is also horribly trite by modern standards, but...
Are we really having a Seinfeld versus Friends argument right now?
There's no competition there. It's not a versus. One of them is
Hey, you forget the fact that it wasn't Seinfeld that coined the modern sitcom. That was actually I Love Lucy, so eat my ass.
I Love Lucy coined the sitcom. Seinfeld coined the modern sitcom.
I'd say no.
I have spent so long in media literacy classes that we've actually had this debate. Do you want me to go dig up all of my papers?
See, listen, my debate tactic is no, you're wrong. I Love Lucy came first and was the first sitcom that still follows the format today, so it is the progenitor of the modern sitcom.
Right. It is. In the same way that Seinfeld refined what I Love Lucy set forward.
Okay, hold on. What are we putting? Oh, there we go. Honeymooners was the birth of the sitcom. There we go. So what? Hold on. What do we want to do for the poll? Put a poll in the chat. What? Friends versus Seinfeld? All right, hold on. Apparently you're on Cornville Three-Ways list now.
Come at me.
All right. Seinfeld. Friends. I'm curious to see what people think. I'll keep reading while the poll goes. Then Rachel is the worst driver ever, Joey exclaimed. We all nodded. Hey, guys! Rachel turned around, not paying attention to the road. Turn around! We all yelled, and she quickly went back to somewhat paying attention to the road. The Honeymooners was the birth of the sitcom. Okay, I can concede to that. I will concede to the Honeymooners being the birth of the sitcom, but it definitely wasn't Seinfeld.
The modern sitcom. It codified the tropes that you still see in 2020.
Oh my god. But OMG, Mr. Squeak acknowledged me. Aw. Gay Mangoes was like, OMG, I've been acknowledged.
Get bent!
Oh my god! Listen, I promise that he is not as fucking curmudgeon-y as he sounds. He's just a little curmudgeon-y, and it's okay. I'm a huge fan of your wife, thus you as well. So, Gay Mangoes is a fan of you because she's a fan of me. And that's some good judgment. I like that.
I Have they met me? That's terrible judgment.
I mean, they like whatever you stream with me. Seinfeld is very much winning the poll.
As is the correct thing, and I'm definitely not going to come over here and just...
I feel they're incomparable. Seinfeld and Friends are so different.
They are. That's why I'm like, it's not even a competition.
You know what? I'll keep that poll up, and we'll see how it changes over the rest of the night. We all yelled, and she quickly went back to somewhat paying attention to the road. I felt nauseous. You okay, babe? Chandler asked. Just feeling like I want to throw up, I said, and he squirmed from under me. I rolled my eyes. Baby. I saw there was enough room for someone to sit on the floor, so I took it. My butt was in Chandler's face for a moment, then on the ground. I bet that's not new, Joey said at the action. I rolled my eyes. Dude, gross, Chandler said and stretched a bit. Monica was practically sleeping on Joey. He didn't seem to mind because all he did was try and look at her bra. Oh, this is fucking gross. This is actually getting kind of fucking gross. Then the next 4 hours went by and we came to a stop. I sat up and climbed over Rachel and opened the door, falling out. Freedom. I love you guys, but I can't stand being so close to y'all for 6 hours. Where the fuck did they drive? Where did they drive to get to this boat? A whale? I don't understand. I said, standing up. Phoebe has been on top of the fucking car for 6 goddamn hours. Phoebe hopped off the top. Wow, what a ride. That was great, she smiled. Everyone else looked miserable. Now to the boat, Ross said. And some sailors pulled the van on board and we got on. How did I fucking know that... How did I fucking know that they were going to take the van and put it on the boat? Like, I was like, they're going to do that thing where, like, they get a ferry all the way to fucking Hawaii. Oy, oy, oy. 3 more chapters. And this is a rather short one. The one finally in Hawaii. Evie's POV. I sat on the boat. Hold on. I need my laugh track. Oh shit, did it? Oh! It's getting a little shaky on the pole. Evie's POV. I sat on the boat miserable. We haven't been on this boat for 2 hours, and I'm already feeling sick. I heard Rachel throw up over the boat multiple times. Ross, I can't tell you how much of a great idea this was. We might as well have swam to Hawaii, Chandler said, sitting next to me rubbing my back slightly. I chuckled. Ross ignored him. He was too busy focusing on Rachel. I rubbed my Ross and Rachel end up together, don't they? Hi, Lauren Armstrong! Ross ignored him. He was too busy focusing on Rachel. I rubbed my temples and sighed. I should have stayed home. How are you not sick? I asked Chandler. He shrugged. When my father would put on shows, some of them were on boats, and I had to perform with him, he said, shaking his head. I chuckled. So you were a mini drag queen? I said. His eyes widened. That's just so weird. I miss you too, you precious Lauren Armstrong. What? God, no. I was more of a... He couldn't make an excuse, and I smirked. I think I see land, Joey yelled from the other side of the boat. I looked at Ross confused. I thought we would arrive tomorrow. Wait, no. False alarm. I rolled my eyes. It's getting late. Let's get some sleep, Chandler said, pulling me along and pulling me along and into a small room. Chandler, there's no bed, I said. He sighed. I fucking hate Ross, Chandler whispered. I giggled. I'll be right back, I said, and walked into Ross's cabin. Ross, I said. Yeah, what's up? He said, smiling. We have no bed! There's no bed to sleep on! I yelled and he jumped. What do you mean no bed? He asked, confused. I pulled him into Chandler and I's room and he pursed his lips together. Well, I told you we should have flew, he said, and ran out of the room. I looked at Chandler and he just shook his head. Boy, oh boy. Damn, yeah, Friends is catching up to Seinfeld. I haven't seen either. So I have no judgment in this. Let's just sleep. Soon we will be in Hawaii and we'll have a real bed where we can sleep. And do other things, he said. Man, did a teen write this? Because they're like, hee hee, boners. He said, and I giggled and kissed him. He smiled and held me close. I love you, Eve, he said. I love you, Eve, he said, pulling away. I love you too, I said, and we slept on the floor holding each other. More sleeping! All these motherfuckers do is sleep! Wake up! We have arrived in Hawaii! Wake up! I jumped awake and saw Ross at the door yelling. What the hell? I said, getting out of Chandler's grip. He yawned and stood up. We're here, let's go, he said, and I put on my jacket and grabbed my suitcase, pushing Monica and Phoebe out of the way and landing on the sand. Thank God, I yelled and fell down on the sand. Man, I think she loves sand more than you, Chandler, Joey said, teasing. Oh my God. Gay Mangoes is over here writing a dissertation about how Seinfeld sucks. Hey, babe. Gay Mangoes has a good point. If Seinfeld is so great, where are the fanfics?
Do you really want to go looking?
Yes.
Go looking.
Find me some Seinfeld fanfics.
I'm not looking. You have the burden of proof.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Oh my God. No, shh, Gay Mangoes, you made a good point. Come on, let's go check in, he said, and I got up, followed them inside. We checked in and Chandler and I got to our room. Man, this room is amazing. Have these two ever gotten the chance to have sex, actually? Man, this room is amazing, I said, looking at the balcony. Not as amazing as you, he said. I laughed. Could you be any more cheesier? I asked. He chuckled and fell on the bed. I sat next to him. Ross wants to go to the beach, Chandler said. Then he can go alone. I'm staying on this very comfortable bed, I said, laying next to him. He turned to face me and I looked over at him. Yo, I used to watch Inuyasha every once in a while. Whenever it would be like 3 in the morning and I'd be having a sleepover at my friend's house and we had Cartoon Network on and I'd just be like, alright, let's watch Inuyasha. I'm staying on this very comfortable bed, I said, laying next to him. He turned to face me and I looked over at him. We should do it, he said, and I laughed out loud at his bluntness. Is that how you ask all women to have sex with you? I said, laughing. He blushed and I moved closer to him. Only the beautiful ones, he said, flirting. I blushed. Yeah, we should do it, I said, and he pulled me toward him and started to kiss me. Oh shit! Are we getting to the sex? Hey, we're getting to the sex! Oh, damn it. It's only like a paragraph, so I don't think they actually fuck in, like, I don't think they describe the fucking. He pulled me toward him and started to kiss me. I kissed back and was now practically straddling him. He moved his hands up my sides, motioning me to take off my shirt, and I tugged off my jacket and broke the heated makeout session to pull off my shirt. We get a little tiny bit of sex. Just like one sentence. He looked down at my breasts. He looked down at my breests. He looked down at my breasts, and I blushed, hiding myself. Don't be ashamed. You're so beautiful, he said, moving my arms away. I tried to look anywhere but his eyes, but his gaze on me made me stare back. I leaned down and kissed him again. And then the author says, now imagine, in all caps and in bold, now imagine them doing it. I've been robbed of my smut! Somebody in the comments said I've been robbed of my smut. Boo, I was only here for the smut. Boo, we want smut. We want smut. Next chapter, the one with all the sex. Does this actually have sex? Oh god, this is so long. This is so long. I hope y'all are ready for this long-ass chapter. The website says that this is about 10 minutes of reading for this chapter. Evie's POV. Chandler and I were down at the... I don't know why they keep doing the POV thing when they only switch POVs like twice in this story. Chandler and I were at the all-you-can-eat buffet, piling on more food than we could eat. After the amazing sex we had. Did I mention it was amazing? We worked up an appetite, and we're sitting at a corner booth next to each other. What if we just stayed in Hawaii, Chandler said. You wouldn't have a job, and we can't stay at a hotel forever, I said, stuffing my mouth with bacon. I saw Joey coming this way with 2 big plates of food. Here comes Godzilla, Chandler said. And Joey glared at him and sat in front of us. So, did you guys do it? He asked. I blushed and laughed. Chandler just put more food in his mouth. So you did. Nice. I looked at him weird. Gross, Joey. Really, I'm trying to eat all the bacon I can. I said to him, ooh, she's quirky. She likes bacon. Ooh. Hey, you know how quirky it is for girls to eat bacon? Oh, that's so quirky, isn't it? Oh shit, what the fuck happened in the poll? We got friends catching up to Seinfeld in the poll. I said to him, throwing a piece at him. He laughed. You guys are so awkward when it comes to sex. It's hilarious. I could literally yell the word and you two would probably run away, he said, laughing loudly. Challenge accepted, Joey. Challenge accepted. I would not. I bet you $20 I can yell sex louder than you can, I said to Joey. Evie, I don't, Chandler started. Sex, Joey said. Sex, I said louder. Sex! Some people stared at him weird. Sex! I yelled, and everyone in the room looked over at us. Then Rachel and Ross came in the room. Is this a meme? Is this a Friends meme that I'm about to see here? Hi, Callie. I got really into reading this fanfic. I don't know why I got really into reading this fanfic. It's a Friends fanfic. We're reading about Friends. Friends self-insert fanfic. We were on break, Ross said, following Rachel. We were not. You can't just have sex with other people, Ross. Ah, so Ross is a cheater. Okay, so he's a big fucking asshole. Cool. She yelled at him. I looked at Chandler. Also, like, I don't know, man. That just seems so shitty when, like, you're, like, okay, so Ross and Monica are supposed to be, like, the siblings of this insert character, right? So they know that she got cheated on. And so Ross is, like, gonna cheat on his girl. I don't know. It just seems weird, you know? It's complicated. Oh, boy. Sex. Who knew it would cause so much trouble? Chandler said sarcastically. I won, Joey. Hand over the money, I said to him. He grumbled and handed me the cash. Rachel and Ross sat down with us on opposite sides. So trouble in paradise? Chandler asked. I elbowed him in the stomach. Ross apparently can't keep his hands to himself, Rachel said. We were on break, Ross said. I looked at Chandler, who glanced at me. So anyway, what did you two do last night? Friends self-insert fanfic. Chandler's the love interest. There's a gang war between Friends and Seinfeld. Hey, it's Gay Mango says it's a gang war now between Friends and Seinfeld, and I think that's really fucking good. Holy shit. Ross and Rachel fought and went on a break. Ross fucked someone else, and then Rachel wanted to get back together. Okay, I see. Oh, shit! I accidentally closed the fic. Let me go back where I was. I don't know. It's just so weird being like, did y'all fuck last night? they're like Lorne being so like giggly about it. They did it, Joey answered for us. Come on, dude, really? Why don't you just tell all of Hawaii, Chandler said. Then Monica came in, chatting with Phoebe. The whole gang's in here now. Guys, Monica said cheerfully. What's up, Mon? Ross asked. I had sex last night, she said. I put my bagel down. Did everyone have sex last night? I yelled out. All of them pretty much nodded. You all need Jesus. I said, pointing at them. Chandler chuckled. So what's on the list for today? I don't know. It sounds like everybody's gonna keep fucking. Yeah, everybody's raw dogging, I guess. Nice. Never watched either shows. Yeah, me neither. So this has been a fun experience figuring out, what the fuck is going on. What's on the list for today? Monica asked. We're going to the beach, and then tonight there's some formal dinner, and then that's it, Ross said. Wait, I said. He looked at me confused. Since when was there a formal dinner? I asked. I told you to bring a dress before we left the apartment, Evie, Phoebe said. No, you did not, I told her. She then gasped. That's what I forgot. I forgot to tell you to bring a dress, she said to me. Well, great. I have nothing to wear, I said, sitting back. You could wear nothing, Chandler was... Wait, hold on. You could wear nothing, Chandler whispered in my ear. I blushed and shook my head. We can go get you a dress now if you want, Rachel offered. I nodded yes to that. Once we all finished eating, Chandler and I went back up to our room and I took a shower. Once I got out, I changed into a tank top and some shorts. I'm gonna go to the beach with Ross and Joey. I'll see you later, Chandler said. He kissed my cheek quickly and went out the door. I stared at the door confused. I shrugged and went down to the lobby where the girls were waiting. Okay, how much do you want to bet that, like... How much you would have bet that, like, he's gonna propose to her? Because, like, that's how these fucking things go. I've watched enough Friends. Don't care about it. I've watched a handful of Seinfeld. Never enjoyed it. But this was back when I was a kid. Maybe I should try both of them again. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you'll see them differently now that you're an adult. I don't know. Let's go shopping! Rachel said excitedly. I chuckled and followed her to the boutiques. We went from store to store, and I couldn't find a dress I liked. Rachel had been putting me in different styles of dresses, and they were honestly awful. Eventually, we ended up at a store, and I saw a beautiful purple dress. Also, they decided to put a picture of the dress. So, hold on. I can't pull the picture up. Is it on Pinterest? Hold on. Is it from Pinterest? Okay, it's from Pinterest. Open image. You can't fucking fool me, Wattpad. I got the image anyways, motherfucker. I got you. I tricked you, bitch. So, I guess this is, like, the fucking protagonist. This kind of is. I kind of am getting some fucking Ebony Darkness Dementia Ravenway vibes from this shit, honestly. Let's see. Add source. Add a new source. I guess this is, like, the main character. Here, we'll put them next to each other. We'll put the lovely couple next to each other. We'll just, like... There we go. There, it's all good. All nice and neat now. There, the lovely couple, ladies and gentlemen. This is straight up the picture that the author used on the site, so... I instantly fell in love and tried it on. I walked out and smiled. This is the one I'm wearing tonight, I told Rachel. She smiled and nodded. We bought the dress, and I headed back into the hotel room.
There's a dress involved now?
Yeah. See, look, I put a picture of it up on the... Look, I put the lovely couple next to each other. That was from that's from the fucking, like, story, by the way. They put this picture in.
Well...
Fucking bridesmaid dress head ass!
The real question about the dress.
If you make a stupid fucking joke, I swear to God, I'm gonna throw this mug at you.
Is it blue and black or is it gold and white?
That's it! You're going down! It's the one I'm wearing tonight, I told Rachel. She smiled and nodded. We bought the dress and I headed back into the hotel room. Do these motherfuckers work? Like,
No.
Chandler's the only one that's gone to his job. Like, Chandler and Ross are the only ones I've seen go to their jobs.
I thought that was the joke, is that they don't work.
I don't know. No, the joke... Okay, it was explained to me earlier. The joke was that, like, nobody actually knew what Chandler did as a job. That's the joke, yeah. So, Rach, what happened between you and Ross last night, I asked. She laughed. It was a complete misunderstanding. I didn't realize Ross had called me the night before saying we're taking a break, and then I thought we were still together. It was a whole thing, but we're okay now. What? What the fuck?
Hashtag toxic.
No, it's fine. We were just taking a break and I didn't know. That's so cute and quirky. Hold on, I gotta get the thing again. Hold on. We were on break and I didn't even know. I have played that one a couple times. It's the 90s. No one worked. Anyway, enough about me. Monica, who did you get in bed with yesterday? Rachel said, and I laughed. I honestly forgot what his name is. All I remember is I woke up naked and a note by my bed saying, "Thank you for a good time," she said. I shook my head. Wow, at least he was polite, Phoebe said. We all laughed. Soon we arrived back at the hotel and parted. I went back upstairs and into my room. I put my dress away inside. Chandler must still be down at the beach. I was about to... Oh, we got 3 minutes left on this chapter. We're almost done. Oh, we got one more chapter after this, guys. We're almost free. We are almost free from Bing Chandler's fat fucking cock, I guess. Hey, I found a dress, I said, smiling at him. He nodded and went to the bathroom. What's wrong with him? Babe, are you okay? I asked.
I've got diarrhea.
I asked, knocking on the door. Yeah, I'm fine. Just gonna take a shower, he said shortly. I was surprised by his tone and just went to sit on the bed and watch TV. I flipped through different channels until I found the cartoons. I smiled and watched them until he got out. When he did eventually get out, he seemed tense. Are you sure you're okay? You seem tense, I said. I'm fine, Evelyn. He snapped at me. I jumped at his tone. Obviously not. What the hell is wrong with you, Chandler? I asked, yelled. He just huffed and grabbed his clothes and changed. Oh, trouble in paradise, y'all. Oh, shit. He huffed and grabbed his clothes and changed. He came out. Okay, these motherfuckers. It's like. You can tell that teens wrote this because it's like, they've had sex. Why wouldn't they change in front of each other? Like, it's not, you don't have to fucking hide your naked body from this person. You've had sex with them already. It becomes, like, such a natural thing that you could literally walk naked in front of your partner and, like, not even get turned on and just, like, get changed. It all becomes, like, contextual sexuality. That's not how the Rachel and Ross break thing went down, but okay. Yeah, no, fucking weird, but alright. Chandler, I pisses when I fart. Sometimes I shart. Alright, let's see what the fuck is wrong with Chandler. He came out and sat on the other bed away from me. Did I do something wrong? I asked him a little softer. No, Evelyn. He said not as harsh. Then why are you being so dickish? I said. He looked over at me unamused. He didn't answer and I huffed. Fine, don't tell me. I don't care. I could care less, he said. I said and faced the wall.
Couldn't care less.
Why was he being such a dick? I knew I did nothing wrong. He looked over at me and I heard him sigh. I just closed my eyes and drifted off to sleep. These motherfucking bitches are always sleeping! It's part of their closeness. An hour later, I woke up and saw it was 4:30. I needed to start getting ready. I looked at my hair and just decided to make it a little wavy. I applied makeup and put on my dress, leaving about 30 minutes to spare. I wonder if I should wait for Chandler. Are you coming with me or going alone? I asked him coldly. He looked up at me and shrugged. I scoffed and put my shoes on. I guess you're going alone, I said, walking out the door. Wait, I heard him say, but I already slammed the door. Whatever his problem was, it was pissing me off. I mean, okay, she kind of does have a point. Like, if somebody's gonna sit around and, like, not communicate with you and beat around the bush, like, you don't have to sit and deal with their bullshit.
What did the bush do to you?
So, I mean, I can't really fault her right now, because, you know, he's being a little piss baby, so... I went downstairs and saw the rest of them. Hey, Evie, where's Chandler? Monica said. Who cares? I said, annoyed. Who cares? Let's go, I said, annoyed, and they all looked at me weird. Chandler came down right after me, and his face looked kind of guilty. Now he decides to feel sorry. I ignored him, and we all went into the room. Chandler's job is unknown. Actually, some desk job, the joke. Ross is a paleontologist and professor. Monica's a chef. Phoebe is a masseuse and does some music. And Joey is a failed actor. Rachel's all over the place. But fashion mostly, but also has been a waitress. So it's just like random shit they do, basically.
Yep.
I ignored him and we all went into the room.
I knew about the Joey one.
I spotted a large enough table for all of us and snagged it. We all sat down. I saw a buffet and a dance floor. Come on, guys, let's go dance, Rachel said, pulling Ross along with her. All of them followed except for Chandler. He moved his seat over to mine and I ignored him. I'm sorry I was a dick, he said. I didn't answer. I'm sorry I ignored you, he added. When you had no reason to be. I did nothing wrong, Chandler. Then all of a sudden you act like I killed your dog, I said. I don't like dogs. That's not the fucking point, I said calmly but angry. I'm sorry, He stopped and looked up. I followed his gaze and it landed on some girl who was staring at him all flirty. I looked at Chandler, shocked. Do you know her? I asked. He shook his head. Well, she sure seems to know you, I said, getting up. I was about to leave when Chandler grabbed my hand. It's not what he started, but I pulled away from him. Fuck off, Chandler. I'm sure she's waiting for you on the dance floor. Oh! Oh! I said with tears in my eyes. I went back into my room and locked the door. I kicked off my shoes and cried. My loud, ugly crying made my whole body shake and make a stream down my face. Oh, and made my whole body shake and makeup stream down my face. Why does this always happen to me? First Tom, now Chandler. I heard a knock on my door. Evie, please let me explain. Let me in. I heard Chandler's voice come from the door. Sorry, Evie, it's not at the phone right now. I said, crying at the end. He tried to open the door, but it was locked. Please, Evie, it's not what you think. Please let me explain, he said. I didn't answer. Then just fucking explain through the door, stupid. Evie, please, go away. I don't want to see you, you lying, cheating asshole. I can't believe I fell for it again. Pretending to love me just to find someone else. I can't take it anymore. I said, standing up, yelling at him through the door. Crying like Niagara Falls again? Evie, I swear I didn't. That's why you were being distant with me, because you fucking had sex with that girl while I was gone. I said, trying to make sense of things. Evie, I'm going to break down this goddamn door if you don't open it, he said. What in the goddamn? No, I'm opening it, just so I can slap you in the face and you can grab your stuff and stay somewhere else, I said, going to open the door. I opened it and saw Chandler with almost puffy eyes. You can grab your things, I said coldly. He stepped into the room. Listen to me, Evie, please, he said and grabbed my hands. I said grab your things and leave, Chandler. I'm not going through this again. So please leave. You can take that slut with you, I said sassily. Wings of Redemption erotic fanfic. I don't think that would be a thing. I don't think that would be a thing, Tron. Like, if it is, feel free to send it to me, but I don't think that's a thing. I hope that's not a thing. I said sassily. He looked down. I didn't have sex with her, Evie. I swear to it, he said, touching my shoulder. He wouldn't let me pull away. Right, and Joey's a virgin, I said sarcastically. I saw that girl on the beach, and she came over to all of us and talked to Joey. But she kept giving me this look, and I knew she was going to try something, but I swear I didn't let her. She tried to kiss me, but I didn't let her. Then I proceeded to tell her I had a girlfriend. She said you weren't there and caught me off guard. He said, so she did kiss you, I said, looking away from him. Bitch, it's like the protagonist is, like, not, like, looking for something to be mad at this point. Like, wouldn't you be mad at the girl and not, like, the guy because she forced herself on the guy? Now, that would make too much sense, wouldn't it? I swear I didn't kiss her back. I pushed her away immediately after it happened. He said, why didn't she just ask the other guys? They were there. I pushed her away immediately after it happened, he said. I looked at him and knew he was telling the truth. Why didn't you tell me instead of just acting like a...
Because you wouldn't let him!
Why didn't you just tell me instead of acting like a complete asshole, I said. I was afraid of how you would react. I didn't want you to act like this, he said. I pulled away from him and turned away. Yeah, no, she's being a total fucking asshole right now. I pulled away from him and turned away. Please, Evie, I swear, nothing else happened, he said. I just sat on the edge of the bed with my head in my hands. I love you, Evie, he said, sitting next to me. I know. I'm sorry for reacting. I obviously can't deal with cheaters very well, I said, referring to Tom. He nodded and rubbed my back. I know, and I'm so sorry I made you think that I was. Are we okay? He asked. I nodded. Do you want to go back down to the dinner? Not really. I just want to sit and watch TV. He nodded, and I felt his fingers lift my chin to face him. You're beautiful, Evie, and I'm the luckiest man in the world to have you, he said and kissed me. Mwah! Oh no! I'll read this excerpt that Father Tron has written here. Richard slowly opened his chili. Look here. Look. Listen. Wait, hold on. Look here. Look. Listen. He whispered coyly at Brandy while seductively dumping it on himself. I know nothing about Wings of Redemption, so... The last chapter, guys. And it's very, very short. We're coming up at 5.5 hours, and I think this is a good way to do a send-off. The one with the goodbyes. Evie's POV. You ready, babe? Chandler asked as I finished packing. Yeah, I said. Our time in Hawaii has come to a close. It has been one hell of a vacation. The best vacation. This time, all of us bought a plane ticket instead of a boat. Ross tried to take a cheaper route at first, but we all shut him down immediately. So he's known for being a cheapskate, right? Ross? Once we boarded the plane, we took our seats, and mine happily was next to Chandler's. So I've been thinking, Chandler started. Don't hurt yourself, I said to him. Look here, listen, he said as he spiked his PS4 controller into Brandy's puss. Who are these people? I don't know who they are.
Down the Rabbit Hole has a good video on Wings of Redemption.
Boy, oh boy.
He's kind of unhinged.
From what it sounds like, yes. I said to him, and he gave me an unamused look. I chuckled at my own joke. Anyway, I'm thinking that maybe you'd want to move in with me, Chandler said. I looked at him shocked. That's not what I expected him to say. Move in with you? I asked for confirmation. He nodded. We'd only been dating for a couple months now. Wouldn't it be too soon? But we love each other, and I don't think I'd ever love anyone else like him. Yes, I said to him. My list of pros and cons were thrown out the window by my mouth, which had already answered. He smiled widely and gave me a quick kiss. I smiled and laid my head on his shoulder, drifting to sleep. These bitches, all they do is fucking sleep! Like, I feel like we're coming across tropes that we need to fucking start making a bingo card for this shit. Like, I would include pulled away for air after making out, because that's a really common one. The main character sleeps all the fucking time. I'm trying to think of other, like, other fucking stupid shit. When we arrived at the platform, I grabbed my things and we all headed back to the apartment. I smiled once I got back to my own bed. I saw Chandler poke his head around the corner. Why do you even need to move in? They live, like, right next door. That seems kind of redundant, don't you think? That just seems really fucking redundant. Like, y'all could just, like, sleep in each other's beds? You know? Unrealistic timetables, that's a good one. Oh, shit, yeah. No, I think I might need to make a bingo board for this. Maybe after next time, we'll have, like, a definitive pool of, like, tropes we can put in the bingo board. Because I had fun doing Joran bingo, but to be honest, I'm not really, like, feeling doing Joran bingo anymore. But I did like doing the bingo in general, so I might have to bring out, like, fanfic bingo or something. Even though we were exhausted, I packed up all my things and discreetly made my way to Chandler's room with all of my things. This is amazing. Imagine waking up next to you every day, Chandler said. You fucking do! Because y'all live right across the hall from each other. Chandler said. I laughed. Yes, waking up next to me is such a treat, I said sarcastically. He lightly smacked my shoulder and just decided to cuddle on his bed for the rest of the day. The end. Holy shit, that hurt my throat. Excuse me? Hey, Father Tron, what the fuck is that about his grandma sticking a finger in his ass? Is that something that happened? Hey, you, husband, is that something that happened? My husband looks severely traumatized. Babe? Are you gonna... Hello? That did happen? No! I'm sorry. I had to do it. I had to push the Seinfeld button. Oh. Holy shit. That's gross. Oh my god. Well, thanks all of you for hanging out with me for the past, like, 5.5 hours. Holy shit, I did not expect to be reading that long. But, it was so much fun. I definitely want to do more fanfic readings at some point. And I probably will make a bingo card. That'd be a lot of fucking fun. We can have our bingo cards together. Well, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna go eat some chocolate chip cookies, and I hope all of you have a good night, and I will see all of y'all tomorrow.